I literally have a posted schedule, T-Spin. Come on, man. Come on, man. Alright. Let's see if we can get the vertical stream up here. Warframe, vertical, there we go. Alright. Go live. And don't crash on me, hopefully. Only real adults use schedule. You know, I actually forgot to schedule the correct stream time for the day that Isleweaver came out, because it still said the regular Wednesday time of 5 p.m. when in reality I was on at 11 a.m. I don't know that anybody really uses the Twitch schedule anyway, though, but if you ever just need a reminder of the general times that I stream, it's on there. It's Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Wednesday, 5 p.m. to midnight. And Saturdays is 2 p.m. to midnight. Those are all Eastern Standard Times. Let's get in game here. It is very hot, yes. Not a real fan of when it's this hot out, I gotta say. Not great. Not great. Make sure I got my former building, I sure do. I think we might live record the Araxia video today, lads. Let's say. Why does this say disabled? Let me go double check this, make sure both YouTube streams are going. Yes, they are. Okay. We got ads going. Rip. Rip. So let me mute myself. Mute myself here too. Let's post this. Let's post this. Yeah, both modes are going. Yeah, I got a vertical and a regular stream going. I just wanted to double check because for some reason my view tracker wasn't popping up for a moment here. Let's get some music on. I need some vibes. I need my typical vibes. Welcome back from the ads. You know, I might change that noise. Welcome back, welcome back. Oh, that's annoying. What's a noise that I should have? I mean, I don't mind that noise, that duh-duh-duh, that like really like jarring quick noise for when the ads are over. I feel like it might annoy people though. I don't know, what's a... What's a noise I could play? Is this a Broodmother build? No, this is more of a weapons platform. I mean, you do use the scuttlers on this. But it's not like a... If by Broodmother you mean like your companions do all of the work, no. I'm not gonna lie, this is largely feeding into the meta slop Sobeck. No, the Sobeck is actually super fucking gas on her. It's hard to not use the Sobeck on her, and I'll show you why here. This is a... Oh, hold on, let me go over the build a little bit first, since I showcased it anyway. So the current idea of the build is we're really heavily fitting into the fourth, obviously. We're not using any helmets, because I actually like all of her abilities, and I just want to show a pure Araxia build, basically. We're juicing the hell out of the fourth ability for that extra toxin damage and that extra max health multiplier. So it says I only have 125 strength here, but between... These abilities only have 125, but I'm using Precision Intensify, so right now the fourth ability, instead of 125, actually has 115 with Precision Intensify, or sorry, 215, 215%. And then Molt Augmented is 60 and Kamisato 60, so that's another 120. So at least for the fourth ability, instead of 125, it's actually, what would that be, like 335% strength? So like fucking over 200 more than it actually says here because of all the conditional modifiers. The reason why I'm not using Bellicose, I know Bellicose is a really popular choice on people that are pumping strength on her because you can actually get enough health to max this out, because if you have, I think it's 3,000 health, you get the full 72% strength bonus. The problem with Bellicose is that it doesn't buff the fourth ability, because you need the health bonus from the fourth ability to fully trigger Bellicose, which means that you're not benefiting from Bellicose in the fourth ability, because you only activate a full Bellicose when you're in the fourth. So if you recast it, for example, like if you hop out of the fourth ability, you lose the Bellicose buff because you no longer have that huge amount of health. So all of the extra, it's not snapshotting basically, is what I'm saying, because it's only active from the fourth, so the fourth is not benefiting from it. So I'm instead using 2 Arcanes, which are actually able to buff the fourth along with everything else. What about a swoosh transition sound effect when you come back? That's a decent idea. I just need to be noticeable. Like, it's not just like there to be funny or something. Like I want a noise that I can actually hear, like audibly, like that'll notice, so I know that ads are over. So Cryo, how you doing? So yeah, this is basically a health tank build. Some people are gonna think this is weird because you can just be invisible on her. This is for the people that, I think a lot of people aren't fans of the invisibility playstyle of like, oh, if I want to survive, I have to keep sticking to walls every 8 seconds. Because you can actually health tank super well on her. Like I have like 4,000 health on this build. Like at least 3,000 health, depending on how many of your conditional modifiers are activated. It's like 3 to 4k health. And then she has super low armor. So it's like, oh, you have all this health, but you have no fucking armor. She only has 125 armor. You can instantly fix that with health conversion. Her first ability absolutely shits out health orbs. So as long as you're using her first, which you should be, because we're also using Equilibrium, which again, paired with the first, gives you functionally infinite energy. Health conversion constantly gives you 1,350 extra armor. So instead of 125, we now have closer to like 1,500 armor. And with the 3 to 4k health you're going to have, plus adaptation, plus the fact that you can still go invisible if you want to, plus the crowd control from Webbed Embrace, plus the crowd control from Widow's Brood, it's pretty good. And she does very good damage as well, especially with her best weapon, which is the Sobeck. Let's go ahead and hop into mission here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'm also using the Grimoire with the 60% strength tome mod, so if you want, you can snapshot that onto the fourth as well. Could also use Power Drain. Run the Arcane that gives more health with health orbs. Yeah, she already gets a bunch of health just from her fourth, so I don't run that. Yeah, I feel like people always forget that health conversion exists. Even though if you're playing as a frame that can generate health orbs constantly, it's absolutely goated amount of armor for health tank setup. We also have Matter Eye, that's another 40% strength you can snapshot. Let's fire up my Grimoire here. Then yeah, you'll see that the Sobeck is just fucking stupid. Largely because this frame has access to a damage vulnerability, and vulnerabilities are one of the only things in the game that actually affect the damage of acid shells, because it's basically an inverse Bane multiplier. So I'm using the primed Orokin Bane on my actual shotgun on the Sobeck, because that's one of the only things that increases the 45% health scaling of acid shells, and vulnerabilities also do that, and she has a really fucking high vulnerability multiplier, which makes acid shells go super hard. As you can see, you shoot like one guy and then fucking everybody within 15 meters detonates. That's insane. She also has the 10 meter AoE from her fourth ability. Well, assuming if you're running 200% range like I am, it's 10 meters because that's the max range. It's 5 meters at base and then it caps out at 10 meters if you have at least a 200 range, which is why I'm using Cunning Drift, because otherwise I would only have 190 range. Yeah, I just killed like 10 people with one Sobeck shot, dude. It's crazy. Archon continuity is really good on her too, because the Toxin Nova explosion, the 10 meter toxin detonation from her fourth, and the toxin procs from your scuttlers both trigger Archon continuity, so you're getting free corrosive procs. So free armor strip basically, even if you don't have corrosive anywhere in your build. It's very nice. Look at these chaining detonations. They just keep exploding. They just keep exploding. What's the best Kubro for doing damage? If you mean you want the Kubro itself to do damage, and if you don't mean the mecha set, which would basically be you doing damage, then probably the Sunica Kubro, because it has extra damage against Overguard. And it attacks people. It attacks like 8 guys at once with one of its other mods. Saw in the Warframe read that her fourth, her health is snapshot, but her damage multiplier isn't. They were using Bellicose, and it doesn't increase her health, but it does her damage. I mean, neither should work. So the fact that the in terms of Bellicose, depends on what you mean in regards to Bellicose. If you mean it doesn't snapshot the strength that she has going into the fourth, that should work. But if you're talking about Bellicose not working properly, I tried to explain this a few minutes ago. Bellicose doesn't work on the fourth ability, so if you have like 4,000 health on Araxia because of her fourth ability, that will fully trigger your Bellicose and give you 72% strength. But the reason that you have that 72% strength is because you're in the fourth ability and you have all that extra health. When you're not in the fourth ability, it's like if you go to recast, for example, you'll lose all of that extra health instantly, and your Bellicose will lose that buff because you no longer have that amount of health. So you can't. The fourth ability cannot benefit from Bellicose because the fourth ability is what triggers Bellicose. So if that's what you're talking about, that's not a bug. That's just people not understanding how the game works, basically, like how snapshotting works. You can't snapshot the buff onto the fourth ability because the fourth ability is the only reason the buff exists. And there's no duration on it after you leave the ability. Like the second that you hop out of your spider form, you lose the extra health, so you lose the Bellicose buff. I don't know if that's what you were saying, but if that is what you're saying, that's how that works. I am like half playing right now. Anyway, yeah, it's goated. The amount of damage you do with the Sobeck is absolutely goated. Also, what's up, Taylor? How you doing? Tuning in half asleep? That's fair. You were up quite late last night. Dude, look at this. Look at the chaining detonations. It's so crazy. I just killed this entire hallway with one fucking Sobeck shot. Especially if the scuttlers get to them first and they apply some armor strip. Yeah, you're gonna absolutely shred. Oh, I'm also using to try and blast Daikyu with her. I mean, it would just be worse than the Sobeck, but yeah, I mean, yeah, blast Daikyu is my build. I know that it's good. It would be way worse than the Sobeck though. Yeah, that's just hilarious, dude. If there's people close enough, you could literally like chain detonate down multiple hallways. Violence. No, I don't like that. And the web doesn't work on them. Yep, nullify me. That's so rude, dude. Just gonna nullify me like that. Okay, I was actually supposed to recast anyway, because I got some of my buffs up now. Okay. Let's get Kamisato going here. Yeah, 3.5k health now. Yeah, the chaining detonations are so funny, dude. I mean, look at how many people just died. This shit is insane. Yeah, hard to beat. Hard to beat, and I'm not even playing hardcore right now. She looks slow. I'm actually glad you mentioned that. It's funny because she actually has a 30% move speed buff in her fourth. If you want to make her fast, don't forget that. I mean, she's like literally Spider-Man. You can. She's definitely not slow when you do this. When you just sling from one side of the room to the other. I just haven't been slinging. So you can just sling everywhere if you want. You should also be able to use the Okina Incarnate though on her, which I'm about to throw on because I actually forgot to do that, so I'm glad you mentioned that. Level cap with her win. It'll be pretty easy. I mean, she can turn invisible. You can also just throw catalyzing shields on. Does it have to be a Kuva Sobeck, or does normal Sobeck work the same? You can use a regular Sobeck. The main thing that matters is the fact of using acid shells. Kuva Sobeck is better, obviously. I mean, you should use the Kuva Sobeck just because the upfront damage for killing the starting target is better. But yeah, you can use the augment on either one. What was I saying though? I was saying, yeah, you should be able to use the Okina Incarnate to make her spider walk speed faster, because the Okina Incarnate has a passive plus 30% movement speed. Since it's global movement speed, this should increase the walk speed of the spider leg, so this should give you another 30% move speed for that to move around a little more rapidly when you're just skittering around. But again, you can literally just sling around and go really fast. You can use Okina even with 4. I thought you can't use weapons in her 4. You can use her primary and her secondary, so you can use melee. Also, you can't use the Okina, as in you can't actually melee in her 4th, but that doesn't matter. You have plus 30% movement speed just for having the Okina equipped, because it's from this evolution. So it doesn't matter that you can't melee. You don't need to melee to get this. It's a passive buff. Could I get you to try out this Zaku I made? Maybe. You can send it to me in game if you want. If you're online right now, you can link the build to me. Oh, I should have stayed until I got to level 30. Have you tried Blast, Innervate, Akicore on her? No. Been mostly using the Sobeck. Apparently my secondary is the Grim War because of the Vohm Invocation, letting you have an extra 60% strength to snapshot onto the 4th. I don't know that the Okina affects the sling speed. It does affect the walk speed, though, which a lot of people are going to like. The sling speed is already obviously much faster than just walking around, but if you want to just like be walking around normally and shooting guys with the Sobeck as you go, I think people will like the Okina because spider walk speed will be a little bit beefed up. More excited about all the path that's I'm getting from my Cardinals Araxia can wait since I'm missing like 200 to Soma extract. You can get to Soma while you're playing that mission because whenever one of the caves spawns, the caves have the Tasoma there. What do you mean? Are you talking about blast procs detonate her toxin damage again? T-spin? Is that what you mean? That's interesting. Damn, I forgot they made damage decoy work that way. That is interesting for the mecha set, huh? Are you using impetus because does the random stats effects from damage decoy count as you creating those stats effects? Is that why impetus is enabled here? That's pretty smart if that's how that works. You can gaze the decoy. Wait. Wait a minute. Does the gazed decoy still generate status effects? That's fucking insane if that works. Oh, wait a minute. This might be cracked out of his mind. Are you telling me is what you're saying is that the gazed damage decoy still generates these stats effects? That's fucking wild. Holy shit. Yeah, I can already see how this works. This might be this holy shit. This might be the smartest build somebody's ever sent me. What the fuck? Holy shit. I think this is the best build anybody's ever sent me. I don't even need to test this. I already fucking know this is goated out of his mind. Holy fuck! What slot do they have decoy on? The first ability. They replaced. The first ability is the only one you can replace. Really. The Zaz Whisper. You don't need that. Thoughts on using Citrine alongside Araxia with the whole squad using Summoner's Wrath to boost the Scarlet as much as you can? I did think that would be funny. I had that same idea. Not with the Citrine, but I did think it'd be funny to see the Scuttler performance if you ran a full squad of Summoner's Wrath, because that would be plus 300% summon damage. Could be funny. Hold on. Yeah, you got energy nexus. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. I might go try this. I'm not gonna lie. I might actually try this. I'm supposed to be playing around with Araxia right now, but this is. This is the most interesting build Amber's ever sent me. Let me go see what slots I have free right now, if any. Yeah, you should be fine. I'll call it decoy. Let's see if I can actually fit this on. Maybe I should learn how to spell first. That'd be great. Wait a minute. Where did I just put that? Am I stupid? What just happened? Decoy. Override. What is... What the fuck's going on? It's just not... It's just literally not overriding, but okay, that's cool. Cool! Alright, I'll do it, I'll be like Thanos, I'll do it myself. Let me look at this shit, let me look at this shit again. Alright. They can't see the vision? Well, that's because most people don't understand how game interactions work, but yeah, I could immediately see that this is hilarious. Once I realized that what you were saying with the gazing the decoy target, I was like, hold up. Wait a minute. That's insane. Alright, Aegis, Rage, Rolling Guard, Stretch Con. Yeah. Actually, did you have Equilibrium on? I don't know. Blind Rage. Archon Continuity. Archon Stretch already on there. I need to go put on the... ability. So I can put on the Augment. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was Energy Nexus. That's what we were using. Nexus and Stretch. Yep. And you had both the mecha mods on. You had what'd you have for range? Overextended as well. Overextended, damage, decoy, mecha. All fits. And then, yeah, Hurras makes sense because you can just be invisible. How do you have so much endo? Cunning Drift? Alright. There you go. Still fits, even with wrong polarity again. I have so much endo because I played for over 10,000 hours. And I have every mod in the game maxed out, basically. Well, all the ones you actually use maxed out. I think it should be fine. Yeah, it doesn't really matter as long as it has stock on. Yeah. Really, if I want to have more uptime on my invisibility, I could change the posture to elusive posture if I don't really care about the. Or actually, can I do that? Yeah, I should be able to do that because I'll be getting a lot of my damage from damage decoy. So. I'm probably closer to 11k hours at this point. Yeah, I just play a lot. I have all the mods basically maxed out. Like if I type in primed here, I have every primed mod in the game. They're all maxed. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't. I forgot this came out. Primed counterbalance. I'm a liar. I don't have every prime mod maxed out. There you go. Now I do. That was the last one, I believe. Dang, I don't have 800k endo anymore. You ruined me. You absolutely ruined me. All right, let's go try this shit because this is gonna be fucking hilarious, I think. Yeah. Yeah, no Zaku invigoration, just did a double check. It's supposed to be the Araxia stream. You guys are ruining this. The sheer flex to take a prime mod from 0 to max is insane. It's only 40k endo, 2 mil credits. I am actually super broke on credits right now, though. I only have, God, dude, I only have 7 mil creds right now. I'm a broke ass motherfucker, dude. Holy shit. I'm in the dumpsters right now. If you ever want to show me something, Phil, you can just post it in the chat. Ping me. There he goes. This is a decent room. Come on, guys, get up here. Please, sir, may I have some more energy? Oh, I forgot I gotta hold to cast this. I don't have enough energy for this shit. I literally don't have enough energy to fucking get it started. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, that guy didn't have it on him. Wow, bro. Energy, please? Holy. There we go. Does that work? Oh, we got ads going. Can you only have one damage decoy at a time? Or is it... You can use on a gaze. Oh, I thought once they were gazed, it would be locked out of casting. Interesting. You can use on a gaze target. And is it only one guy, or? Yeah, it's only one guy at a time, I think. That is crazy. Gives you a full impetus stack. The fact that this is the mecha target's actually not good, though. Hop off here. Wish I was in the better room. Can't quite see how crazy this is in this room, I feel like. I'm testing out a viewer build right now. Lakshay, a very intelligent Zaku build that I shamefully didn't think of myself. I should have. It's just genius, bro. I can't lie. I wanna restart this until I get the good room. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, just divide it by 16. You can tell him how many kills you got. Because it's 60% armor per kill. Let's see if we can get the good room. Big circle room. Whenever I desperately need the room is when it doesn't feel like spawning. Yeah, this room's not bad either. It's just not as good, but could maybe try this out. Come on, guys, get in here. Enemies, please. Anybody want to do their job and come try to kill me so I can have some fucking air, please? No? Apparently not. Bro, where are the fucking enemies? This is insane. Why are they all stuck over here? What is happening? These enemies are acting very sus. This is not working out well for me. It's not because of the build, though. It's because the enemies are being fucking special right now for some reason. Like I said, it'd be better in the good room. I don't know why they're doing this. Yeah, the build looks bad right now because of the fucking air support, but no, it's actually, it is diabolical. The enemies are just fucking not playing, dude. I came to play the survival. Apparently the enemies didn't. They're just standing there. Okay. Might be better with other allies than aren't. It might be because I'm invisible most of the time. It's like breaking the AI. You know, the build's fucking hilarious though. That's the best build anybody's ever sent me. That is. Can't wait to steal the idea and make a video on it. And give you no credit. You ready? $300,000 views. You're like, guys, look at this original Zaku build I came up with. Shit, I might make a video on it. Give you credit for it, obviously. It's an interesting build. Let me hop back on Araxia here, though. A lady that we were working on. How do you like the Araxia fashion, by the way? What are we thinking? Am I cooking here? I used a Syandana I've never used before. The Pulchronopsis Syandana. I feel like it meshed in pretty well. And we're using the spider ephemera, obviously, which is the embracer ephemera. We're using the new Signa that we just got from the Citrine bundle as well, the Arato Signa, pressed against her face. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, if you use the Huros Kubro Givon, there's a mod called Stock for the Huros that turns you invisible when enemies are nearby. And as long as you don't shoot your weapons, you stay invisible. So you can use your abilities all you want. The only thing that breaks invisibility is using weapons. Yeah, I'm using the alternate helmet right now, the Chelicera. I love cookies and cream milkshakes, dude. Kept opening up my damn chat box on accident. Yeah, I did a few hours of testing last night to try to nail down the Araxia build. First Warframe. Oh, you got me killed. No, I'm just kidding. First Warframe streamer. What do you mean by that? Yeah, Hush doesn't help keep you invisible. I don't believe it's hard coded to if you use weapons it turns you invisible. So you have to use abilities if you want to stay invis. That's why it's really good on Zaku, because Zaku you can basically not ever use your weapons. Because he kills everything with his abilities. Very easily. Boom! Have you guys seen how crazy Araxia's second ability is with Contagious Bond? The Bond mod where companions share their status effects with nearby enemies, like with heat procs, for example. Didn't see any Warframe streamer since I started playing, and it's been 12 plus years. I'm your first Warframe streamer. That's crazy. Well, I'm glad to have you here. How you doing? Due to the way that damage vulnerability works, you're able to hit damage cap with Contagious Bond. On like a Sentinel with a Verglass, for example, or the Mecha Set or whatever. If you're using Contagious Bond, which I'll put that up on screen if any of you don't know what that is. No, that's Contagion Cloud. Whoops. So Contagious Bond. When your companion kills an enemy afflicted with the status effect, 50% of the status effect spreads to other enemies within 9 meters. Max 100 stacks. So if you have 100 heat stacks in a person and they die, they'll share 50 stacks to that next person. And so on and so on. Since vulnerability is a multiplier on how much damage a person takes, that vulnerability can keeps like cascading on itself to where you can literally hit damage cap. It's pretty funny. If it keeps spreading down a hallway, assuming you have the webs down. It did used to be unlimited stacks, yeah, but people's games were crashing from having 10,000 heat stacks spread around the map. For those lovely detonations. I do feel like I'm moving around slightly faster now that I have the Okina equipped with that 30% movement speed. This move speed doesn't seem too bad. Oh, I forgot to say, I'm also using, or actually I'm not anymore because I forgot to put the other companion back on, but I was using Seismic Bond on my Araxia. Because since the 4th ability channels, if you guys have any like energy issues with Araxia, don't forget that Seismic Bond exists. It only works on companions that can melee though, so, you know, most beast companions, for example. This gives you this basically gives you 30% ability efficiency. Like whenever your companion melees an enemy, it gives you 3% efficiency up to 10 stacks, so if your companion keeps this stacked up, it's giving you a free 30% efficiency. So especially if you're going like a blind or age build, for example, where you only have 45%, your companion can take that 45 up to 75, which is a real nice efficiency aid so that things don't cost so much. Higher level up you go Zaku, the more the rate takes this damage. Yeah, Zaku just gets better and better as time goes on. Would Duplex Bond make that contagious bond set up a walking nuke with Araxia's too? Yes, if you have the vulnerability like spread out, yes, it's just an automated like fucking brood mother companion setup nuke. It's pretty funny. Can you get out of my face, bro? Thank you. Those damn Thrax. Yeah, damage vulnerability goes hard. Like I said, it's the reason why the Sobeck is basically her best primary. I just started playing lately, and I don't know what I need to do to play against level 200. Need to unlock Steel Path if you want to fight level 200s quickly. So just keep completing your star chart, play all the main story quest, and then eventually you can unlock what's called Steel Path, and also Arbitrations, which is a good game mode for unlocking much more powerful versions of mods to help you actually be able to survive against content and kill enemies and high level of content. Like upgrading from split chamber, for example, to galvanized chamber, you go from 90% multi-shot on your rifles to 230%, so that's a huge damage buff. So your builds actually function on the levels of enemy like this. We love the detonations, baby. Make sure I keep my scuttlers out. Good another 48 hours before everybody forgets about Araxia, just like every recent OP frame that came out. I feel like people are just using to call every frame OP size med. I mean, Araxia actually is really good damage-wise. She's actually just really good in general. Also, whether or not people forget about a frame has nothing to do with objective reality. If everybody stops using Mesa, for example, that doesn't make Mesa bad. It just makes people wrong. I don't really care what people's opinions are when it comes to like 2 plus 2 is still 4, even if you want to say it's 5. I don't really care. So the frames that other people use is never the logic I go by. Okina, good for DPS. Okina is one of the best melees in the entire game, with the Incarnate. Should post that build in the Unified Discord so I can steal it. You should, yeah. Good build. I don't even think I maxed out my health bonus. I do that. Could also, if I really want to go try hard, I could try to grab a Xmas here. Activate Power Drain. Now I should have all my buffs. Could also throw down Nidus, actually. Boom. 5,000 health. 5 fucking thousand health Araxia. How do you like that? How do you like them apples? And I'm using the wrong companion too, so it would be even better if I had my Panzer on. Or as I hear calling the Warframe heroes. Go play Overwatch. Just kidding. Just kidding. You know, Araxia's one triggers Parazon mods if it one-shots the enemy. Didn't they patch that out? If that does still work, it only works if that only works if the enemy is merciable. It doesn't count. Her unique 50% threshold doesn't trigger Parazon mods. They still have to be at the regular enemy Parazon threshold. And yeah, the logic of I should only use this Warframe because it's the best at something is, yeah, you're not going to enjoy Warframe very long. Also, I can take Araxia to literal level cap, so not sure how much that comparison really matters. This is one problem I need to fix with Araxia. You can't roll out of the bubble because her fucking dash doesn't... Her sling doesn't count as a, you rolling to get out of the malice bubble that he puts on you. Very annoying. I'm also playing very lazily right now. I could get much higher KPM if I was going hardcore. Mostly just seeing how funny the health is. I'm going the wrong way. Oh my god. Still think Ivarra is the best disruption frame? Well, that's definitely wildly incorrect. Which doesn't matter. I mean, you can... She can do disruption just like every other frame in the game. She's not remotely close to the best disruption frame, though. That's an insane take. But again, something doesn't need to be the best for you to use it. I'm out here slinging around, ripping off the Spider-Man IP. Who's the best one? Oh no, but it's definitely not Ivarra. That's a wild take, dog. I mean, just off the top of my head, Ureli would be better than her, or just for disruption ability. Yeah, exactly. Matches lockdown. Every frame in the game can CC Demolist by just using an operator. So sleep arrows, not a really relevant concern. Yeah, if you're saying Araxia is mid and asking why does nobody use Hydroid, whew, I'm starting to think that you're trolling. This is my current Sobeck setup. It's not hyper optimized. Like I don't have a Bane ribbon, for example. Really, the main two things that matter are that you're using a Prime Cleanse mod because this actually affects the damage of acid shells, and then you're using acid shells. Nothing else really matters because nothing else on this build really affects the damage of acid shells. The main other damage component for beefing it up is the vulnerability on Araxia, because the vulnerability multipliers also affect it. So the rest of this stuff is basically just beefing up your ability to actually kill the primary targets in the first place, so that they die and then they detonate the acid shells. I am using Blight, by the way, because her fourth ability allows you to use Blight because you have constant free toxin damage. Elaborating on what? Why people don't use Hydroid? I mean, he's fine. I've used him. He's definitely better since the rework. Blight's underrated. Yeah, Blight's nice. When you actually have the ability to trigger consistently, like on somebody like Saren or Araxia, for example. Most of the time you need like forced toxin for it to be decent because there's not a lot of weapons that you actually want to build toxin on. So that's why it's not used a lot of time. It's nice that it doesn't require kills to stack either, so you can basically ramp it up right away when you need it. Roar would affect it, and typically you would use Roar, but you can't put Roar on Araxia without replacing the fourth, which is not an option. Because you definitely don't want to replace the fourth ability. She's one of the frames where she has restrictions in Helminth, where if you're putting on a damaging buff like Roar, the only ability that you're allowed to replace is Silken Stride. So otherwise, we would use Roar, because it would juice the hell out of the Sobeck even further. But they don't let us. Sad times. It depends on which take you're talking about. 1337. If you're talking about the take of Araxia being mid, that's just, I mean, it's just, I mean, obviously wrong. I mean, I don't know. I mean, she has infinite survivability. You can either do crazy health thing on her, or she can literally turn invisible, which alone makes her build level cap. She does insane damage with her 2 and her 4. For a lot of people, she's just fun to play because she's different. I mean, she's all 4 of her abilities are good. Like, she's a frame that's good without Helminth. She's just clearly good. I mean, I don't know. I do wish the Brood Mother playstyle, as some people called it, was a bit better, where you could actually have the Scuttlers be an army that work for you, but minions have never been great in Warframe, unfortunately, without a lot of very intricate investment. Yeah, I don't know. I agree. I don't know what a frame has to be these days to be considered good. It's like infinite energy generation, thanks to her 1, basically, with the equilibrium effects. Like infinite generation, very high damage, very high survivability. There are multiple different ways. Like I said, you can either health tank, or you could obviously shield tank like always, or you can be invisible. She has mechanics that are entirely unique to her, like her unique wall latching, spider form, etc. I mean, I don't know. You can still do a Broodmother build. It's just not like, you know, it's not like a minion build in Path of Exile where they're actually screen wiping constantly. But if you build around the spiders, they're actually not bad. Even on this version of the build where I'm not specifically building for them, like I do still have Kamisada on, for example, so they get a slight movement speed buff from this, and even just from the damage vulnerability from her second ability, that actually affects them. So that's pretty good. And even on this, even on a version of a build like this, we're mainly focusing on weapons platforming and health tanking. The Scuttlers are still very helpful because they trigger Archon continuity, so they're triggering, you know, corrosive proc armor strip on everybody around us. It's pretty nice. Araxia, Citrine, Rhino, Nova, or Wisp, Goated, Squad for Sobeck damage. Yeah. It's not crazy strong, which is so fun. I don't always play as... well, except that she is crazy strong, because if you throw the Sobeck on her, she just nukes the entire fucking room. Which literally scales damage-wise up to level cap, because it's percent-based health scaling, but... Alright. Wildcat's on. Or even just your companions. Oh, we got ads playing now.
I guess I can turn your stream off now. I don't need that on. Here with me.
Yeah, Jesus, that cat always scares the fuck out of me. Not you, cat. The fucking streamer demon is crazy. Yeah, no, you're right, Joshua. The Scuttler version. Now, the companion version of the Broodmother build, you can make like a Sentinel nuke for you if you want. If you just throw on a Verglass basically on like any Sentinel, and you use Contagious Bond and you throw down the vulnerability webs everywhere, then your Sentinel will just absolutely nuke for you. So you can use a robotic version of a Broodmother setup. How you doing, Cat?
I'm chilling. Finally doing some Isleweaver farming.
Finally.
Yeah, I know. I haven't been able to play consistently, but here I am.
Yeah, where's bro been?
I've fallen asleep at like 7. Fucking just passing out, bro. Unintentionally. I sit down, I'm just out, bro. I feel bad because Monty was wanting to watch a movie with me. And I don't think we were even fucking like an hour in before I was snoring.
It's fair.
But here I am.
Yeah, that's fine. 37. Kind of the side here.
Bro, I can't. I'm getting so unlucky with my drops. The completion reward, you don't have a chance to get a piece of like the Spinner X or Araxia. I keep getting the Spinner X blueprint, bro.
You can buy it with the Sculler House, the pay system.
No, I know that. Just like it's the only reward I'm getting. I feel like fucking like 5 blueprints now.
You gonna run right now?
No, I'm in my what is it? Loft. Look at you, Araxia, Kuma Sobeck. Okay.
Yeah, Sobeck goes hard on Araxia. She has a damage vulnerability, which affects the damage of acid shells.
So what I'm hearing is massive DPS.
I actually don't mind getting some of the gyrems from Joshua, because I think there's still some stuff from an owl store that I need.
I did so much farming of that so long ago. Like I have multiple of the grims, is that what they're called? The peregrims, owls. I have a bunch of them just stashed around, just in like on perched in high corners and shit, just staring at you when you enter my orbiter.
I need to put that down somewhere because I bought it, but I don't think I ever placed it. I need to decorate my back room more. It's lacking.
I can't believe that, bro. You're out here lacking. That's crazy, man.
I am. Is this shit just broken, or do I actually have... Oh, it's definitely not 0 people watching on YouTube. Why is the tracker not working?
I don't know. When they said there was like 8 people watching when I was there. Dude, I keep getting the same lineup, bro. Zaku, Wisp, and Mag. There's like the same 3 people I keep getting. Like, I'll take it. I like them. But it's just like, damn. Just those 3 every time.
Yep. There's definitely people watching.
Prime.
I don't know
What did I do?
Saren.
Oh, dude, I got Vesper Lex and Tenet Diplos. If only the Vesper, bro. Oh, if only the Vesper, man.
Why do I have a mod missing from my Baza? It's Cat's fault.
It's always my fault, man. Always.
Dobby solo. Fuck yeah, dude.
Crit damage is doubled. Oh. Do I do that, or do target becomes 10% more vulnerable to damage? I feel like I should go with the crit damage one. Yeah, let's go with crit damage.
Yeah, there's people watching on YouTube, but just for some reason my view tracker on my stream deck's not working. It's telling me Twitch, it's showing me 26 on Twitch, but YouTube, there's just no number popping up. I don't know why. My stream deck is broken, guys.
Ooh, there you. I needed someone with a forehead to pop. There we go.
Do you know about the abort farm?
I do not know.
Same as regular. If you abort, you keep your loadout, but it saves your rewards up to the last like drop. So if you beat the boss fight here, the fragment. Actually, is this your literal first one ever, or have you?
No, it's not my little. It's like
yeah. So you know the fragmented boss at the end. So after you beat the fragmented boss at the end, you get the final drop, the husks, the clamps, and all that. Instead of extracting, if you just abort, you keep your current loadout. So if you keep rotating your loadout until you get like your Zada Innervate Blast Titania, for example, you can just keep abort farming, keeping that for the whole cycle.
Oh, gosh.
And just absolutely murder the boss. Where the fuck is this guy?
He's stuck behind a fern over here, literally.
Hiding in the bushes? It's crazy. Yeah, I did Titania for like an hour and a half the other day. I rolled her. I just kept aborting.
It's actually crazy.
Super quick runs, like 12-minute runs.
Double drops from crates and plants? Sure, why not? I can imagine that being useful.
Oh, do you know there's a resource called Temporal Dust? It comes from all of the crates here, basically. So you have to play like you're living in Zelda.
I always play like that, man.
Right, crate
like. Sure, we'll do this. Why not? I remember the Zeramin. Ah, gee. No clue. Name doesn't ring a bell. Not one.
Some really good dialogue and music here. If you don't have your in-game music on, you should. Especially during the Araxia fight.
Dude, okay, look. You're telling me people play Warframe without the music on? That's crazy. First of all.
I still remember Brett played the I forget the name of the fucking quest. One for Sevagoth. Or the sleep.
Call Tempestari?
Yeah, the Tempestari quest. There's a Sleeping in the Cold Below song. Where you're playing with it, playing the background. He had his music totally off, so it was just completely silent for him while he was doing that scene.
That's crazy, dude. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's fucking insane, dude.
Whispers below, below. We're going where the winds don't go. Like,
how's the new war fight? A lot better than the old fight. Much more interactive, and it's good for new
I haven't done
players.
that yet. I gotta do that.
Yeah, it's nice for new players because the transitional rooms kind of intuitively teach them some basic parkour maneuvers. I missed when biting frost was multiplicative on certain weapons. Yeah, that's a interesting build. I do love Shivering Contagion. There's a special reward for doing it, not just in Steel Path, but the hard mode of it. There's like a 60 eyes version of the Vor fight where you have to find a Rokin cipher hidden around the map, and then if you hack it before you start the fight, it does the hard mode version of the Steel Path. It's actually pretty hard. I still need to beat it actually.
Accolades for that fight as well.
What'd you say?
Are there accolades for that fight as well?
Yeah, if you beat him as certain frame, and there's like no abilities, like you're nullified. I think the whole fight. So it makes it, and there's no revives too. Like once you trigger the hard mode, if you die, you just fail the mission instantly. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. I failed it my first time, but yeah, there's a few frames where if you do does that frame, you get like glyphs or something like that. I think one of them is Hildren, for example. I don't remember all of them. So it's the same kind of thing as the Apex tank fight. Is there accolades for 60 eyes fragmented one, or was that just the ship cosmetic? Like, did they have like the different frame glyphs?
From what I know, I think it was just the ship cosmetic. I don't think there are any accolades. I'm not gonna be lying to you. I'm not sure. Could be wrong, but
I was wondering. I assume it'd be like Dante and Corvex or something like that. Like the friends that are from there.
yeah.
There's accolade list for 60 eyes. Who are the frames? Is it Dante and Corvex? Somebody else? Arcane Aegis and Escapist on a decent shield frame, yeah. It's a good idea. I should buy the rest of the Escapist that I need for a full set and do a video on Arcane Escapist, because it's actually like a very busted arcane, and just nobody's ever gonna use it because it's from fucking ETA. It's actually really cheap though, isn't it? I saw it as low as like 200 plat the other day. I think I'll take a look at that. Probably gonna go down, but it's fine.
Nah, you're fine.
Yeah, there's a guy selling a Max right now for 250. There's 250, 258, and then 700. Okay.
And then we go grab this life support before we fail.
I believe in you.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Proteus, Sevagoth, Mirage, Jade, Vobin. For the 60 eyes? Interesting. What's up, Raze? How you doing? You actually had that on Zaki build last up, but you switch out for Aegis for easy use. Yeah. Yeah, Escapist is funny. 30. You know what Escapist does, Cat? One of the ET arcanes?
No, I do not.
Every time you mercy kill an enemy, it gives you a stack of Escapist up to 9 stacks. Every time that you take lethal damage, it consumes 3 stacks to make you invulnerable for 12 seconds, which means since you have 9 stacks and it costs 3, basically it's 3 stacks, like 3 uses of it that you can store up.
Yeah.
So that's you can store up 36 seconds of invulnerability, which is pretty funny. You just need to get mercy kills reliably. It's depending on what the gear you bring, it's not very hard, like Basis is, for example.
I'm sorry, my basis insta kills everything. I don't know what yours does, but
Bro doesn't know how to use the Hellfire. It's crazy.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? You think my Hellfire doesn't insta kill everything? Come on, man.
Your Hellfire doesn't kill level cap? What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly. Like, come on, bro. Obviously, you don't have yours built like mine. Otherwise, you would be doing that. That's just me.
Real. When are they gonna add some new decrees, man? I remember a while ago, Rebecca said that if it was up to her, she would love to add new decrees every update. Sir, can you help me in the Cedo weapon? Vanky, first of all, what's up? How you doing? Glad to have you here. If you go watch my Lavos Prime access video, whatever I call it, like when Lavos Prime came out, I did a Cedo build in that, I believe. If you want to take a look. Because the Cedo came out with Lavos. Probably said no to new decrees, probably. Sad times. Although in terms of a quick off-the-cuff Cedo build, Vanky, Galvanized acceleration in the Exus, obviously. That's what we use for basically any shock and Exilus for the extra range. Galvanized Savvy for the base damage. Whatever elements you want. For your elemental damage, if you want just a basic raw damage build, you could go Corrosive Cold, for example, with the Cold Prime mod, so like Corrosive plus the Cold Prime mod. And you could, sorry, I'm kind of multitasking, I'm down. Critical Deceleration for crit chance. Prime Ravage for your crit damage, obviously. Galvanized Health for your multi-shot. Just a generic damage build, essentially. And then use your alt fire to prime enemies, so they take extra damage. And for more stacks for Galvanized Savvy. You could also use Primary Crux if you want for your Arcane for a ton of extra stats chance, especially in the alt fire. And some more ammo economy so you can spam the main fire. You guys are fucking me up because I can't keep my gloom on. What's the lore about primes? Originally, it's kind of been changed now with some revelations about newer primes, but originally prime warframes were actually, and I kind of wish they stuck with this lore because it's a cool concept of like older stuff actually being better, but you know how the general principles like they go newer is better. Like if you buy a new computer from 2025, it's gonna be a better computer than from 2020, obviously. In Warframe, that concept was reversed. All of the older stuff is better. So primes were actually the first version of a Warframe. So like Saren Prime, for example, Saren Prime, with like the original lore of the game, just as an example, would be actually the first version of Saren, and then regular Saren was the mass-produced lower quality version for like the average, warrior, for example. Now that's not the case anymore. Now there's frames. Now there's both versions where some items originally had a prime and then they were mass produced, but now there's also some items that originally had the mass produced version and then it became popular and then they made a elevated unique version of it, which was the prime. So now we kind of have both things, but yeah, that's how that works. So it depends on the item. A lot of Warframes, at least, were originally primes, and then they were mass-produced. The lore for Lavos Prime is funny. He, so Lavos is like the alchemist sleeve to Warframe, and if you read the flavor text for him, he primed himself, basically. So, like, a regular Lavos alchemized himself into a prime, which is very funny. Hold on, Vanky, give me a sec.
Here, take this.
It's this video, Vanky. I just sent it in the YouTube chat.
Can't last 10 seconds without me, huh?
I can't. You know it's hard for me to last 10 seconds when you're around. Wait a minute.
Heyo.
Wait a minute.
It's okay, I'm the same way.
What's up, Battis? Is this Warframe? This is Warframe, yes.
No, this is Sparta.
Yeah, I'm currently playing Warframe. If you're asking what Warframe I'm playing, is Saren. One of my many waifus.
Oh god. And I'm the fucking issue.
I'm still waiting for the body pillow to come in.
Now, question: are you getting a Saren body pillow or a Minerva body pillow?
Saren. I'm into the machinery. There's a guy who, 100% seriously, he ordered a Varuna body pillow. And the best part is that he got scammed and he didn't get it. It was a fake website.
I guess you could say he's got that dog in him for the dog in her.
That's fucking crazy. That's okay.
Hey, look, you set yourself up for failure there. I'm sorry.
Not sure why it's not showing you the link, Vanky. It might be region locked for you or something like that. Just go on my channel and look up Lavos Prime Access. Why can't I switch to my operator, bro? Bro, stop making me fall off the map. What's going on here? Blame it on Cat.
Damn. Hey, look, it's always my fault. You know this by now.
How long have I played Warframe? Since 2015 and over 10,000 hours. Crit damage is doubled. Thank you.
Yeah, bro, it's not that bro doesn't have a life, right? It's just that
this is the life. What do you mean?
This is his life. Yeah.
Wait, what? Did they? Oh, okay, the gate was just super delayed. That was weird.
Hey, look, you know the reason for it. It's because I'm here.
Yeah, real. No such thing as speed running when you're playing with Cap.
See, you get it.
So that's at least better than the grid see. That's crazy. Why you bring it up again, Teaspoon, when you hated it so much? The grid see. He says, please never bring up the grid see again.
Oh my god, no. I would like to... There we go. Finally got it.
Hmm?
It just wouldn't let me fucking teleport to my moats with Breach Surge. Simply was not allowing it, man. I didn't appreciate that.
I should have taken the melee attacks hit twice. I think that was offered to me. I forgot I had the Nami.
He's throwing, guys. He's throwing so hard.
He's throwing. He's throwing. He's ulting. He's in heaven. Genji in Heaven? I don't know what any of that means, by the way. Isn't that 2 different games?
It is, yes. That is Overwatch and Valorant.
Yeah, I just made a whole lot of people mad. If only you could put spores on the fragmented one and just have the damage tick up the entire time. He got me!
No, I was just about to come Resi too. Forget you. You don't need me. See, you're fine.
I never need you.
That's crazy.
I sold, you know the Okina ribbon that I bought for 900 to flip? Did I talk about that?
I did not know.
I saw somebody with a... It was way too good for the price. They were selling it for 900. It was like electric per damage attack speed or something like that with negative slash as well. It's like the literal best negative. And he was only selling it for 900 and I was like, yeah, that's too cheap. So I bought it and I just sold it last week for 1500.
Hey, nice. You just under double it. It's not bad.
Let's see if they give me Titania this time.
Of course, the first fucking game I play with you, I get Araxia's chassis. I do a bunch of solo runs with the randoms. I get nothing but the melee VP. I do one run with you and I get her chassis.
There's no death streams before TennoCon Zip. The last 2 months usually leading up to TennoCon, they don't do any because they're busy. Do you know what to do leading up to endgame? I feel like I'm stuck.
Stuck, you say?
And how are you stuck in what way? If you feel like you need better gear, then make sure that you've done arbitrations, for example, to unlock the galvanized mods that'll help you be able to get through Steel Path quite a bit. I'm not sure. What do you mean that you're stuck on, though? Like you don't know what to do, or your gear's not good enough?
Maybe it's both. Who knows?
Yeah, that run took way too long. What did I get? Oh my god, they did give me Titania, dude. Bro.
Here's worse. That run was way too long, and yet that's like the same time run I do with 3 randoms.
Yeah.
A full 4-man squad. That's the same amount of time.
All right. If anybody wants to go, hit me up because we're about to do this for the next hour and a half, probably. I'm just gonna keep aborting while I have Titanium. Oh, shit is hilarious. Hopefully, get good decrees too, because the decrees stay the same as well when you're bored.
I got Gyre, Neza, Jade, Wukong, Nyx. Okay.
They also gave me the compressor. Lol.
I got the Latum, Bow Prime, Ward, Praetos. Okay, so I got movement speed and then Latum for damage. I might just go Neza, because Neza's damage vulnerability will work on the fucking...
Whisper me in-game, whoever wants to go. Unified_Codex. Same as my Twitch name. Unified_Codex. We got 2 spots open. We'll carry you if we need to. I don't care if you don't have good gear at all. I'm just trying to help people out. So if you need to get carried, that's fine. Just make sure you have Steel Path unlocked, because we're gonna do the Steel Path version since I just got Titania.
Yeah, carrying is okay. He's carrying me after all. What's another one? Come on, guys.
I'll see you playing as Calebra. Dude, if you don't have the new Calebra augment yet, oh my god, get it.
I haven't, like I said, I haven't been playing. What faction is it?
I did all Steel Path, but now what? I mean, it's kind of. I don't know what to call you, by the way, because your name is just like a jumble of letters. I'm just gonna call you FDK because those are the first letters. FDK. I mean, if you're saying that you've done all the main quests and you've done Steel Path and you have arbitrations unlocked, you are probably just at the point of the game where you just do what you want. I mean, you just have to set your own goals. Once you get to that point, you don't really have to do anything in Warframe. It's just what do you want to do? Like, do you have syndicates you still haven't maxed out? Do you want to make your operator better? Like maybe you want to max out your focus goals. Do you want to get a better amp? Do you want to level up your syndicates so you have access to all the content in the game? Like, do you have Profit Taker unlocked for credit farming? I mean, there's 20 things I could list that you could just randomly do. It just depends on what your goals are for the pathways that you want to progress your character through. We're gonna start, by the way, Kat, when you're ready. We're not waiting on anybody.
Oh, okay, cool. That's what I was waiting to hear.
Yeah, FTK, if you're saying that you were like stuck like gear wise, or like, oh, I'm trying to do a level, you know, like a level 200 survival, but my gear's not good enough, I could help you with that because that'd be like an objective question. But it sounds like your question is basically just like, what should I do? And like I said, I think you're at the point in the game where you just do what you want. Not able to find that video? Why is he not able to find that video? I'm so confused. It's listed. I don't. So yeah, it's on my channel, Vanky. It's called Lavos Prime Access Full Builds Guide. I don't know why it's not. Here, let me send the link again. I don't know why it's not sending. What's my Warframe name? If you mean my account name, it's Unified_Codex. If you mean the name of the Warframe that I'm about to play as, it's Titanium. Fire rate 1, nice. Nice. It's very funny to me that I also got the compressor. If you had to pick one primary for the rest of your time, what would it be? That's a hard question. It might be the Sabaris Incarnate, though.
It immediately got every armor grants ability strength. As a so.
Sabaris Incarnate is a very enjoyable weapon for me. Stalta, also a very base choice. Where's the chest?
Don't choke.
What is happening? How am I misclicking this? What?
Crazy. He's choking, guys.
Enters the Undercraft.
Enters the Undercraft, yeah.
Found you scrolling Sparse Incarnate with a ribbon. So much fun. Yeah. What's up, Reaper? How you doing? You're watching me on vertical, huh? It's funny. The vertical stream usually has more people watching than the main stream. There's a lot of people scrolling through. Yeah, there's 30 people on vertical right now, dude. That's crazy. You guys are doom scrolling through shorts and you come across me. It's funny too because so many of them don't even know that you can live stream to shorts. So they're like, "Wait, is this dude live?" How do you build Sabaris? I tried blast viral corrosive build, but it does. It's just not it unless you go full gas TT mode and put all toxin shards in. I just go viral blast. Or like, I don't build the blast. The blast is built in, so I go viral to just the juice with the blast procs. Galvanize aptitude. Let's see what I'm pretty sure I can do off the top of my head. It's galvanize aptitude. Galvanized chamber, obviously. Also galvanized scope. Plus critical delay to get you into guaranteed crits and even some orange crits. Vital sense, the 2 dual stats for viral, or you can do the toxin plus prime cryo rounds if you want more upfront damage. Either way, just make sure you make viral. And then I forget if I already said prime shred, but prime shred because the puncher's really nice because the rounds they have a guaranteed blast detonation on each person they hit. So if you hit multiple people in the crowd, they each detonate. And then is there a slot left? It might be rifle elementalist. I'm not sure. I have a Riven on mine, but that would be like a non-Riven version of the build. No, the Sobeck Incarnate goes really hard. It does great damage.
No, now you come to help? Jeez, look at you.
I like watching you struggle.
It's not struggling as much as I'm just waiting for the right antlers to drop, man.
Yeah.
I need lavender, you fucks. Come on, I need that electric.
Called out, that's crazy. What? Who's called out? What?
Ooh, damage me, please. Yes, I want to recast my...
I feel like the AoE is not big enough without it. Without what? I mean, it's got a 5-meter AoE just because it has force blast procs, and blast procs are AoE. It's a static 5 meters.
You better not res yourself. You son of a bitch.
That's why I'm half playing, half looking at chat right now. Yeah, Sobeck Incarnate is super good, especially with a Riven. Although obviously I know it's not. I never expect people to get a Riven. If you do get a Riven for the Sobeck, though, you definitely want to get multi-shot on it, because man, does this thing take too long to charge. Multi-shot Riven makes it feel much better to use. It takes less shots to get that Incarnate bar all the way up. Yeah, Burst Incarnate is insane.
Hey, Codex, you see a funny number? Look at that roar.
I do like it. Alright, this shit's taking way too long. Come on, enemies. Be what I need. Can I pick up the M4, please?
Send text. Okay.
Also, whoever said they love my Titania, I appreciate that.
No, don't shower him in praise and love. He doesn't deserve it.
Am I like go to the fashion and don't realize it? I'm not one of the fucking fashion frame YouTubers, but literally every time I stream, I keep getting comments on my fashion. My Saren, my
Gara,
my Zaku, fucking a bunch of frames. I need to turn to a fashion channel. Apparently. Does that one guy still do? What's his Hydroxis? There's a Warframe fashion YouTuber who that's all he did is fashion videos. I think his name was like Hydroxis or something like that. Yeah, pretty good videos. Nice fashion. Wonder if he still does that. And if you want really good lore videos, go watch D Siege. He's really good. Fashion shorts coming. You know, I've thought about that for real, Cryo. Like for real, I've thought about actually doing fashion shorts on the frames that people keep glazing me over. Like here's how you do my Gara fashion. Every like without fail, every time that my Gara or my Saren are on screen, people are just gooning. I mean, I can't blame them. I am too. Hard to play with one hand, I'll tell you what.
me playing Resident Evil 7.
Me playing the new Hideo game. What is it?
Oh, Hideo Kojima, Death Stranding 2.
Yeah, me when that.
I hate that I immediately knew that. Yeah, wait, I fucking. I should not have been so
Yeah.
quick on the draw on that one.
I knew it. I was testing you. You failed the test.
Fuck it.
Or did you pass? Who knows?
Look, I only do it for Norman Reedus, alright, man?
You've heard of Heatmeister. Now get ready for Feetmeister.
Look, I don't care how into feet Kojima is. I'm there for Norman Reedus, alright? That's it.
So real.
What is this thing?
You have to shoot it.
Oh, you have to shoot. Okay.
It's the generator connect thing from Devere. Bro's never played Devere's life.
I just didn't recognize them because they're different from the regular Devere ones. Do I sacrifice 0.5 for my weapon damage for 600% ability strength?
You sure do.
To be fair, imagine how much damage that gives you with Roar. So, you know, that is pretty tempting. Yeah, why not?
All that matters is how you buff me. That's true.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can join Baka. Yeah, anybody can join me. I got 2 spots open. And we're almost done with this run. My in-game name is the same as my Twitch. It's unified_codex. So anybody who wants to go, you just need to make sure you have Steel Path unlocked and shoot me a whisper and I'll pick you up.
Alright, ready to see this lovely Roar?
Roar? What?
Roar. So yeah, that is a Roar. Look at that. 324%. And do what's even funnier? I haven't hit her with the damage vulnerability yet. So it can get better, just wait.
Titania is really nice in this room because you can usually completely avoid getting nullified by just being up in the air.
I'm scurrying away from them as they try to run at me.
Want to heal yourself? That's rude. Is there somebody outside of the wall? Oh, I was like, what? Saw a marker outside of the arena. I was like, oh, that's gonna be hard to do.
I don't appreciate this bullying. I can't hit y'all's heads for a crit. Or for charging my Incarnin. I don't appreciate this.
Thank you, FDK. You have a good one. What's a good negative on Sabara Servant? I've cycled mine a bunch, never found anything I like more than... Good negative? You'd ideally want either negative impact, puncture, or slash. Zoom is also fine, or plus recoils, typically fine. But yeah, the ideal ones would be IPS.
Oh yeah, beat me up, Spider Lady. That's what I want.
Huh?
I'm playing Neza. I'm trying to get my warding halo up. Shush.
Sus?
Nothing of the sort, right? Nothing of the sort.
What's up, Arachnid? How you doing? Very aptly named person for this update. This is kind of a slow run.
You skipped the loot down here, bro? You skipped the gratis? Come on, man. What are you doing? And I throw myself off the end. Yeah, man.
I don't need it. I have enough dust to make like 4 of everything. He did win the Araxia giveaway, yes.
Shame.
That's a fucking crazy question. What? The fuck?
No such thing as a crazy question. What do you mean?
Just like Master Chief, the suits in Halo. Do you think Iron Man would ever implant a Jorkit machine onto his suit? It's crazy, dude.
Yo, sometimes in high stress situations, you have to relieve tension.
They actually have that in Halo. I heard all the whatever those suits are called. They have that.
You telling me what the fucking the Spartan suits?
Cortana, I need you to edge me. Yes, Chief.
Look, if I had Cortana on my ear 24/7 while I was happening, yeah, I'd develop attachment too. That's all I'm saying. What?
I don't think people in chat like that.
Hey man, look. Y'all are just you guys don't understand, all right? That's lore accurate.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Time to kill this boss. Some really good voice acting right here by Nessie. She does the line where she screams. I don't know if she does every time or not. Might not. What question, Arachnid? What talking about? Question about if you won the Araxia giveaway? Yeah, you did. Let me get my infinite ammo headshot buff, please. Yes. That's a very thick roar you got right there.
It is an awfully meaty roar, ain't it?
I mean, it's no 1200%, but. Oh my god, why do I keep bouncing around the walls, dude? Jesus. It is aisle weaving time. So we got titanium. Well,
I guess you can say you're really bobbing and weaving to this boss fight, huh?
We got a little bit of a slow time this run, but it's okay.
Okay, Neuro. I only need 2 pieces left now. The system's in BP. Sweet. I'm pretty sure I can afford those right now. If I need to. Boo! Look at this quitter.
Oh my god, am I blind? Where the hell is this? Oh yeah, I think Mal wanted to go. Still got one spot open if anybody wants to go. Get in here, Baka. Now we got a full squad. The whole gang's here. Is there a way to get into Profit Taker without being rank 5 in Fortuna? There used to be. I don't know if they patched it out, though. Previously, somebody else who already had it unlocked, if you just joined their squad and they started it, you could load up with them. I think they might have patched that out, though. The real answer is to just unlock rank 5 in Fortuna, because you should anyway. It's really easy. Let's go out and mine some gems. Is mining or bounties faster? Even if bounties were faster for getting your day's worth of standing, the benefit of mining is that since you're gathering a resource that's worth standing when you turn it in as opposed to actually directly getting standing, you can stock up on multiple days worth of standing by mining. If you go and do bounties, bounties directly give you standing. So you could do bounties to do that day's worth of standing, but if you go mining, you can go mining for like an hour, for example, and stock up on multiple days worth of standing worth of gems. So it lets you like pre-farm for, you know, like the next week of turning stuff in if you want it, instead of having to go back to Fortuna every single day and actively do stuff for standing. That's the primary benefit. And especially if you have a resource booster on and a resourceful retriever companion to give you that chance to double your gems. It is really fast to get mine standing that way.
I hate with the host migration.
Well, that's fun. Get back in here. Just like same logic with fishing and Cetus is the best way to stockpile standing. If you go fishing at nighttime in the ocean to get glapids, you can stock up on those. That way, instead of, because like a lot of people will point out the fact that probably the fastest way to get your current daily standing, if that's all you cared about, was to do conservation, where you go and you know hunt the animal, or you're not hunting them, you save the animals basically. That's super fast rep, but again, that directly gives you standing, so you can use that to quickly max out that current day. But again, you would have to keep going back every single day and doing that, as opposed to if you want to just like set aside an hour, for example, to just go mining, you might get multiple days worth of gems you can turn in. So now you've basically finished multiple days worth of standing in one go instead of having to come back over and over again. So now all you gotta do in those next few days is just come back, talk to the gem guy, turn in some gems real quick, and then you're done. Instead of having to do, you know, bounties every day, for example. What did I get here? Oh, sorry, this is the same ones because I aborted. Let me get that. Fire 8. Get in here, cat.
I'm joining, don't worry. I had to Asked me if I wanted to reconnect, so I joined through there. I'm loading in now.
I'm gonna crack open some of these tea. Got some hard iced tea actually I like.
Hey, nice.
Actually from where I work, from Sam's Club. You know what I realized?
What did you realize?
Talking about, getting sponsors and whatnot. I should see if
let's do this.
I should see if where I work wants to sponsor me. I could rep Sam's Club on stream. Because I do actually like them. You ready?
Yep, ready whenever y'all are.
Just doesn't work when you don't have a companion. Mal, I assume you still get the 50% extra duration added to the gem, but obviously you're not going to get the roaming effect because you have no companion. What's the best mod in Warframe and why is it primed footlicking? Prime footlicking? Bro's definitely a Wisp player. Well, that was hard.
Zoom in.
Oh, but the gem does deploy still? I mean, if you don't have a companion, then the gem should just be thrown out normally. Yeah, I would imagine. If they coded it correctly, like the way that I would code it, if you have no companion equipped, but you have the augment on, you still benefit from the passive 50% extra duration for prismatic gem, but since you don't have a companion equipped, or if you have a ineligible companion equipped, like a sentinel, for example, it should just throw the crystal out, like normal. That's how it should work. That's how I assume it works. Fun fact, I'm a mag main. Good Warframe.
Because you have a magnetic personality then.
Yep.
Despite all the owies they'll be dishing out.
Okay. What's up, Oz? How you doing? Yeah, I'm still quite annoyed at this tracker not working for some reason. I wonder if I just close this panel and reopen it if it'll work.
10 mil warding halo, I'll take it.
Let's try turning it off and back on again. If it wants to open. Come on, open up. That literally fixed it. It's that easy. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. Yeah, that fixed it. Alt F4? Let me try that right now. Thank you for the tip, Sci-Fi. Oh! Be funny if I just stopped the stream.
Yeah, you just close the stream but kept playing Warframe, just let them think that, you actually pressed Alt F4.
I saw a fucking clip from like 15 years ago. Shit was so funny when people actually used the Kinect. There's a guy playing
Xbox, shut off.
Yeah, whatever the Call of Duty was at the time, and the guy made his Xbox gamer tag Xbox turn off, and he was just going around murdering people with Call of Duty. And this one guy in voice chat was like, "Damn you, Xbox, turn off!" He was like, "Wait, no!" He turned his Xbox. He said he left the match.
I love that,
Sci-fi.
but it's like people in game chat, and like it's 2019 Modern Warfare, and it's
Otherwise known as
just
the best Call of
Xbox.
Duty ever made.
Yes, exactly. And it's dudes screaming in prox chat, Xbox turn off, and then you'll hear a boop, and this person disconnected from the game.
Man, how did Call of Duty go so downhill after 2019? That shit was so fire. Literally the only problem that game had was they needed better maps, but everything else about it was the best, like the best Call of Duty ever played. You guys are taking all my scans, damn you. Man, they really need to add a hotkey for opening a Nightwave, opening and closing Nightwave. It's so nice. Mommy Araxia.
There's a meteor for y'all.
What's meteorite?
Hit her with a damage vulnerability, so have fun, gentlemen.
We should do this with a full squad of Araxias. With the confuser.
Say confuse her, like we wouldn't be shooting at each other.
That's true. Oh, I like to shoot at you regardless. You're like, I'm playing as Vobin, what are you doing? I'm like, I know. I just want to shoot you.
Spider Woman, could you touch me up, please? Thank you.
Huh?
You heard me.
What do you mean by that?
If I lost a 10 mil fucking warding Halo to one of the nullifying spiders, man, I'm sad.
Man, you might literally have more credits than me right now. You would not fucking believe how low my credits are.
Oh, you were at, I checked your stream, 6 million, which is
Yep.
insane to me.
Yep.
That's absolute insanity.
Yeah. Far cry from the 250 mil I had. Dude, I'm gonna go so hard in the next double credit weekend. Need to get back to 200 mil at least. Because of buying all these damn arcanes, man.
That shit was dumbfounding me, bro. Like, it's been, I don't know how long since I've seen anyone be that low that I wasn't immediately just trading with to make them that low. What were you at? Weren't you in like 140 mil?
Yeah, well, at one point I had 250 mil.
Yeah, what happened, man? What happened to you?
Trading. I also donated 50 mil to the Bavarian because gotta help the homie out.
Okay, look, Drew's is understandable. I can't argue that.
Gotta keep the library funded, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I'd love to see your Titania build. Are you watching on YouTube? Never mind. I was gonna say if you're watching on Twitch, you should be able to see the build with the loadout plugin. Anybody watching on Twitch is able to see the mods on my currently equipped stuff. It's a cool little feature. Oh, it's the Titania game mode.
Every void orb I go for, Codex just fucking yoinks it from me, man.
My job.
I hate you and your job.
Need to make sure that you're useless. Wait a minute, I don't have to try for that.
Hey, look, I'm simply being the buffer, all right, man. I'm not here to deal damage. I'm here to help you deal more.
Yep.
Apparently, I still have that invite from you. I just declined it.
Rude.
Yo, Codex, you don't know how much damage vulnerability my Blazing Chakram gives?
How much?
1,040.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, I know, just low number. Just rookie numbers, truly.
This is the one time that you actively want blue balls.
Damn, first jorking, now blue balls. Codex, what, you sure people are gonna want to sponsor you after this, man?
You're right, I need to go play the first Descendant and be more fitting.
I think you mean Goon Frame.
Yep. Basically. Oh, God, why am I yawning so much now? What the fuck?
Old man.
Apparently. It's like half full if you have any. Easy.
There's always next time.
Duet Night Abyss is the new even goonier frame. I've never heard of that. I'm probably glad that I haven't. What's up, Drew? How you doing? The first Agundant.
A truly fitting name. Damn, bro wiped all my...
When I was doing this the first day on stream, I was saying they finally added the double boss fragmented fight I've been waiting for. It's just not in the EDA like it's supposed to be.
It's okay, they'll do quadruple for the EDA.
If only. Speaking of which, they had to replace the assassination this week because it was broken. They replaced it with exterminate.
What was broken about it?
It was just way too hard for some reason. I didn't get to play it, unfortunately. I didn't play before they changed it, but like one guy in the Discord said he was in the mission for an hour and a half.
That's crazy.
It sure is.
I'm coming, buddy. Don't worry.
I can't get a freaking headshot at me, but I'm trying to get into the ammo box.
It's 10 times the normal attenuation. That seems normal to me, man.
Hey, watch what you say in chat about other creators, Garrus. It's not allowed.
A fragmented tide is dead. I don't think I'll ever need Pathos clamps again.
You can talk about other creators, just to clarify. I don't mean you can't, like, you can talk about other creators, but you can't say anything negative about them.
Oh, wait, no, we're not extracting. Sorry.
I'm not, yeah, because I want to keep my Titania.
Abandoned hope, all ye who enter here.
These runs are not going as fast as I hoped they would. Part of the issue is I don't really have any base damage against the bosses because I'm not keeping galvanized up because there's nobody to kill. Let me change this out for just Hornet Strike, see if that does the trick. So I can just have some always on base damage that might help. It also just depends on what bounty phases you have, and again, some of them are a lot faster than the other. Like, I like how one of the bounty phases is literally just kill like 5 guys and open a chest and you're done. Just like 15 seconds. Zaki was going to finish today. His ass just straight up going to the helm. That's fair. I mean, there's a Zaku Prime now, so that's the version of the frame you should be using anyway. Shame the event is just recycled Duviri stuff, except the 2 fights. I guess kind of, yeah. I think the dialogue and the lore implications and the music are all really good. Also, if you're not aware, this isn't just an event. This is like part of the reason why some of this might seem like you said, quote unquote, recycled Duviri stuff, because this game mode is permanent. Like this game mode itself is a permanent addition to Duviri, so it's always going to be there. So it's going to be Duviri-esque because this isn't like a one-time thing. The thing that's limited about this is the event version of it. Basically, the only thing that's limited about this is the event version giving you the Dominus Aureus to buy stuff from the event store. Like, literally everything else is going to be the same. So that's kind of why it's Duviri-esque, is because it's always going to be here. That's usually how events work, to be fair. They're usually just slightly modified versions of actual game modes. Like the Jade event is just a slightly modified version of the Ascension game mode. merge of 99 and Devere, especially the new villain lady. Yeah, I suppose that could have been interesting if they had more 99 based stuff in it. But like, from a lore perspective, it makes sense though. I mean, it's basically the man in the wolf trying to cause havoc in Devere, and more than likely still trying to attempt to use Devere as an access point into the physical universe, since it's the Devere is like the weakest link between the void and physical reality, especially with the terror that the Zeraman sits in. I'm too fast. It was voted on what area to give a little bump to. I don't really think it was ever intended to be brand new. I like returning to Devere. The music is gas. Let me actually turn the music back on. I'm gonna pause my stream music and turn the in-game music back on. Just in case you guys haven't heard this, especially once we get to the Araxia fight. Really good music there. Did I turn it on? Yeah. Did you see the statue on top of the tower? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you can crouch to it. I actually soft locked one of my mods. Actually, the guy who just talked in. Okay, all right. And yeah, so you're banned. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, dude, people are fucking stupid. Quickest ban in the West. Holy fuck.
Bad, huh?
Yeah, you just said a racial slur in chat, dude.
Oh, well, yeah, that'll do it. Anyways,
yeah, I sacrificed Taylor at the altar. It was pretty funny. He was just locked out for the entire rest of the run.
Yeah, what are you doing to my boy, man? What are you sacrificing him? That's crazy.
In my defense, you can't prove that I knew it was going to happen.
Sure. Plausible deniability, huh?
Yeah, that's what I did for you. I used elusive to add more uptime to the invisibility by making the pet draw less aggro. What'd you say, Cap?
I said plausible deniability, huh?
Yeah.
I smell BS personally, but that's just me.
Well, that's because you don't wipe. What?
Look, man, it's not. Sometimes you go down there and it's like an expo marker, man. It just never ends.
It's fucking crazy.
And the great words and like poet of, I can't remember his name, but frictionless wipe.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Bidet crew. Look, man, I come from a Filipino family, and I had Nana who was like old school Filipino. The things I heard, bro. Like, toilet paper is a luxury there, man. Which is crazy, because the way they wipe there, it's literally just warm water and like something, a hand, just like you literally just you get up and you start washing, which is crazy. But to be fair, the Philippines are very poor.
And then she cooked a meal for the whole family with that hand.
See, yeah, exactly. You know, she'll come on over and you taste test, and bam, just adds a little bit of saltiness, a little bit of flavor.
That's crazy. I need to ban you. The update... That's great. The update is great. I will never have to think about Pathos ever again. Yeah, this is a long a lot of extra pathos. It's the most I've ever had. I have like 400 right now.
Oh yeah,
For those of you that are not used to having this many extra pathos clamps, make sure that you're aware of the Acrithis store. Acrithis has a daily Devirier arcane that she sells for 10 clamps, which includes a legendary, so you can literally get like a longbow sharp shot or an arcane reaper, for example, for just 10 clamps. And she also has a weekly rotation where you can get stuff like ribbons, Kuva, catalyst reactors, Forma. So if you have extra clamps to spend beyond what you need to do your incarnates, make sure that you're spending those on basically free stuff at Acrithis. It's very nice.
There's always next time.
Bro, I just want to thank you for all the good advice you uploaded. This made my journey on Warframe much easier and enjoyable. Keep up the great work. Appreciate that. I will keep up the work because it's comments like yours that keep me going, so I appreciate it.
Keep you going. You say that like you don't. This just gives an excuse to play Warframe 24/7. Don't listen to him, guys. This.
I would always be
lying to
playing
you.
Warframe 24/7. Doesn't mean I have to make content for it. It's a lot more work making content for it than just playing it.
He's lying to you. All he does is turn the camera on, and that's it. Done.
We could do here together.
Most of my videos are unscripted. Won't deny that.
Are they though? Are they?
They're just horribly scripted, so they seem unscripted.
Look at it.
See, now you're getting it.
Of guilt. He knew.
Everybody thinks the how to do enough damage video was scripted for some reason.
I mean, it feels like something that would be scripted.
I guess I spoke with purpose in that one. See, this guy gets it. I get all my info from guns. So real. He taught me everything I know.
Your father. Your lover. Your friend.
Speaking of, where is old Guns? What is he up to?
Dead.
Right now he's at work.
Their voice. All you
He still haven't got him to quit yet, man, to play Warframe?
Longbow sharp shot is cracked. True. That's why I'm using the Daiku Prime. They need to add a trade module to the ship so we can see all the people we can buy stuff from. Save all the running around. So basically a auction house. That's not going to happen. Just use Warframe.market. If you're not aware, there's a website called Warframe.market that's basically exactly that. You still have to go and do the trades manually, but you can.
No, he was talking about like the in-game vendors. If there was a section for in-game vendors, so you didn't have to run around.
Oh, in-game vendors. I thought you meant player trading.
Yeah.
I used
No,
to know what I said about like Acrithis and whatnot. Oh, okay, never mind. I see what you're talking about, Dean. Yeah. That would be interesting. Why do you pick your decrees at Araxia's fight? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. It doesn't matter when you choose them. There's no like secret strategy if that's what you're worried about. There's no secret meta to when you pick them.
It's gatekeeping meta info. Can't believe this.
I am, yeah. If you actually wait until exactly 3 minutes and 37 seconds into the mission and then open the decree screen, you get exactly the decrees you want.
this kingdom for me, and I will feed you.
I just don't want people to know that.
Master never did.
I got you, Mal.
Yeah, it is just to make things go faster, somewhat partially, Garrus, because up until the Araxia fight, I don't really need the decrease for anything, basically. It's basically starting at this point where I could actually use the extra damage and whatnot, so I grab them all real quick. Especially right now, because I'm using the abort method, where since I'm aborting and restarting, not only is my gear the same, but my decrees are also the same, so I actually know all the decrees that I'm going to get. That's how I'm picking them so fast, because I'm taking the same ones each time. Because the decrees and the loadout are all pre-selected, so if you're aborting and restarting, you can basically memorize all the decrees that you're about to see, and just pick them real fast. So I'm not even really deciding anymore, I'm just grabbing them. Is Hornet Strike working, or does it feel the same? That's mostly going to be tested on the boss fight. It should objectively be better, because for the Araxia fight and for the Murmur fight, for like 90% of the fights, you don't have any additional enemies to kill, so you can't keep the base damage from galvanized shot stacked up. So Hornet Strike should just be strictly better for the purposes of these missions. Abort, doesn't that cause you to lose everything? No, it's called abort farming. So in Deviri, and in this game mode, for example, if you, after the boss fight, if you abort instead of extracting, you keep all of the rewards that you've gotten. Like, you keep everything. But since you didn't extract, you also keep the loadout that you had. So right now, the reason why I keep having Titania over and over again is because I'm aborting. So I'm keeping my Titania loadout, and it also keeps the decrees. So if you had good decrees, that's good. If you had bad decrees, that's not so great. But that's like the last like 6 runs that I've done have all been Titania because of using that strategy. Titania is arguably the best Warframe for this event. If not the best, she's easily top 5. Where's my Discord link? I haven't done that yet. I keep forgetting to add the damn Discord command to YouTube to make it work. There's the Discord link for those of you on YouTube. So make sure you guys hop on the Discord if you're not already in there. It's a great time. Gonna pin that real quick. We're just in a survival, so they can take care of that. And pin. Put this in here as well. Pin. Thank you for the follow, Nico. I think that's the first follow today. I was just about to say, for those of you watching on YouTube especially, we're still going for 1,000 followers on Twitch. So if you enjoy what I do and you want to help me achieve that goal, it would be greatly appreciated if you would hop over there. Of course, though, for those of you already on Twitch, if you haven't followed yet, feel free to do so if you want to get alerted when I go live. Let me post my Twitch link as well for those of you on YouTube, so you can have quick access to that should you need it. And Lone Tenno, thank you. Appreciate that. Y'all want I can join next? Currently full right now, T-Spin. We have 2 other viewers in here at the moment.
T-Spin, how badly do you need to do this? Because I will hop out. You can take my spot. Because if you have like no runs under your belt, take my spot, man.
He's got more than you do.
Oh, does he?
Isn't today your first day?
No, I did some yesterday. I wasn't able to get very many runs in, but...
Enjoy your videos on YouTube, watching you on and off for the past few years. You definitely have not been watching me on and off for the past few years. Maybe like a year and a half. I haven't been doing this for 2 years. I do appreciate it though. I don't think it's not even been a year and a half yet. It's been, what's it been, 14 months, 15 months? We're almost there.
Yeah, I've got no clue.
Are you still having problems with the stream like you had last Wednesday? No, I changed some settings and it seems to be running fine now. I'm currently triple streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, and to YouTube Shorts with no issue. Haven't had any drop frames yet. Haven't had any encoder overload issues. It's running smoothly. The real test will be if I can record properly. I was able to record the other day while streaming, so we'll see. Because, like I said, I'm still thinking about potentially live recording the Araxia video today on stream. Need to do that at some point, or at least a video, some video. It's interesting seeing my name be an actual presence in the Warframe community now. Maybe think about that Nico. See my name pop up on Reddit. Somebody the other day talked about seeing somebody mention me in Reddit comments. So I looked up, I just like Googled Unified Codex Reddit basically, and saw a few people mentioning me in the comments for channels they like. So it's weird. If like 2 years ago, if you had told me that people would know who I am in Warframe, my favorite game, like, you know, thousands of people. I don't know. It's crazy. Still waiting on Wildcat to start his channel up. And instantly surpass me.
You see, that's never gonna happen. Because, you see...
Appreciate the follow, Garrus.
My humor follows a certain line that, you know, YouTube is not a fan of.
That's true. You'll have to stream on Kick.
Yeah.
Warframe partner soon? Hopefully.
The reason why I constantly drop such horrible dad humor jokes is because I can't drop the dark humor jokes I want to, man.
Summon the beast. Yeah, I might try to advocate for myself again at TennoCon. Ask about partnership. Really would like to be a Warframe partner.
Too late, kiddo. This is how the story goes now.
Codex, come down here to the floor a little bit. Let me give you a meaty roar.
He says, "Mwah." Here's a roar.
And nice forehead kiss and a roar, man.
Harold looks like you.
Oh, the other
So?
two got it, but you did. Well, you got the forehead kiss, but not the roar, unfortunately.
Yeah, this run's still gonna be like 20 minutes. And I need to... We probably need the whole squad to have better stuff for this to get down to like 15 minutes. 4 Titanias. Walking to Deviri. Yeah, and survival also hurts the time as well. That's true, compared to some other shorter modes. I have no ammo! Man, I wish there was more ads during this fight so I could trigger my infinite... Man, I gotta stop flying off the edge of the fucking map. If I could trigger
That's
my...
not
Oh
kill.
my...
That's not kill based, is it? Because it's just requiring you to hit.
No, it's a headshot. It's a headshot kill. It's not headshots.
Okay, it is kill based. Okay.
Yeah, the one that I'm talking about is kills. The Pistolier for infinite ammo. Precision might just be on headshot. Pistolier is on kill though.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is how you know you're taking too long when he offers the art gun too. This is how you know I'm bad.
Bad to the bone.
Seriously, I would do so much more DPS if I could just trigger the damn buff.
I got
Infinite.
Mal. I got the broski. Hop on up, big boy. Let me give you some love. It's the good touch, I promise.
Huh?
The resing him. It was the good touch, I promise.
Sus?
When someone's killing you, it's bad touch. When someone's healing you, it's good touch.
I declare this chapter closed.
Appreciate that, Garrus. What's up, Lightyear? How you doing? Not sure how much longer this rotation has. Like if we go do regular, I'm gonna go do a regular path run. You'll see how much crazy fast it is. Like 12 minutes. You need to get down to like 15, 16 minutes at the most for it to be worth doing on steel path compared to how fast I could do it on the regular path. Probably do 2 more runs of this to finish out this rotation, and then I think I might go do the Araxia video. Into the game on my way to the sacrifice quest. Is there any tips for what I should be looking for? Prime frames, weapons, any advice would be helpful, thanks. Do you have a better amp yet? Even if you just build the most basic, like the easiest to build amp from the quills, even if it's just like a 111, like whatever the easiest amp parts are to acquire, basically any amp is leagues better than the default amp, and there is a little bit of amp combat you have to do in the sacrifice quest. After you beat the new war, you do get kind of an upgraded amp, so you could just wait until that. But if you're doing anything with amps right now, I would recommend trying to get a better one. In terms of stuff to look out for, that depends on what master rank you are partially, for what you're able to use. The Phantasma Prime is vaulted, but the regular Phantasma, which only requires master rank 9, and is basically the same as the Prime, is one of my favorite weapons. That's good for new players to get. If you need a Warframe that's really tanky to help you get through the game, you can get Nezha. Zephyr's also good. And if you're not able to get the primes, you can get just the regular ones, basically just for free. It just costs credits from the clan dojo. So if you haven't joined, actually, yeah, that's a really big tip. If you haven't joined a clan yet, do so. Join a nice clan that has all their research done, and buy all the useful stuff for them, like the blueprints for the 100 energy pads, the ammo pads, health pads, etc. All the warframes that you can get from the clans, like Wukong, Zephyr, Volt, etc. All the weapons from there. That's just some random things off the top of my head.
Coming up next. You ran all the way back to my poisoned garden. Now you're chasing me here? What is it you need? You have to burn her influence out of the very roots.
You got the Zorus. Good. The Zorus is the best melee in the game for new players. It's one of the best melees in the game in general, but it's, yeah, the Zorus is absolutely goated. It'll completely carry you through the star chart.
Kiddo, is this where all your secrets are buried? Well, you do have a messy...
Zorus versus Sampates. For newer players, I would say the Zorus, just because the Zorus is, one, it's so easy to get, and two, it's so easy to put a build on it that just nukes the whole room. Zorus is literally given to you just for doing a quest. Anybody want to see what the Man of the Wall might look like if he chooses his own form instead of just... He always appears as somebody else. He's always a mirror of somebody, a twisted mirror. what would he or it look like if he chose his own form?
It's gonna look like the you've seen just like the shadow figure from Full Metal Alchemist who like takes on the form of others. He's just a black, literally just like a shadow figure dressed as a bipedal person, as close as human as he can get without looking human.
And yet the story only ends one way.
Yeah.
This is where he
Oh, nice. That's a quick one.
stowed it away. The secret of my lost flesh.
Didn't we see physical form and the like the big wall? That's not necessarily. I mean, that's not like a form that you would move around as. But yes, that's the closest thing to like an original idea that we've seen, taking on a more literal appearance of the man in the wall, based off of Da Vinci's Vitruvian Man, by the way. How long till I get to this event if I speedrun quests?
I can be your father.
I mean, depending on how much time you have per day when you play, you can
I
definitely get through all the quests in less than a week,
back their voice.
and you would have some time to do the event then.
You have to do.
I don't really want people to actually speedrun the quests, and I'm not telling you to do that, because the quests are, if you care about the lore at all, which you should because it's gas, don't speedrun through the quests as in like ignore everything and just skip all the cutscenes and whatnot, because the storyline's actually really good, especially as you go deeper. So I don't like when people just burn through everything.
Is this normal path?
It is normal path, yeah, I said we were doing that.
Yeah, I did not even realize, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's why she's getting melted.
Yeah, I didn't notice until like that first health bar dropped. I was like, that was a little quick. That was a little quick.
This is a very good event for newer players to play, though, I gotta say. It is nice to get all these arcanes this easily and some cosmetics and whatnot.
Well,
It's
the
crazy.
path stuff as well for newer players, like, well, it helps significantly in getting a bunch more
Yeah.
those incarnate setup as well.
Bad luck to kill a spider, kiddo. Especially when I.
That's all we have time for.
Yeah, you could easily finish it in time, but like I said, I really don't like when people skip through the story because it's actually really good.
Sorry, I'm yoinking materials and stuff. I need the loot.
I definitely look forward to the whatever the next main quest is, presumably at the end of the year or whatever we get. There's definitely a lot of sentient teasers for TennoCon. Didn't some guy do a stream where he went from a new account to Steel Path? Probably. Especially if you know how to do it. Like if you're not a new player and it's a new, like if it's an experienced player on a new account, it's absolutely doable. Like I could do that if I just skipped everything and did all the most efficient paths and whatnot.
Yours.
I'm liking the game so far. I wouldn't want to ruin it. Yeah, it's a great game. I've played this game for over 10,000 hours and I have no desire to stop anytime soon. So. Whatever that tells you. It's like it tells you I have no life. That's what it tells you. Oh yeah, we heard some of the music. Like I said, it's gas. Let me turn this back off. Turn my stream music back on here. Some more upbeat. Do I think melee influence is gonna get the hammer soon? They haven't said anything about it, but I don't know, we'll see.
I don't know why it would though. It's a moderately good arcane. It's not like it's busted or anything.
Yeah, it's fine. The real question is when are we gonna get to melee influence prime?
See, look, I was thinking, right? Like, now hear me out. What if we just get melee influence the melee, right? And you throw melee influence on it, and it just increases the range even further. You know, that seems more fair to me.
Yeah, you have to beat the hex quest for the event, Taylor. I started playing on a January 1st, 2015 Fium. I wasn't playing since it came out. I started playing the very first day, 2015.
Yeah, if it's so good, why aren't there other element variations of it, personally?
I would say, if you're a new player and you're enjoying the game, and you happen to get for example, like a 75% off platinum coupon right now while you're playing, you could buy basically every single idol on Arcane with that amount of plat, with not even using that amount of plat right now, because the arcanes are so cheap. Like right now, you can get energized, for example, arcane that gives you basically infinite energy for like 150 plat, which is crazy, because the prices are so low at the moment. I was getting some fucking diabolical deals in trade chat last night, Kat. I don't know if you saw any pictures I posted.
I did not.
All right, let me go pull one up here.
Well, we get what, like 100 plat for a maxed out arcane energize or some shit.
I got a Fury and an Avenger for 80 plat total, so 40 each.
Oh, total.
Yeah, total.
Oh, total.
He's getting Aegises for sub 90. Yeah, absolutely diabolical, dude. Come on, boss, get out of here. Soul 75 plat energized 1 point. That's crazy. Yeah, a hell of a lot faster on the regular path.
foot, man. I feel like I got like a fiberglass shard in my foot or some shit.
Yeah, just straight up melted. That was still pretty
Hey,
slow. I'm just gonna blame it on catch load times.
System, let's go. I just need her BP, and that's a full Araxia set, man.
Do you think Energize will ever recover in price? To what price? You had to specify what price you mean for the recovery threshold. 'Cause, yeah, the price has been pretty fucked. I would not invest in Energize as a flipping arcane. If you want to make platinum, the main arcanes that I'm targeting for buying right now to flip later is Aegis, Avenger, Fury, Velocity. Those are like the main ones. There's some other ones too that can be decent, like Strike or Arachne. I need to wait. You need to wait a few months until the event's over, at least. Pepe old. You're not going to sell them right now, of course, because they're still available. Yeah, we're definitely not in the ye olden days when Energize sold for 5,000 back when I bought 2 sets of mine. That'll age my account. I tell you guys, I bought 2 Energize sets back when they were 5,000 each. That was back when you were allowed to put 2 of the same arcane in the Warframe, so there were some frames that I ran double Energize on. Or super energy economy. That was back when they came from the raids that are no longer in the game. I do look forward to raids coming back.
I can't wait to get me and my boys to do like a Destiny type raid in Warframe, bro, because Destiny is a superior game, for sure.
Alright, initiating vote kick. Actually, no, I'm
okay.
gonna kill this guy with hammers.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, don't worry, I'll in game, clearly, right? In game.
We'll see.
We'll see. Good enough. Like, to be fair, that hurt to say, I'm not gonna lie, because Destiny is not what it used to be. See, Mal, you get it. You get it. Do you hate money and also hate life? Play Destiny, because they'll charge you for breathing in that game.
I want to Ivara nerf T-Spin.
And Ivara nerf is crazy, bro.
Playing Destiny is punishment, real. I miss 2 times Grace Unaros. Yeah, I don't think that was ever really the efficient play, though. I feel like Grace and Guardian was always better, but yeah, that amount of health regen was funny. Another freaking survival. Well, there goes this speedrun. Alright, can I literally just hide while you guys do this so I can go do something, Cap?
I mean, we're already getting carried, so does it matter?
I need to go do something on my streamer bot, because I keep forgetting to set up this damn command. Switch over to the chatting view, just casually. We'll have people carry me in the background, hopefully. Add.
I need my enemies to stop dying so easily so I can build up the Incarnate, man. Please. It's no use.
Create command, smash mod, Discord.
Yeah, your crystal lasers still stole more kills from me than like anything else so far. I've just given up, man.
No, I was kidding. I don't want Ivara nerfed. I was just saying that because T-Spin likes Ivara. You know, no, Ivara needs buffs, not nerfs.
I'll one tap one dude, and then I'll turn into shoot another dude in that damn crystal. Yeah, I literally just watch it shoot fucking 7 guys at once.
Yeah.
Insanity.
Sub actions, core. Send message to channel. Why does it not let me select Twitch? What the hell? Leave my link. There's my link. Here we go. This. Now I need to go turn it off here. Gonna do a giveaway, by the way, guys. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's do a form of giveaway. Just started it. 5 minutes on the clock. This is only for Twitch chat, by the way, because the bot only works at Twitch chat at the moment. 5 minutes on the clock here. Exclamation mark raffle on Twitch chat to win some free Forma. Everybody likes free Forma.
Basically, what he's saying is he hates all non-Twitch viewers. That was a direct statement from him. I promise.
Real.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Alright, let me see if this new Discord link works. It does work. Based. Okay, yeah, good. So now the exclamation mark Discord works in both Twitch and YouTube. Let me make sure their permissions for that are public.
Why does the survival feel like it's gonna be going on so long, bro? Jesus.
Could somebody in the YouTube chat, or I guess either chat works, test the exclamation mark Discord command just so I can make sure that it works for everybody, not just me. You can't test it, Cat, because it'll work for you because you're a moderator. I need one of my regular viewers to test it. Exclamation mark Discord. Somebody test it for me.
Wait, I'm a mod on your Twitch?
I think so. Are you not? You should be. If you're
I
not,
don't think I am.
Okay, yeah, it works. Appreciate that, guys. All right, we had somebody tested it on both YouTube and Twitch. It works. Yep.
Sweet.
Why did that just...
Yoink. 600% build strength. I'll take it. Don't
Why
mind.
did they just post like 4 times though? Fuck.
Keep on taking and see what brings back.
New event's going really slow, still 25%. I mean, it has only been, what, a week? I'll probably ramp up.
15 days left, 25%, man. I'm hoping to see it ramp up.
It's probably fake anyway. Like the bar is always. Have we ever had an event that didn't finish? Like, I don't think you even think it's really possible.
Not that I'm aware of. We have a Nidus, could you link to me, please? Could you link to the Neza? I'd greatly appreciate it.
Do you deserve it, though?
Well, it's not about me, it's about you, alright, man?
True. Watch them give me Titania again for the next rotation.
Because if the Nidus links to me, right, imagine how high of a roll we could get. Plus the damage vulnerability. It would be delicious, to say the least.
Welcome back from ads, everybody. Let's see who the winner of the raffle is. Mal_IO. Isn't that one of the guys we're playing with?
Yes, it is.
Rigged. It's rigged.
Always is, isn't it?
If you're in a run during the spiral reset, you keep your same loadout. I don't know that that's true. That's interesting if that's true, though.
Well, Titania, you got this.
Yeah, that's a nice loadout you got, T-Spin. Oh, I need to drink some water.
Someone tell this man to hydrate.
I do be needing to hydrate, especially if I'm going to drink these alcoholic teas.
I mean, that is your hydration.
Pretty sure that's the literal opposite.
You don't know what you're talking about. Shush. As a man from the South, I can tell you, tea is hydration, no matter what's in it. Whether it be sugar, honey, or alcohol, it'll get you feeling good, I promise. It's just what you need.
What percent is your clan at for the Cigna? Or my clan isn't exactly active at the moment, so probably not great, to be honest. I'm the one who's done the most grinding on the event, I believe. Is there a clan leaderboard for this visible anywhere? Like in the profile or anything?
Honestly, not sure. Hello, little spider. What are you doing, man? I don't mind that you're here, but I'd rather not kill you, so crawl on away.
Bro has got the real life scuttler.
Nah, bro, I like spiders, dog. I live in Florida, man. Spiders are my best friend for the sole fact of, the feeling of getting literally torn to pieces by mosquitoes is unbearable. I would rather just leave a spider in the corner of my room. They're never a...
Real. Yeah, I really need to finally make my own clan. Frylock. I'll tell you what, I need to finally make the Codex clan. Get Wildcat in there. Get Brett in there. Get Taylor in there. Get Guns in there. Get my leadership set up. Get some active people in there. And I would hand pick some active members from the community. Probably get people like Ryugi in there, Cryo, T-Spin, all the Chads.
Low cut. Can't forget my boy Low.
Speaking of that, Fuya, and that's one of the things I need to ask Pablo about. Why does the armor strip from Gaze still not work on Acolytes? Acolytes spawn in, and they're right slap dab in the middle of your Gaze field, and they have full ass armor. Like, come on, man.
Don't you have, like, a list of questions to ask them?
I do, yeah. I started the Google Doc to, like... Because last year I had, like, the same kind of idea, but I didn't actually keep them all in my head, so I'm writing them down now, and whenever I think of something, I add it to the Google Doc. Let me go pull it up. Right now I've got Nightwave hotkey, Gaze does not work on Acolytes. The Luathrax Plasm should have a longer despawn timer. Hold on, let me kill this boss. There we go. Tome mod drop chance. People will complain about that. Void Trace cap and using Void Traces in the mission to earn them in. Reworking Legend Sisters. Melee influence doesn't work if you one-shot the enemy, which is super annoying. More too. Give me a sec. There we go. When are we gonna get Era actually like as a NPC in game, like like a raid or something, like just seeing more of Era? Elite Temporal Archimedia caches, like caches and the Screamers and the Stage Deep, basically anything they can get Arcane from in the whole Vania missions. When those missions are in the ETA, it would be cool if they were able to give you ETA Arcanes instead of just the regular ones. So like when I open up the Exterminate cache and the ETA Exterminate, it'd be cool if I could get a hot shot out of it instead of just the regular ones. Excavation cores should reduce the timer on excavators that are already full as like a method of speeding them up. Also, excavators need to scale better to actually survive. Simulacrum level, that's a good one. I'll put that on here. I don't think they're ever going to give us like level cap in Simulacrum. The main reason why they have a cap on the enemies in Simulacrum is because they don't want people like me, but like I wouldn't do it because that's not how I do build. I do use the Simulacrum as a tool in videos, but I don't use it to like be like, hey, this thing is good or bad based off its performance in the Simulacrum warrior. They don't want like Simulacrum warriors to be judging new frames and weapons based off of just instantly summoning in level 10,000 enemies. Like, oh, if I can't summon in 20 level 10,000 corrupted bombards and instantly kill everything, then this is dog shit. They don't want, especially content creators, to spread that kind of information by having easy access to level cap enemies and then warp the perception on what's good and what's bad. it would be a great tool to have if people just didn't use it incorrectly. Like, I would love to be able to summon in level 10,000 enemies in the Simulacrum to do legitimate testing on, and I wouldn't use that to make stupid videos saying like, oh, if the Warframe A and, you know, weapon B can't instantly kill these guys in sub 2 seconds, it's dog shit. I mean, that's not what I would do, but some people unfortunately would do that, so that's what they're mainly worried about. People like Wildcat here, he would do that.
You already fucking know it, bro. Here's the thing, right? I'm gonna make builds seem like they're better than they are, right? I'm gonna like record videos of like level 100s, add an extra 0 post edit, and just like make it level 1000, level 10,000s, fucking, you know. And it's just me using the stug on like no mods.
Real.
Just abuse the shit out of it.
Let's see if that guy was right about the reset. Nope, I don't have Titania anymore.
See, because I want y'all to suffer. I don't want to make you guys better players. I want to make you guys worse, so I seem better. It's the only way to do it.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't have in the document yet. Actually, crowd skill on Forma crafting rework. And general Foundry rework.
Yeah, if I could queue up.
Yeah, I actually forgot that idea, Cryo. Well, not just the queuing idea. I had an idea. I'm actually glad you brought this up. My idea was, instead of right now, and it's still very generous what they did do. You know how they gave us the now silver Forma drops give you 2 Forma instead of 1. 2 Forma blueprints instead of 1 from relics. All right, Cat's dead apparently. Anyways, you guys know what I'm talking about.
Sorry,
So if you,
what's that?
so you know how they gave us the thing where you get 2 Forma blueprints from silver drops instead of 1 if it's bronze.
Yeah.
So it'd be cool if instead of doing that, kind of like a middle ground between like players want to be able to build stuff faster and also still kind of keeping the same system. It'd be cool if instead of dropping 2 Forma blueprints, it dropped a different Forma blueprint that built 2 at a time. Like instead of dropping 2 Forma blueprints, it dropped a double Forma blueprint. So like you could build 2 Formas in the same. Holy shit! Oh, whoa, hello. Okay, Gravelite is just gifting a ton of subscriptions. I think. Hold on.
Heyo.
What is happening? How many fucking gifted? Oh my god! Hold on. Let me open up my OBS is not showing me accurately what's happening. Let me open up ground control. Hold on. Did you just do 10 gifted fucking memberships on YouTube? Holy shit! What? Gravelite, thank you. Holy fuck, dude. I don't know why that doesn't pop up on my alert box. Why does that not pop up on... Hey, Gravelite, I don't know why that didn't pop up on the screen. Sorry about that. I must not have the YouTube things set up. But yeah, for anybody, so Gravelite over on YouTube, he just dropped 10 gifted YouTube memberships, which is insane. I don't know why that didn't pop up on my screen. How do I fix that? Overlays. How the fuck do I fix that? Where's my alert box from, actually? Is it from... But yeah, I appreciate that, so I wanted to call that out. I'll have to fix that. I don't want to... Well, no, it's not YouTube. It could work. I just need to turn on the alerts for YouTube, because apparently they're not set up properly like Twitch ones are. But yeah, hopefully the 10 people you just gifted that membership to, appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's wild. That's actually a good transitional state to call out. I did just recently add a new, very cheap membership tier to YouTube. So if you guys are interested in supporting me on YouTube and you want the benefits that gives you as well, like the occasional early access to videos that some of my videos I do members first. Also, like, you know, priority comment response and a few other things. The cheapest tier is only $1 a month. For a single dollar a month, you can be a YouTube member supporter. Also gives you access to the Cool Kids channel on the Discord. There's a members only channel on the Discord, and as long as you have your YouTube or your Twitch linked to the Discord, if you do either a Twitch sub or a YouTube membership, you get access to that private channel where you can talk with all of the other chads that support what I do. So again, I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody else who has supported me along the way. This chatter wants Gyre yeeted into the Jade Light. Well, that was unfortunately that doesn't count towards that because that's Twitch subs. Yeah, right now I'm at 70 Twitch subs out of 100. If you guys want to make me delete Gyre, that happens at 100 Twitch subs.
Crazy.
What's up, Costa? How you doing? What's up, Ninja? Yeah, sorry. Did I cut you off, Cat? By the way, when you were saying something.
I don't even remember if I was saying nothing, so you're all good.
Nothing important.
Never usually is, to be honest.
So true.
I just kind of spout nonsense. If it becomes important, it becomes important, but 90% of the time it isn't.
Alright, is it time for me to do the Araxia video?
Perhaps, just maybe.
Alright.
He has abandoned us. Ah!
I indeed have. Oh, I forgot to change my companion back. Let me do that. Alright. Actually, speaking of my companion, let me...
Go my neck.
Also running it. I don't think I showed this earlier when I was showing off the kind of the Araxia loadout kit, how everything works together. I'm also running a different Panzer build. My main Panzer, in terms of defensive mods, for example, I run a hasten deflection and calculated redirection. On this version, we are unfortunately sacrificing reinforced spawn. That's because we're switching over to health and armor tanking to make it a bit beefier, and this does give it quite a bit of health and quite a bit of armor because all of the extra health from Araxia's 4th ability, once you're actually in the mission, will carry over to the Panzer, and all of the extra armor that you get from health conversion conditionally will carry over to the Panzer. So the health and armor values that you currently see in the arsenal are a lot lower than what they will actually be once you're in the mission. It'll actually have thousands of health and closer to like 2,000 armor. So very health tanky. And like I said, we're also using Seismic Bond, which gives us, since Araxia's ability, her 4th ability is a channeled, this is able to trigger and give you 30% free efficiency, basically. So helps you maintain some cheaper ability costs. That's quite nice.
Oh, I meant to ask, how is the Thallus? I
haven't used it yet. Been too busy with everything else. Gotcha. I do need to check that out. It's another thing I should probably do a video on. I might just do a combined video on all of the weapons. Not sure, the Thallus, the Spinner X, and the Sciotoid, however you say. I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe the Sciotoid actually deserves its own video. But just off the fact that it actually seems like a kind of a crazy grouping tool because it has like a 10-meter. It's like a 10-meter larva. The Altfire. Which is kind of crazy.
I saw someone saying the Spinner X is also like really busted with melee influence.
On Nova, yeah. It's a really funny build you can do with... Kai did a video on it with Cold Elemental Ward, Helmets from Chroma, because for some reason their reflected damage is coded as melee damage and it carries over. Melee influence also carries... Basically a bunch of stuff propagates onto Nova's molecular prime waves, including the Spinner X weapon trait of enemies have an increasing chance to detonate on death based off the amount of toxin procs on them. That propagates onto Nova's 4th. And so you just have like map-wide toxin influence triggering if you use the Doriga with Electropulse Nova waves. It's pretty funny. There's a whole lot of things that work together to make it really broken. Grouping with it in Protea goes hard. Yeah, I was just saying that the other day. It seems like it's probably really goated for Protea to group guys up for her turrets. Have you seen my Araxia fashion cap?
I don't think I have.
I'll post it in the clan chat here.
Look, Araxia. Yeah, looking spicy. The Embracer ephemera, that's nice.
And I'm using a sign on it that I didn't even know
how do I not have that ephemera yet?
Skill issue? What I'm thinking.
Dude,
personally.
I have all the other ones. I don't have that one yet, which is crazy.
Oh yeah, is there
It really is a skill issue, man.
a leaderboard for that? No. Is the last archived one Orphix Venom? Are you serious? Did events just like stop popping up here?
Another thing to ask Pablo about.
Like, what's even the fucking point of these leaderboards anymore? They don't even... It's crazy how old this one is. The first event Warframe ever had was just kills. It's literally just called kills. It's just who could get the most kills. This guy got 2.3 million during the event. That's crazy. I wish I could have done all these events. What's the first one that I remember doing? I know I did False Prophet. I don't know if I did Eyes of Blight. I missed the first 2 years of Warframe because I started playing in 2015. Can you show a good hard-hitting build that's easy to use on just any Warframe weapon, or what do you mean? Or do you mean on Araxia, or what? What are we talking about? PL Warframe. What does that mean? Any Warframe? I post a video for you. Here's my Garuda lazy tank setup. That's very tanky, does lots of damage. Here's a lazy Revenant video from like a year ago. Here's my Goss build from a month ago. Basically a mortal melee Goss build. Posted a few there in chat for you. You can take a look at those. Those are some pretty chill loadouts. Garuda mentioned, real. Alright, let me actually turn this into a loadout.
Citrine augment. That's what I need to do.
Make this an Araxia loadout because there's so many things at play here. So we're using the Yokina for the 30% movement speed, which affects the 4th. We're using the Grimoire for the 60% strength to snapshot onto the 4th. We're using Sobeck because it's the Sobeck. Using this different companion build for seismic bonding to make the Panzer a little tankier, since we're going to be doing Giga health tanking on Araxia. Yeah. The shards are currently 2 duration shards, 2 strength shards, and a casting speed shard. We're not using any helmets. Really doesn't even need one to be good, to be honest. Hopefully I can record a video while triple streaming and have it not crash everything. There we go. Don't even have all of our arcane stacked. I barely got 3.5k health. Look at all these guys just detonating. Look at all these scuttlers. Why does it? I do have a ton of scuttlers out. I thought it said I thought it showed you how many scuttlers were active on the bar. Does it not show you anywhere? I could have sworn it showed you how many scuttlers you have active. On the, oh, now it's showing me. What the fuck? Boom! Is there a limit to how many? What is it? 3? Okay, so you can have 3 of these zones down. It looks like. Oh yeah, max web's 3. Yep. You can have pretty good coverage with 3 of these things down. And it's so easy to keep your energy topped up. Go, Scuddies, go. Does she do good damage? She certainly makes the Sobeck do good damage. Yeah, she's a really good weapons platform because she has a damage vulnerability and a large toxin damage buff and a 10 meter up to 10 meter toxin nova effect. As you can see here, the damage is definitely not suffering. Like, look at how many guys are right here. Right now I have 374 kills, but watch this. I now have 396. I just got 22 kills by shooting one guy with the Sobeck. One fucking guy with the Sobeck just killed almost 25 guys.
I see.
So, hopefully that answers your question about does she do enough damage.
No, she does not. She could always deal more.
True. Yeah, she's quite tanky. Yeah, she's pretty nuts. I actually don't understand the people that don't like her. Like, can only assume it's the same issue of people just don't know how to build. I mean, unless you just don't like her. If you don't like her because she's not your vibe, then that's fine. But
Or
like,
if you have arachnophobia.
like if you actually think that she's bad, though, you're wrong. Is it the Sobeck doing that? Yes, it's because it's the Sobeck with her because she applies a vulnerability, and a vulnerability is one of the only things in the game that buffs acid shell damage. It wouldn't be doing this if it weren't for, or at least it wouldn't be able to scale this as high if it weren't for Araxia. Also, I know you're probably, I know you're kidding, but I never understood that actual logic. Like, oh, the Warframe's not good because its a weapon is good. It's like, so is a Warframe only good if it's like an exalted frame? Like, I don't, what the fuck do we have? What the fuck do we have weapons in the game for? If you think that the frame has to do everything, it's like is Saren bad because she's just a good well, you can actually make her really good at killing with spores, but if you use a weapons platform Saren, is that bad? Because it's weapons? Doesn't make any sense. No Bane, I'm guessing? No, I'm still using a Bane. Banes are multiplicative to vulnerabilities because a Bane makes you do more damage, a vulnerability makes enemies take more damage, so there's no like diminished returns or anything. You ideally would still use a Bane. Right now I have the Prime Corrupted Bane on because I'm fighting or Prime Deroken Bane on because I'm fighting Orokin. You should definitely still use the Bane. You don't have to use it. You don't have to use it as badly because you have such a high vulnerability, but ideally you still would if you want to guarantee doing the insane nuke damage like this. Got all three. What do you mean by all three? What's the third factor you're referring to? I got Bane's vulnerability, and what else are you talking about? What's the third factor? Or is the third factor just their fourth? Is that what you mean? Oh, acid, yeah. Well, yeah, those are just factors for acid shells. Yeah. Yeah, acid shells, primed Bane, Orokin, and the vulnerability. Which is why this nuke's so insanely hard. I mean, I don't know if you have my stream pulled up, Cab, but this shit is so funny, dude.
I do not currently.
I need to
get a
find
good
the
fleshy look for this color. What?
I need to find the good room for the video. Oh. What's up, Parker? How you doing?
Does your name have to be Peter? And can I make your life a living hell?
How close does this feel like Toxic Lash? It doesn't function like multi-shot like Toxic Lash does, so it doesn't have all the crazy mechanics that Saren has access to. But it's still, I mean, it's still nice. It functions the same way in the sense that it's extra uncombined toxin damage. It's not a separate instance of damage though, so it doesn't like triple dip Bane multipliers, for example, or quadruple dip on melee influence, although Araxia doesn't, she couldn't do that anyway because her damage doesn't apply to melees. It is obviously similar though. I mean, they're both force toxin. I think if you're just talking about like pure DPS, I think Toxic Lash is better still, primarily because it applies as another hit, which has really interesting interactions with certain mechanics in the game. I need your opinion on Q weapons because some people like them, and some not so much. One Kuva weapon that you should absolutely get is the Kuva Nucor. This thing with one of the arcanes that we got from the 99 update, which is secondary innervate, is fucking insane. It is absolutely insane. Although Fuyum, to go back to the previous conversation, one benefit that Araxia does have over Saren is that her version of this ability also includes, you know, an up to 10-meter toxin nova, which is pretty nice. Like any enemy that you kill while you have the toxin buff up explodes in anywhere from a 5 to 10-meter AoE based on your range. So if you have 200% range at least, you max it out at 10 meters. That's nice. It is nice to have a 10-meter AoE added to all of your weapons, basically. We like AoE, so that's cool. But yeah, the Cuba Nucor is one that you should definitely get, Bella. I can show you why if you want to see her. I'll go to Simulacrum real quick. I'll show you just how crazy this is. And this is no ribbon or anything. I don't have a ribbon on it, so you'll be able to copy this build once you get access to it. Yeah, and the Nova does proc Archon continuity, so it's basically a free armor strip on everybody that you hit. So here's 20 level 230 Steel Path Corrupted Heavy Gunners. The first kills are gonna be slower, obviously, because I gotta get my stacks up, but yeah, as you can see, it does work. And this is with no Warframe buffs. I don't have any Warframe buffs active right now. The only kind of buff I have here is my companion, obviously. Yeah, it shreds. Especially if you add a Warframe buff. Absolutely shows it. Like if you throw this on Saren, for example. Let me put Saren on. We put this on Saren with Toxic Lash and Venom Dose. And you can do this. Just completely shred. Yeah, goated weapon. What is in my eye, dude? Oh, wrong Warframe.
I am. My bad. Tried to clean up last night.
That's crazy. I do have one other build idea for Araxia, by the way, guys. For those of you that don't want a health tank, if you want a level cap scaling build for Araxia, which you could basically do on any build because you could just stay invisible, but here is a Crepuscular and Arachne, more wall latch focused, also shield gating build. So in this version of the build, no health mods, no armor, no health. We don't care about the extra health from the 4. We're not using health version. This is a catalyzing shield setup with a lot more strength as well, because we're back to using blind rage in this version of the build. So the force is going to be stronger as well. Using catalyzing, so basically every time that you throw out either, well, any of your abilities, basically, if you throw out especially your Webbed Embrace or your Widow's Brood, it'll give you a full shield gate because she only has 45 shields with catalyzing on, and both of these abilities with brief respite are going to cost more than that. So a full 1.3 second shield gate every time that you cast. And then if you want to focus more on her, you know, spider wall latching playstyle, it's using both Crepuscular for the massive crit damage buff that you get while invisible, which you'll be invisible if you're wall latching, and also the free 30% strength. And also Arachne gives you 150% primary and secondary damage, so that's a lot of extra base damage basically for free just for wall latching. So this is a kind of a different version of the build where we deviate away from the health tanking. Like I said, focus more on survivability, focus more on shield gating. So this would be a kind of build that really easily scales into basically any level, aside from toxin procs, obviously will kill you still. That's how it always works, but you could easily survive level cap, you know, Grenier with this or whatever you plan on doing. So for those of you that want that version of the build, here you go. I will probably briefly mention this in the video. I don't know if I'll showcase it as much because I think most people are going to be interested in this. I think a lot of people are going to like this health tanking version of the build because it makes Araxia really easy to use. It's like you can use her even if you don't like the wall latching mechanic, but you want to use her abilities or you want to nuke with her or whatever. This build allows you to just walk around as Araxia basically and use her abilities without having to worry about invisibility or latching or whatever. So it just depends. Today I was trying to get my first split chamber, and one of my teammates offered to give me one of his spares. Shout out to that. Very nice. Very nice. Eventually you'll get I take it you're a new player if you still need a split chamber, but Eventually, you'll get the even better version of the mod. Galvanized chamber. You want to see something really fancy? If I can learn how to spell. You think split chamber is good? Take a look at this. Galvanized chamber. This gives you 230% multi-shot instead of 90. Very based. I was thinking with one towel blue, she could hit the bellicose cap of 72% strength kind of easy. Even without that, she can still hit it easily because her fourth ability gives her a health multiplier. Do you have any big tips for beginners, like still in the star chart? If you want my largest rundown of tips, including a full loadout to help you easily get to the star chart and make your way to Steel Path, I do have a video on it. It's a very long video, and it was not a very popular video of mine. Probably because it's so long, because it's like 45 minutes, but it is a full rundown on a full loadout, like Warframe, primary, secondary, melee, and a companion that will help you absolutely dominate the star chart as a new player. So if you're interested in that, I can link you the video. Give me 1 sec here. And the first like 10 minutes of the video are explaining how you can earn some platinum too. Let me link that. I just posted it. It should post to both chats. There we go. Yeah, that's my new player video. Some tips off the top of my head though, if you like, for either if you don't want to watch that video or if you just want some quick tips right now. Spend your endo wisely is always a major one that a new players make a mistake of a lot of the time. Let me go back to my base here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. You don't want to try to max out, especially rank 10 mods right away. You want to spread out your endo to make all of the useful mods that you have go up to a decent rank as opposed to maxing one mod at a time, because maxing mods is super expensive. For example, let me try to think of what's one I have an extra one of. Like here's an extra Archon Vitality right here. Actually, why do I have extras of these? Whatever, doesn't matter. This mod, for example, right now is a rank 10 mod. So if I want to rank this up all the way, this is the equivalent of a prime mod. So this costs 40,000 endo. The max rank going from 0 to 10 costs 40,000. But mods roughly double in cost every rank. So going to 10 is 40,000. But going just one rank lower, so almost max effect, is only 20,000. That means that you could get 2 of these mods to rank 9 for the same price that it costs you to get only one of them to rank 10, and the other one would still be 0. So really, you should just focus, and if I only go to 7, for example, rank 7, that's only 5,000, rank 8 is only 10,000. So it gets progressively more expensive because it keeps basically doubling each rank. So it's a lot cheaper to get all of your useful rank 10 mods to like rank 7 or 8, as opposed to trying to get all of them to 10 one at a time. It's a lot better to, for example, here's a really good example. So the crit chance mods for pistols. So there's Prime Pistol Gambit, which gives you crit chance for pistols, and there's Prime Target Cracker, which gives you crit damage for pistols. It would be a lot better to have both of these at rank 7 or rank 8 or rank 9 than to only have one of these at rank 10, because it would be a lot better to have a good chunk of crit chance and a good chunk of crit damage as opposed to only having one of these maxed out and then you have none of the other one. That just doesn't make any sense. So spread your endo around, spread your credits around, try to upgrade everything fairly evenly as you're progressing through the game. It's just a much better way of doing things. I was going to max them and sell them. I think I was going to do that, wasn't I? Get away from me, bug, damn it. I do need to keep one of these, though, so I only have 2 spares, because I have one of them rank 0 on purpose, so I have 2 spares. When did I get these? I don't remember having this. Do I have these listed? Let me detour over to my... I don't have these listed, that's crazy. Archon Vitality. And I'll list this for 120 each, max rank. There we go. Yeah, 240 plat that I forgot about. Anyways. Also, when do I get prime mods? Prime mods primarily come from a NPC called Barrow Katir, which comes once every 2 weeks. He will appear at a random relay, like for example, the Strata relay on Earth. He was just here this last weekend, so the next time he's going to be here is 2 weekends from now. He comes every 2 weekends on Friday. He arrives on Friday, he stays through Saturday, then he leaves Sunday morning. He brings a random assortment of weapons you can buy, prime mods, some non-prime mods, cosmetics, just a bunch of cool stuff you can bring. So that's where you'll get most of them from. You have 103 ribbons? I sure do. Well, I have more than that actually, if you count the ones I haven't opened yet. Yeah, I haven't opened these 15 kick gun ribbons and this one Zol ribbon right here. Yeah, I'm pretty low on ribbons right now, considering my cap was 210. I'm not even halfway to being at my my ribbon cap right now. Do they cost plat or no? Sorry, I'm glad I should have mentioned that. No, he uses a unique resource called ducats. He takes a combination of ducats and credits, and the way that you get ducats is by you sell him your extra prime parts basically for ducats. So for the most, there's a few exceptions to this, but for the most part, common prime parts are worth 15 ducats. So if you look at if I go look at relics here, common prime parts, which are these top 3 things, you can see it's indicated by the bronze bar and it says common. These are typically worth 15 ducats each. You can see if I hover over it, it says all 3 of these are worth 15. Uncommon items, which are these 2 silver items, are usually worth 45 ducats each. And then the rare drop is worth 100 ducats. So the more rare the prime part is, the more ducats you get out of it. And it's a combination of ducats and credits to buy everything from Barrow Katir. Prime mods usually cost around like 350 ducats, for example. It's anywhere from like 300 to 500 usually for the prime mods. I think most of them are around 350. Yeah, so basically whatever excess prime parts that you don't need, you can sacrifice those for ducats. That way you're able to buy stuff from the trader. Pretty cool system. It took me a year to get one RLEN. I don't know what that means, Bella. Took me a year to get one. Oh, one ribbon? Is that what you're saying? Ribbon? Oh, okay. Yeah, I finally parsed what you were saying. I saw R-I space E-N. I was like, oh, ribbon. Yeah, ribbons can be pretty good money. I sold a Okina ribbon a few days ago for 1,500 plat. There's a few ribbons that I'm surprised I haven't sold yet. Like this one right here. I'm guessing it's probably because the negative Grenier is not great. But I mean, that only matters when you're fighting Grenier enemies. So if you know, that's all. I guess if you do a lot of Grenier Cascade, that's rough. But aside from that, it's not hugely relevant. This ribbon should sell for. I was hoping at least like 500 plat, but it hasn't sold yet. I have a. This one, I wish this one had a negative so bad. This Nami Solo one, crit damage melee, the damage attack speed. If this had a negative on it, this might literally sell for like 1,000 plat or more. Even without a negative, it still sells for a few hundred, but I might just keep it because I like the Nami Solo. I think I already sold my extra Torrid ribbon. Sold a Torrid the other day for 750. Yeah, ribbons are good money if you know what you're doing. Isn't Grenier like 60% of the game? But like I said, it just depends on the content that you're doing, and if you're buying ribbons for general use or for specialized use. Like for example, if you like to do a lot of Omnia Fisher, what's it called, Conjunction Survival like me, that's always just pure Orokin enemies, so negative Grenier would not matter there at all. But yeah, Grenier are like the main normal faction, so yeah, it's not a great negative, unfortunately. What's the trading tax for ribbons? It's not very high. It's just a few. Really the only items in the game that have like relevant trade taxes are legendary items. Like last night I bought a Arcane Energize, for example, and it cost me 2 million credits. because whenever you receive a legendary item, so like any legendary tier arcanes or a prime mod or a legendary fusion core, they all have a 2 million trade tax, 2.1 million or something like that. Actually, that might just be. Actually, do legendary fusion cores in prime mods cost 2 million, or is prime mods actually might only be 1 million, and legendary fusion cores might only be 1 million. Arcanes are 2.1 million though, because each individual arcane is 100,000, and a rank 5 is 21 of them mashed together, so that's why it's 2.1 million. I think prime mods and fusion cores might actually only be 1 million though. Now that I think about it, yeah, they're only 1 million. Yeah. Yeah, so the arcanes are 2.1 million though, so those are expensive. So if you're buying like Arcane Energize or Reaper, Sharp Shot, whatever, pricey. You guys want to see a whole lot of Avengers? Check this out. Ever see like 70 Avengers in one place? My beautiful collection. Just sitting on those for now. All right. I think it's time that I do this Araxia video, cat, which means I need to hop out of here. Not talking to me. Rude. Alright, well, GG, Cap. I see you're muted. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I'm going to hop out of here because I think I'm about to record the video. Alrighty. Is it worth trying to raise overworld standing right now? I got all the blueprints for one Warframe, but the materials locked behind the standing ranks. Yes, for multiple reasons, it is worth maxing out your syndicates, which is the name for those, by the way, because there's a lot of just good stuff tied behind all of them. If you don't eventually at some point max out your syndicates, you're going to constantly be annoyed over and over and over again by not being able to access something locked behind it. So I would just get it done. I think you don't have all your tanks placed. Oh my fucking, I swear to God, did you say, oh my God, dude. Why are you wasting so much plat on this? Spend this fucking plat on flipping arcanes. Like, go buy Arcane Aegis and hold on to it and make money. With my army of tanks. That's glorious. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to make this all max size, too. My tank brigade. Let's place these wonderful lads down. This is content right here, guys. This is the content that you came here for. Oh, fuck, that was loud. That was my Spotify, sorry. I do that every day, I swear to God, dude. Place, damn it. Why are you not? What's going on here? What, I can't place anymore over here? The hell? It's not letting me... I must have hit like the limit for placing stuff in that section of the room or something. Well, that's odd. Make that look a little better. There we go. Yeah, I totally forgot to scale some of these up, make them full size. Imagine if you could scale them up to the full size of the actual tank and just have like the straight up Apex tank roaming around. I'll respond to chat in a moment here. I'm doing some very important things right now, guys. Did I, there's one more. Here we go. The one he just sent me. It's beautiful. Oh, that was a Nightwave too. That's 8, 12, 15. These are 100 plat each, guys. This is 1,500 plat worth of tanks. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, God. He's in it for the love of the game, real. At some point, if you just keep gifting tanks, a meme and an endless flow of tanks, yeah. You guys really need to not send me these, because they're 100 plat each. And it makes me feel bad. I was recommended to get a new amp from the guide. Cetus, is it behind rank 1? Or the moat? No, the moat amp is the one that you currently have, Tenno. Lone Tenno. You're currently using the moat amp. That blueprint is just in case you get rid of it. I wanted to re-get it for some reason. No, you have to buy the parts. So you need to buy a scaffold, a prism, and I just forgot the fucking name. What's it fucking called? A grip? The 3 different amp parts, and you have to put it together. Like you brace, yeah, brace, scaffold, prism. Is that what are they? Yeah. You pay to have it put together either by Quill Onco or Little Duck and Fortuna. In your case, it'd be Quill Onco. It'd be quicker access. So basically, just buy any 3 parts that you like. Literally any 3 parts that you can. Because any combination of amp that you make is going to be better than a mode amp. So you can just get like the cheapest brace, the cheapest scaffold, the cheapest prism, craft those, throw it together, make whatever amp you can, and like I said, literally anything will be better than the mode amp. Go, my army. Disperse. Bro, this is hilarious. My brood of tanks. They're all going upstairs. Not enough tanks. I do need more. You're right. Okay. All right. It's a good way of making plat for an endgame player, MR27, Void Cascade. Void Cascade on Steel Path with a mod drop chance booster. Don't you have one in the room alone, do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. All right. Let me double check everything here. Where did you go? Not seeing anymore? Yeah, it's because I'm about to live record the Araxia video, Arachnid. So I switched over to the recording screen. Oh, yeah, that noise.
Headshot.
Yep. Need to turn that stuff off. That reminds me, I really don't want that playing. I just disable... Can I not just disable these? Seriously? There's not just a temporary disable option for these ad noises? I don't want to actually delete the actions, bro. Come on. Oh, no, there is. There we go. I'm just blind. There we go. All right, they're all turned off for now. Yeah, glad that ad noise just played while I was thinking about doing this, because imagine I'm just in the middle of a video and there's a do just fucking out of nowhere. It just scares the shit out of whoever's watching. It'd be kind of funny, to be honest. Here it is. Gloom Saren build is goated Coda. Glad you like it. Okay. What's up, Robbie? What do you need? Actually, I am going to start a test recording just to make sure that my OBS can even handle this right now. Before we do anything, let me... I'm recording right now, and let's see if... Let's see if I'm actually able to record properly. Without any dropped frames or encoding overload or any of that shit. I was able to do it with the Citrine video. I recorded the Citrine video live.
The enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Whoops. That's what I get for not popping my fourth fast enough, huh? How do I get plat as a beginner? Do the dragon vaults on Deimos, where you hunt down the vaults and you crack open the dragon vaults and get corrupted mods like overextended, narrow-minded, blind rage, etc. Those mods sell for like 10 to 20 plat each. You should be able to make at least 60 plat an hour doing that. More once you learn how to do it fast. Oh yeah, that's the new plant pickup mechanic. I don't like it. If you watch my new player 2025 loadout guide video, Robbie, the first like 10 minutes of that video is actually explaining how to do that platforming method. So if you want like a video showcase of that, go check out that video. Don't have the key blueprint? Yeah, go watch that video and you'll get a rundown. Look at that nuke. Look at that absolute nuke. All right, still no drop frames. Stream seems fine. We seem good. Did I finally find stream settings that work that allow me to record? Based. Record and triple stream all at once. I like it. My frame rate seems good. Juiced rig. It is a juiced rig, to be honest. I mean, it's just... I'll be entirely real to you. It's a very expensive rig, yes. I have a 7950X 4080 Super. 64 gigs of RAM. Like 12 terabytes of solid state storage. It's all NVMe solid state storage too, so it's the best solid state storage. Yeah, it's pretty juiced. Gigabit internet. Oh, now my OBS looks a little laggy for some reason. That's not good. Why is it doing that? It's not giving me encoder overload though. What's the video name again? I'll just link it for you. Hold on. Share, copy. Yeah, I just sent it to YouTube chat. Should see the link in a second here. But it's new player loadout guide 2025 on my channel. But there's the link. All right, let me go watch this video back to make sure that the recording is not totally fucked. Just to make sure that this is not pointless. Or test recording just to make sure that my the Dragon Vaults and get corrupted mods like overextended, narrow-minded, blind. You guys are gonna hear me in the background because I'm watching my recording back. So if you want and triple stream all. Oh, now my OBS looks a little laggy for some reason. That's not good. Why is it doing that? Like 12 terabytes of solid. Did I finally find stream settings that work that allow me to record? Based. Record and triple stream all at once. I like it. Yeah, it looks fine. Yep. Looks good. All right. I'm gonna take a little breather real quick here. And then when we come back, we will we'll do the video, all right?
The saga begins. Begin war.
we're so back. So back, more like Sobeck and Araxia. Alright. I said I was taking a break. I didn't say I was using the restroom, T-Spin. I was stretching. I'm sitting down all day. Destroying my back for the content. Come on now. Do you guys prefer videos where the person has their face in the video? Or do you like it the way I usually do it? Because I could keep my webcam on in the bottom left and just remove the I would remove the sub thing for the recording panel. I could do it. Why is it so messed up? Oops. Could have my thing down there. Just get rid of this the sub bar, obviously, because that's only relevant to, you know, Twitch live streaming and whatnot. And that would look stupid in the video. In video for sure retains people more. I was thinking about that. That might be true. A good bursting build. It is funny that I haven't done a build on something like the bursting, isn't it? For in a video, I mean. I have a build, obviously. But yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you a bursting real quick. I have a ribbon on mine, so I have to replace that. Bill, actually, forget the build I'm using. What am I using? I'm using corrosive coal, so just a generic raw damage build. So my ribbon is multi-shot reload crit chance. You can just replace this with there's a lot of things you can replace this with, honestly. It doesn't really, the thing does so much damage it barely matters. If you're gonna, I was gonna say if you're using, actually no, it is blast, isn't it? It's corrosive blast. So you could put a rifle elementalist here to make the blast procs do more damage if you want. So rifle elementalist is a choice. Fire rate is a choice if you're. Actually, no, I already have fire rate. Never mind. Gilded Truth is fire rate. That's what this mod is, by the way. Gilded Truth is a burst-in specific augment mod. This is what I recommend using instead of like Vile Acceleration, for example. There's really no reason to use any other fire rate mod on it aside from this, because this gives you 80% fire rate, so it almost gives you the same fire rate as Vile Acceleration, but it also gives you the free Truth effect, which gives you the 25-meter gas proc, the health regen, the free parkour velocity. It's really based. So use that as your fire rate mod. It's from the Arbiters of Hexus, by the way. Yeah, you could replace the ribbon with Rifle Elementalist. You could replace it with Hammer Shot. You could replace it with another elemental mod, obviously. You could replace it with Galvanized Scope if you want a shitload of crit chance. There's a lot of choices. You could do a Bane mod, obviously, although most people don't like Bane mods because you have to swap them out. Yeah, whatever you want. But there's the burst and build. See, you're watching on YouTube, so you should be able to rewind if you need to see that. Back to Araxia. All right, we should be. Oh, let me change this back to the tome. All right, Materai, the Okina for the movement speed, the tome for the power strength. On the Sobeck. Got this on. Got the Araxia companion build on. We should be good to go. Hopefully the recording doesn't bug out on me. Let me look at her abilities again. Is there anything that I'm forgetting about how her abilities work? I don't think so. I did briefly forget that the Scuttlers also did toxic damage, so they're able to trigger Archon continuities, which is really nice. That's the only thing that I really briefly forgot. Aside from that, I should be good to go. Not using any helmets, because I actually like all of her abilities. And because I like show at least one non-helmet setup. Oh, let me turn on Do Not Disturb mode in game. There we go. Yeah, I think you messaged me about that on Discord about her weird movement. I'll slide and just press space and move around bullet jumping forever at full speed. That's interesting. And we're not using Bellicose because Bellicose does not apply to the 4th. Let me go to the simulacrum real quick.
The multitude of creatures you have
Actually, no, I'll do that. I'll do that in the video anyway. I'll probably just skip over there just to show what I mean about Bellicose real quick. How am I going to word that? The reason why I'm not using Bellicose is because the extra strength benefit from Bellicose is dependent upon having enough health to actually trigger maxing it out, and the only way that you have enough health to do that is when you have the extra health from the 4th ability. Therefore, the 4th ability is not benefiting from it because it's not active until you actually go into the 4th. So you would benefit from that on all of your other 3 abilities, but the 4th itself can never benefit from the actual full 72% of Bellicose is essentially what's happening. Like your vids, man. Good work and thanks for the info. Yeah, we're about to do a live recording right now, Felix, of the Araxia video. All right, let's do a test take. Might be the full take, who knows? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Here we go. Hello there. Welcome back to the Codex. So I'm finally doing my video covering Araxia, the finally meme-made reel of the Spider Warframe. Honestly, she's pretty good. I like her. Let's go ahead and go over at least 2 different builds for her that you can use. First off, per usual, the Archon shards. I am going, again, per usual, very high investment, all Talford shards. I do actually think that if you enjoy her playstyle, she's worth it. I found her actually quite fun and quite good, which is, of course, always a good combination for a new Warframe to have. The shards I'm using are 2 Talforged Duration shards, which is 30% duration in total, 2 Talforged Strength shards, so that's an extra 30% strength, and then 1 Talforged Casting Speed shard. The casting speed definitely feels nice in this frame, especially if you cast on her as much as I do, primarily the 2nd ability. Speaking of her abilities, let's go ahead and talk about that. So, I am doing a very health tank focused build. I know a lot of people will say you can just go invisible. You're basically immortal as long as you just keep wall lashing. I've heard complaints though from a lot of players. They don't like the playstyle of being forced to wall latch to survive. The fact that you can wall latch indefinitely is very fun, and having that on-command invisibility and infinite wall latching is a very cool mechanic that I like to use intermittently, but this build allows you to not have to purely rely on that to stay alive. Now, her 4th ability gives you a massive max health multiplier. That is the main thing that makes this work. With all the strength on this build, which if you look at the strength, it looks really low because it says that it's only 125%, but we're using Precision Intensify, so specifically for the 4th ability, which is the main one that we care about, this, instead of 125, is actually 215% already, and then there's another 25% from growing power you can get, and then another 60% from Molt Augmented, and another 60% from Kamisato. So in reality, this build can actually get to over 300 strength. It's just that a lot of the strength is conditional in the build. And there's even more strength than that we can get in the build that we'll talk about later on if you want to pump it up to potentially 400% plus. Now, I know I'm going to get a question in the comments of why am I not using Arcane Bellicose? Bellicose is a pretty potentially ideal option on her because you can fairly easily hit the max health threshold needed to trigger the full 72% buff of power strength. The problem with Bellicose on her is that if you care about your arcanes, your strength arcanes, that is, in particular buffing the 4th ability included, Bellicose doesn't actually do that. only the portion of Bellicose that you have before the fourth ability is triggered is the amount that the fourth ability will benefit from, since the fourth ability giving you that extra health only while you're in the fourth is what triggers Bellicose being maxed out. That means that the fourth ability itself can't actually benefit from the full 72% because that 72% is only active because of the fourth ability. Therefore, it's not able to be snapshotted on. That's why I chose to use Molt Augmented, which is essentially a always-on 60% strength after you get 250 kills, and Camisada, which is, again, a functionally always-on 60% strength. So this is 120% strength that will both fully apply to the fourth ability, which is why I chose that. If you care more about shifting your strength more towards the first three abilities, you can feel free to use Bellicose, because it is a very good option for other builds. Now, looking at the build here, there's a few different things that are, again, health tank oriented. We're using Adaptation, of course. This helps quite a bit. Once the fourth ability is up, we'll have anywhere from a minimum of 2,500 up to 4,000 plus health, depending on how much strength you snapshot on. Now, the problem with that is that, sure, we might get up to 4,000 health, for example, but she has basically no armor. She only has 125 armor. So all of that health looks like a nice health pool, but it barely has any mitigation. So obviously Adaptation helps that, but the thing that really helps that is health conversion. Her first ability lets you basically infinitely generate a large amount of health orbs and energy orbs, and all of those health orbs that you constantly spit out is going to constantly keep your health conversion stacked up. So this gives you an extra 1,350 armor effectively permanently. So that takes this paltry 125 armor up to all the way over 1,400. Now, over 1,400 armor paired with potentially 4,000 health, for example, makes you quite a bit tankier. Speaking of those health orbs from the first ability, we're also benefiting from those via having Equilibrium on the build. This will functionally give you infinite energy, and you'll see that it really is infinite energy once we get into the gameplay here. Everything else, we're using two range mods. We're using Overextended, two range mods, Overextended plus Cunning Drift. The reason why I chose Cunning Drift as my X-list is for two main reasons. One, since the fourth ability already makes you status immune, that means that you don't need Prime Surefooted like we use on most builds, because you're already going to be knockdown immune, as well as fully status immune, which is very nice. Also, with only Overextended, that would only give us 190% range, and the fourth ability is able to give you up to a 10 meter, if you have 200% range, Toxin Nova detonation on any enemies that you kill with your toxin imbued weapons. If we only had 190% range, then we wouldn't quite be maxing that out. So this extra little 15% range here caps it out for you. It's not a huge deal. It just feels good knowing that I have that max range Nova. You can, of course, replace that with whatever else that you want. It's just a really cool thing to have. The rest of Prime Flow, obviously, just our generic energy. Our strength is Precision Intensify, specifically for the fourth, Transient Fortitude, plus Growing Power, plus the Arcanes, for everything else. Now, in terms of the abilities here, just a quick little overview if you guys don't know what her abilities actually do. I already talked about some of it. The first ability, Mercy's Kiss, basically any enemy that's at half health or less, you can instantly kill them with this ability, and they drop a ton of orbs. Again, that's useful for multiple reasons, primarily health conversion and equilibrium. The second ability, Webbed Embrace, puts down a very potent crowd control effect that puts everybody inside the web. They basically go to sleep inside the webs. They're cocooned, and it gives them a very large damage vulnerability. Once we have all of our strength going, this is going to increase the damage they take by more than double. And that's very, very important for one of the weapons that she's using that we'll talk about in a moment here. The third ability, Widow's Brood, you launch stingers at enemies, and when it poisons them with toxin damage, and when they die, they drop scuttlers, which is her basically spiders that serve her. These spiders are very, very useful at helping you do extra damage, thanks to Archon continuity, which we'll talk about in a moment here. The fourth ability, which is the bread and butter of the build, Silken Stride, you go into her spider form, you get a huge max health multiplier, you get built-in guaranteed toxin damage, which is non-combining, by the way. So even if you were using a weapon that did pure heat damage, you would still be doing pure heat and pure toxin. It's non-combining, just like kind of similar to how Toxic Lash works, for example. And that damage bonus is doubled when you're wall latching. So if you really want to mess guys up, you can wall latch and instantly double that bonus. Very, very cool. And again, you do get that explosion toxin nova on any enemies that you kill. At base, it's 5 meters, which can go up to 10 meters at cap with 200% strength, range or more. Now, I mentioned the scuttlers are nice. So both the scuttlers proccing toxin for you and the toxin nova from the fourth ability, which is a forced toxin proc, both trigger Archon continuity, which means you're also going to have free corrosive procs spreading all around the map for you, and that's a nice free armor strip. So again, that's extra damage for basically no extra cost to you, so that's excellent. Now let's talk about the weapons. She synergizes exceptionally well with the Kuva Sobeck. Now, this isn't necessarily a hyper-optimized build, but it has all the things that matter the most. When it comes to Kuva Sobeck, or the regular Sobeck, if you want to use the regular one, Acid Shells is a absolutely crazy augment. It says, enemies explode on death, dealing 450 corrosive damage, and plus 45% of the enemy max health in a 15-meter radius. So it deals a portion of enemies' max health in a 15-meter AoE. There's only a few things in the game that scale that extra damage up. One of the things is Bane mods, which is why I'm using Primed Cleanse Orokin, because I'm going to go do my typical showcase mission of the Conjunction Survival and all the enemies there are Orokin. So this multiplier applies to that 45%. Another thing that applies is damage vulnerabilities. So the fact that Araxia has a massive vulnerability multiplier makes Acid Shells absolutely insane on her, as you'll see once we go to the gameplay. Now, the other two weapons can be whatever you want. The melee, you can't even melee when you're in your fourth ability, so the melee really doesn't matter at all. I'm using the Okina Prime Incarnin because one of the Okina Incarnate evolutions that you can pick is this one right here, which gives you plus 30% movement speed. This is a global movement speed multiplier, and this will affect your spider walking speed while you're in her fourth ability. So that's basically just a quality of life stat stick. The reason I'm using the Grimoire is because of the Grimoire mods, primarily the Vomnification. This gives you up to 60% additional strength. If you pop this into a crowd of enemies, and you get that 60% strength before you go into your fourth ability, that's basically a free extra 60% strength that you just snapshotted on top of everything else for your fourth ability. So even more health, even more toxin damage. That's excellent. You can also use the Power Drain mod and Mercy Kill an Xmas enemy to get that 50% free strength. So like I said, there's a lot of ways that you can stack strength onto the fourth ability to really juice up that health and really juice up that damage. Now, your companion can also be useful too. I'm using a slightly different version of my Panzer build because we're going to have so much health from the fourth ability and so much health from health conversion. That will make Link Vitality and Link Fiber actually very effective at keeping your pet alive, at least at like normal Steel Path levels, into the few hundreds at least. So the health and armor that you see in the arsenal right now are actually not what it's going to have, because these mods do scale with conditional buffs. So once I get into the mission and I cast that forth and I pick up those health orbs for the armor, that will scale over to the Panzer and make it dramatically tankier. Also, because of the fourth ability being a channeled ability, you can benefit from Seismic Bond, and your companion can basically give you a free 30% extra ability efficiency. So it's like you've equipped a Streamline, but on your companion. So it's 30% efficiency at no cost to your actual Araxia build, which is very nice. Now let's go ahead and hop into a mission here and showcase how absolutely disgusting the Sobeck is on Araxia. Oh my god, that was a lot of yapping. Okay, give me a moment. Just pause right now. Any issues with that so far, chat? Are we good? Good information so far. That was 10 minutes of yapping, bro. Watch this whole recording be corrupted. How funny would that be? Unscripted, but it is unscripted, yeah. Just in case you're kidding, it actually is unscripted. I do almost everything unscripted. For better or for worse. I usually just try to have everything in my head ahead of time. We can tell? That's crazy. I mean, you probably can tell. It's clearly unscripted because it doesn't have some of that flow state that some videos have. As long as the information's good, that's all that matters. I've done like 2 or 3 scripted videos. The snapshotting video was scripted. My mag with the Dread Augment video was scripted. Those might be the only 2. Not sure if it's on my end, but your voice was cutting out sometimes. That should just be on your end, because there's no reason why I would be having that issue. Using the same recording setup as always. Yeah, it should be fine. Hopefully. Okay. Now what I want to do is I want to find my favorite room. So we might have to reload this mission a few times because I want to find that big circle room that I like to camp in. That one is the best room for KPM and camping and showcase. It's nice and wide open, lots of spawns.
Are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
I need to make sure I mention that when you're in the fourth ability and you melee, it triggers the first ability. If any of you don't know that, by the way, it's very cool. If you hit your melee key while you're in the fourth, it automatically casts your first ability. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Oh my god, the room's actually here, dude.
If you have a necromancer,
Guys, it's so easy.
this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
I'm just gonna get my augmented stacked up all the way before I resume the video. I'll just have all the buffs ready to go for the showcase. Oh, I should have put it on... I should have put it on solo mode so I could pause. Damn. Yeah, let's put one of these down. Put one of these down. Put one of these down. This room should actually be fucking crazy for Araxia. I want to do a Caliban video too, but isn't the augment still bugged? I want to do a video on that new augment. It's actually a fucking amazing augment, but it's a little bugged, unfortunately, at the moment. Unless they fixed it already. I haven't checked the recent hotfixes. So if they fixed that, anybody knows, let me know. All right, let me grab this. Alright, so here we are in the mission. We're only about 3 minutes in or so. We got the multi-augmented stacked up all the way. Let's go ahead and re-pop our fourth. So again, keep in mind all the things you can do to juice up your strength. So let's pop my Matter Eye, double dash there for that 40%. Let's throw out my Grimoire for an extra 60%. You can see my Scuttlers up here are giving me 60% from Kamisato, and we have the 60% from Augmented. So now when we go into the fourth ability, and that was even everything, by the way. I could have used Power Drain as well, for example. We now have nearly 4,000 health. So, very, very good. And I'm not even sure if Growing Power was active for that cast. But yeah, you can get a whole lot of health from stacking up strength on this. And then again, you pair that with the very juiced up amount of armor from running health conversion thanks to all the free orbs that you'll get. And your tankiness is fantastic, obviously, even if you never turn invisible. Don't forget that you can turn invisible, though. You can latch to walls like this. You can stay wall latched permanently. And it gives you 8 seconds of invisibility, so if you want to keep refreshing that invisibility, you can just keep going from wall to wall. And the range on this is very far. I mean, it's actually crazy how far you can sling on this. You're basically Spider-Woman. It's awesome. So that's another playstyle that you can use, obviously. You could just effectively stay permanently invisible. Make sure that you keep her second ability down. You can have up to 3 of these webbed embraces down. Really good crowd control and an excellent damage multiplier. As you can see here, the Sobeck goes insanely hard with it. I'm going to shoot one guy, and just everybody in that general area detonates. Basically, everybody in 15 meters just explodes thanks to acid shells. It's incredible. Acid shells paired with the toxin damage from her 4th ability, paired with the Bane on the weapon, and paired with the vulnerability. Huge multipliers on top of multipliers on top of multipliers. Absolutely insane crowd killing damage. There we go. Yeah, like I said, you kill one guy and it just keeps cascading. If you're doing something like a survival, for example, and enemies are close enough to where there's continuously enemies within 15 meters of each other going down a hallway, you can literally cause a cascading detonation traveling basically an infinite distance. There's been times where I've killed 40, 50 guys with a single Sobeck shot, like essentially, because they just keep detonating. Now, Violence is going to mess up my day, of course, because he's going to nullify me. Very annoying to do in a video, Violence. Why are you doing this to me, bro? Let me wall edge here. Whip out the Okina, perhaps. And take care of him. There we go. Okay, he's taken care of. Very rude. Let's go back into the 4th here. Lost some of my strength, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. She's juiced up. Make sure you keep the 3rd ability up as well. I don't have any of my scuttlers down right now, and you want to make sure that those guys stay out to keep your Kamisato constantly stacking and just spread those free corrosive procs for you, which again, the free corrosive procs are going to make the Sobeck even more effective. Now, you don't have to use a Sobeck on her. I'm just showcasing the Sobeck because it's basically her best weapon because she has such a powerful synergy with it thanks to her vulnerability and her 4th ability Nova. But you can use just whatever your favorite primary and secondaries are, and she will make them better just by giving them the extra toxin damage. So don't feel like you have to use the Sobeck. It's just a very, very potent option. Trying to think of anything else here to throw in. She's a really fun frame. She can be super tanky. There is one more build I'll show you, actually. If you don't want to go the health tank route of surviving with health and armor and whatnot, and you prefer the more invisibility playstyle, and maybe you want to juice up your damage even more as well, there's one more kind of build you can use here. Let me show that to you. Get out of here. Whoops. Didn't abort fast enough. I don't think I mentioned the melee thing, did I? Whoops. Also, random, really quick note, by the way, if you press the melee button while you're in her 4th ability, it automatically casts the 1st ability for you. Forgot to say that in the gameplay. Want to include that. It's very cool, because you can't melees her anyway, so they changed that input into casting her 1, which is, it feels really smooth, so I like it. So here's a shield gating version of the build. For those of you that don't want to go the, health tanking, armor tanking, and you want to, like I said, rely more on the invisibility or maybe shield gating, here's a version of the build you can use. It has even more strength because we've switched back to using Blind Rage on this version of the build. We're also using catalyzing shields. Obviously, we took off health conversion. We took off all of the things that are related to health and armor tanking. We're basically, on this version of the build, going to be surviving by just staying latched, staying invisible, and thanks to constantly casting primarily your 2 and your 3, catalyzing shields will constantly give you a shield gate back because she only has 45 shields with catalyzing on. So thanks to Brief Respite, both the 2 and the 3 both cost more than that, so they will instantly give you a full shield gate, so it's very effective. Now, if you do like the wall edge playstyle, you can use Crepuscular and Arachne. Crepuscular says while invisible, you get 30% extra ability strength and a huge critical multiplier increase of plus 3x final crit damage, and that does scale with critical tiers. So if you're using something that orange or red crits, this is a enormous amount of extra critical damage. So huge damage there. And Arachne says on wall latch, which is the other thing that she can do all the time, plus 150% damage to primaries and secondaries for 30 seconds. Now, this is base damage most of the time, and it does say primaries and secondaries, but fun fact, this actually does apply to some melee projectiles, because the way that this arcane is actually coded is that anything that's a projectile, basically, is affected by this. So this does apply to glaives and Exodia Contagion projectiles from Zal. So you can make those, and it applies multiplicatively as well. So it does a huge amount of damage. So if you hop into a wall latch, and then you hop off and you throw your glaive, it's going to do even more absurd amounts of damage than they usually do. So just keep that in mind. I'll showcase this version of the build real quick, and then that'll wrap things up for us. I might as well show it, I suppose, instead of just talking about it. What weapon am I going to use on this? Get some of the Caliban on. Yeah, it is crazy. What are we talking about? Yeah, Caliban's augment's crazy. Yeah, if you haven't used the augment, Gino, the augment is what I'm talking about. With the augment, he absolutely shreds. Once they fix the augment, like, even with it in its bug state, it's still very good, but you can mind what the augment does with his armor strip and the damage vulnerability from Sentient Wrath. Yeah, no, it completely fucks. If you think it's bad right now, it's just because it's bugged, probably. You're probably just experiencing the fact that it doesn't work properly. It's like objectively a cracked augment, though. Alright, what weapon am I gonna... Let's put on the base assist. There we go. That's what I'll use.
Is attempting to purge you from this place.
Oh, yeah, I don't have reinforced bond on. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I can put it back on, because I don't need... I shouldn't be using the health tank version of the Panzer anyway, because I'm no longer going to get crazy health and armor on this version of the build. Yeah, let's just switch back to this. I'll just throw on seismic for a sec. All right. Calm down on the chat, guys. It's okay. What arcanes are you running on her? On my usual version of the build, I run Kamisado and Augmented. On this version, on the shield gating version of the build, I'm running, what the fuck am I running? It's, yep, I need to get on the wall there. I'm running Crepuscular and Arachne right now. Just to showcase a different version of the build. Man, this weapon feels so much better with reinforced on, it's crazy. So here we are with the shield gating and more invisibility focused version of the build. Definitely does good damage, as you can see here. Keep triggering that Crepuscular for the massive crit damage buff, and keep triggering the Arachne for the free base damage, which especially on something like the Base Assist, for example, which has multiplicative scaling on its Galvanized Savvy mod, can do absolutely ridiculous numbers for something like this. And this is without the vulnerability. If we throw the vulnerability down, we'll see it's even more absurd. There's so many damage numbers that I can't even really see it, but it does millions of damage easily. So very fun to use. Very easy to stay alive as well. Even if I'm not invisible, in fact, I'll showcase that. I'll go ahead and let them shoot me and let them get my health down a little bit here once I turn invisible. And you'll see it's very easy to stay alive even if you're not invisible, because you can just keep shield gating super easily with your 2 and your 3. Right there, I let my health get super low, but it doesn't matter as long as I just keep throwing this down. Totally solid, keep shield gating, hop back in that wall, turn invisible again. Just keep those shields going with catalyzing shields. So it's a different play style for those of you that might want to take her to much higher levels, like maybe level cap, for example. Might scale a little bit better. But for those of you that just want a very chill experience, I think you'll enjoy the health and armor tanking version of the build that I showed off first. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. Hopefully I covered most of the aspects that you were interested in on Araxia. I think this is a very fun Warframe, and I think this is actually a good Warframe. This is a good, you know, additional frame to the roster. I'll actually be playing as her, which is always a good sign. She's not just going to go in the back rooms and never be seen again. You guys can let me know down below. Do you like her? Do you hate her? Is she good? Is she terrible? Can you not wait for her Prime to come out in, you know, 6 years or whatever? And yeah, I will see you guys in the next one. I don't run Crepuscular on my main version of the build, Tyler. But you don't believe me, Fium? Come on now. All right, there we go. I think that was good enough. What do you guys think? Yeah, my main version of the build, Tyler, is this right here. It's a health tank build. I use Augmented and Kamisado. Crepuscular is definitely a lot of extra damage, though, if you are going to be staying invisible. It's just a matter of, like, do you really need that damage, is like the main question. I like how chill the health tank version of the build is. It's very tanky. Get all that damage from the 4th. Get the vulnerability. You can just nuke everything. It's a very chill weapons platform. You got the Scuttlers doing some work for you, spreading procs around. Let me go take a look at that video. Make sure it's not choppy as fuck. Because we're going to have so much... Fuck, that's loud. Jesus. I want to mute this somehow. There we go. Health from the 4th ability. And so much health from health conversion. That, bro. Let me give you a shield gate back, because she only has 45 shields. With definitely does. Yeah, recording looks good. Nova on any enemies that you kill. At base, it's filed here. Wish my green screen effect was a little higher quality, but I need better lights for that. That's my real problem. A bit of shimmering on the edges. Yeah, the video is fine though. Looks like I recorded fine. So that's good. I'll have that uploaded by tomorrow. Surviving easy enough with Crepuscular, no health conversion, no arc charge either on circuit. Yeah, no, she's not dog shit without it or anything. You don't have to go as high investment, for sure. Just makes her even tankier, so you can easily health tank into much higher levels. Like I don't think you would have any issues going, you know, like a couple hours on a Steel Path mission if you wanted to. Or chill in survival for a little bit, especially if you pair the health tanking with it. You can still turn invisible. Like every version of the build can turn invisible. It's just you're also health tanky. Trying to decide if I want to record another video. Well, I do. I want to do the Caliban video, but is there anything else I can do right now to get it done? I'll get the music back on. Crazy damage output with Crepuscular. Yeah, Crepuscular has a shitload of crit. It's pretty nice. I wasn't even using any toxin damage shards for my Sobeck. Could do that to scale up the Nova. Run 5 toxin emeralds, 4 or 5. Make the Nova from acid shells go nuts. What I should do is look at some of the new weapons. The toxin shards, they're technically, yes, they're usually multiplicative because they're a unique modifier. They are additive to elemental slow, I believe. If you have elementalist on a build where you're doing toxin damage, that 90% from elementalist is additive rather with the toxin shards as well. It's basically just like a toxin elementalist multiplier in shard form. You can't put Roar in her too. I would be using Roar for the Sobeck if it was possible. If you put Roar in Araxia, it forces you to replace the 4th ability. She's one of the Helmeth restricted frames where if you put a damage buff on her, it has to replace the 4th. Which is not an option, obviously. Otherwise, I definitely would have mentioned that. Alright, is the Thallus any good? That's the question. Kill 100 enemies with this weapon, okay? I wonder what arcane we're gonna put on. Yeah, if you could put Roar on her, it would go super hard. Pairing Roar with the vulnerability, especially. Because Bane multipliers and vulnerability multipliers are, like I said, they're multiplicative with each other. So, like, if you make yourself do double damage, and you make the enemy take double damage, then in total, they're taking quadruple damage. Because the double damage that you're doing is multiplied by the double damage that they're taking. So it nets out to being 4x. So pairing vulnerabilities with the Banes is super potent for damage output. Open stats effect plus 1 20x, so that's 2 meters of range for free. Okay. What's the base range on this? 4.8 meters, so 4.8 with that. Like 7.8 with prime reach. Alright. Plus 1 combo count on shard damage. Oh, you get 3 meters of range in the incarnate form too. That's based. Okay. Yeah, you don't even need reach then. Yeah, so that's like 5 extra meters. Oh, the incarnate form range. Oh, hold on, I forgot it's different. The incarnate form range is 5.8 meters. Holy shit. So it's like 10.8 meters. Woo. That's some nice range on that. Some very interesting things on this last one, given the whole unique shard mechanic. Shards grow whenever a new shard is created up to 3 times. Fully grown shards erupt out from the embedded enemy, dealing 2x damage and impaling them on the spot. I wonder if being impaled counts as the lifted status. That could have some interesting synergies with afflictions, for example. Heavy attacks detonate shards. Shards caught within the blast radius will also detonate. That could be fun for heavy attack setups. Shard duration is increased to 30 seconds. Shards become weak spots that have plus 100% crit chance when damaged. Shard damage is reduced by 50%. Is that 100% crit chance? Is that 100%? How is that calculated? Anybody know how that's calculated? Is that 100% crit vulnerability? Is it flat 100% crit chance? Is it additive 100% crit chance, like off the weapon's base? Like, how's that calculated? It sounds like it's a vulnerability based off the wording, which would mean that it just doubles your crit chance, like your fully modded crit chance against the weak point hits. Because it said shards become weak spots that have plus 100% crit chance, which, if it's a weak spot on the enemy, that typically sounds like a vulnerability. So does it just straight up double your crit chance? Like if I have like, you know, the 120% crit chance after Blood Rush, it becomes 240. That'd be pretty based. Depending, I wonder how much of your total damage are the shards though. Like what percentage of your damage is these shards going off or whatever. See if it's worth losing half the shard damage. Need to go evolve this thing first. Can already fit a large portion of the build on. We're missing Weeping Wounds, and technically the last best would be the Smite mod. Would be the ideal influence damage. Okay. And this thing is just pure puncture and slash at base. Each time a new shard is created, existing shards deal 75% of weapon damage to embedded foes. Is that 75% of the total damage? Because that'd be pretty goated if it's literally 75% of your fully modded damage. What's up, Matsu? What frame are you using? We were just using Araxia. Organ Shatter? No, we don't use Organ Shatter anymore. We use Galvanized Steel. Galvanized Steel is the better version of Organ Shatter. It's more crit damage and it gives you crit chance. What's up, Tilt? How you doing? Alright, I need to kill 100 people with this. Araxia is not the right frame for that. Let's throw on a Val Kitty. How about that? And we'll just use the Thallus instead of her claws.
Your enemies have proved fierce. Use all that you have learned.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
I have my war cry. Did I not put a pad down? Oh, I didn't put a pad down. I was like, where's my energy? Probably would have been smart to put on some combo duration, huh? What do you think about a gas valence formation or thermal transfer build for who or what? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. For the Thallus, I mean, it would make it a lot better, obviously, because you're, adding a buff to it. Did I get the 100 kills? I did, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, Valence Formation is like the most broken augment in the game, so throwing anything on Lavos makes it better. It's like that's like actually the most broken augment in the game, in my opinion. 200% elemental damage and forced status is the crazy part. It's ridiculous, and it's uncombining. Kill 8 Xmas with this weapon's incarnate transmutation. Okay. Have a video on Lavos? I do have a video on Lavos. I made one when Lavos Prime came out. So it's a full Lavos Prime access video. So it's covering Lavos, the Cedo Prime, and the Dual Zoran Prime. So if you want to check that out, you can. I was thinking the AoE procs could damage the shards, possibly. That's a good idea. It's a good idea. I might include that in a video, if that's how that works. Hey, T-Spin, you still here? I'm playing as your most hated Warframe update. It's funny because Valkyrie is literally completely fine. They changed the death gate on Valkyrie to the point where she's basically the same as she was before, so I don't really have any huge issues with the rework. Working on Valkyrie now, I have 2 Umbra. Should I do it? That's up to you. Right now, I'm actually not using any health mods on her. I do have a video on her where I showcase a energy tank build on her, so if you're interested, like a couple days ago I released a Valkyrie video for the rework. I have a completely different version of the build on right now though, where I don't even use any tank mods at all, basically. I'm primarily surviving just off her here. Look how quick this is. I'm gonna let them kill me. So when they kill me, it's gonna consume that meter in the bottom right. It's currently full. Watch this. Watch what happens. Okay, it's gone. Now it's back. Now I have the gate back. Just like that. When I use it in her claws, I usually fill up instantly, but you have 5 seconds of invincibility, and you only need to refill half the bar to get it back. Here, let me go into her 4th. Show you. Here, I'll let them kill me real quick. Show you how easy it is to get this meter back. Whenever they finally decide to kill me. These guys aren't very good at killing, are they? I'm gonna go make a sandwich while I try to do this. Guys, I'm literally standing here. Please kill me. Alright, there we go. The bar's gone. And we're back. 300%. Full bar. What was it, like 1 second? From 0 to 300? That's how easy it is. I'm using the augment, by the way. Prolonged paralysis. It sucks everybody to you when you use the paralysis ability. So that's why I have this like vacuum effect. Energy tanking is fun, and I wish people did it more. Yeah, it definitely works. It makes her very tanky. Most of the time, your death gate won't even go off because you're so tanky. So it's another viable way of playing. All right, let me go back to using the Thallus here so I can actually get this challenge done. Come here, Eximus, let me kill you. I wonder if the shards have status chance. Like, can the shards trigger procs on enemies? And feed into influence, for example? I need more Eximus, come on. Bring me the Eximussy. Three more. Get the hell out of here, Malice. What are you doing, bro? Two more, almost there. Come on, Eximus, I need you to spawn. I know you're scared. Don't be scared.
Extraction is ready. Void manifestations drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
Pretty sure that was the 7th one, but I didn't see it pop up. Hotus, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. There we go. Is this the last guy? Oh my god, I wasn't in incarnate form, was I? Come on, dude. That's what, 90 seconds? It's not quite as long as some of the other ones, I guess. I don't see the thing popping up anymore, though. Am I done? Let me get out of here. I didn't see the challenge saying it was done pop up, but we'll see. Good subsume for Valkyr. Nourish is nice just for the energy economy, especially if you want to use Blind Rage. So he did finish, okay. Perform 20 ground finisher attacks. Well, Valkyr is definitely the right frame for that because of the prolonged paralysis augment forces ground finishers, okay. Does it have to be with the Thallus, or... No. Been enjoying your YouTube videos, my dude. Oh, I appreciate that, Hannes. Thank you. But all the people popping in thanking you for your vids makes you feel good. It does. I'm glad people like the videos. It's better than them saying they hate it. This guy, I have enough of that in the comments under the video. Alright, let's see if I can do these ground finishers with my claws, and that counts. Don't think so, because it's not popping up. Let's turn my claws off. Try this. Okay, there we go. Bro, Valkyrie is literally the perfect frame for this challenge. You just suck them all to your feet and do the finisher. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how many I just did at one time, dude. I just did like 10, and we're done. We're done. Yep. It's that easy. What a hard challenge. That will do the combo and shard damage. Activate this weapon's incarnate form 3 times in a mission. Okay, the best way to do this. I don't know why nobody thinks about this, but the easiest way to do this is to die. I'll show you what I mean here. Whenever you're doing an incarnate challenge where the challenge is to activate it several times in the same mission, just die and respawn, because otherwise you have to wait until the incarnate runs out. So like instead of waiting 90 seconds for each incarnate to wear off, I just let the enemies kill me and respawn, and that resets it, and then I activate it again.
Set off the alarm to draw them out, then steal their Kuva catalyst. Predictable. As expected, Rainier have shut down environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain the environment or attack Kuva catalysts to begin harvesting.
There we go. Now I will... Oh, there's no pit down here. Close the pit. Any pit anywhere that I can use? It's better if you can fucking jump in a pit to get this mesmer off me, but... I'll just let them kill me, because you can see there's over a minute left on the Hesper, not the Hesper, the Phallus evolution, so instead I'll just die and respawn. What build is this? Well, we're currently still working on finishing the Phallus build, so it's not a complete build yet, but it's going to be probably just a generic... I'm probably going to try out melee influence and a heavy attack build. Can you guys please kill me? My god. There we go.
Life support on the way.
I should have put attack speed on. I don't know why I didn't do that. There we go. No mesmer this time, which is good. Now they'll kill me. Now they'll kill me nice and fast. There we go. There's 2 out of 3. I'll get the last one in a moment here. Actually, don't need to die anymore because it's the last one, so I'll put mesmer on. And there we go. It's done. So much quicker than waiting for it to wear off. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Was it the last challenge? No, second to last. Do we want the plus 100% jump and double jump height, or do we want the quicker incarnate activation? I don't think if you're doing a combo, no, this is gonna be useless because if you should just be staying at 12x. So yeah, we'll take the jump and double jump height. That should feel interesting. Complete a solo mission with an incarnate weapon equipped in every slot. That's it, really? Okay. The last challenge is like literally the easiest one. Cool. There we go. Wait, what? This isn't what I wanted. This is a fucking spy. What mission did I just click on? I think I clicked on Dione on accident, didn't I, instead of Cassini. Whoops. Yeah, Cassini, that's what I'm gonna do. Capture. What's up, Saber? How you doing? All right, past him.
Excellent work. You'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Y'all never seen Wukong flying this smooth. I'll tell you what. All right. That should be the last one. Sure is. For a light attack build, I'm thinking between explosive growth and void splinters. Shard duration increased to 30 seconds. What's the usual duration on shards? Doesn't say here. Attacks embed damaging shards in enemies. Push 3 times. Fully grown shards rotate. And we'll try them both, obviously. What is my crit chance going to be? 30% base. So that's going to be 6.5, 195% crit chance. Yep, not bad. So if that is critical vulnerability, then that would be almost 400% crit chance. It should be really easy to test. Let's actually test that. I should be able to test that and be able to tell instantly, because if I hit, let's see, if this was flat crit, then that would put me at 295%, so it'd be basically guaranteed all regular crits. If I hit tier 2 red crits, then that means this is critical vulnerability, because the only way that this could hit tier 2 red crits is if this is a critical vulnerability, which means that 100% crit chance means that it just straight up doubles your crits. So if it doubles 195 up to, 390, then I should see tier 2 red crits basically all the time. If it's flat crit, then I should see regular red crits almost all the time. If it's base crit, not base crit, oh no, that's another, actually, is it base crit? If it's base, there's no way it's base crit. There's no way that it's base crit. That would be fucking insane. If it made your base crit 130% instead of 30% on those hits, that would be, there's no way. Don't fall to influence meta. Afflictions with high range is so much better. Yeah, I already said that I was going to test that. Yeah, I mentioned afflictions because I was wondering if the impaling from this would activate afflictions, for example, or actually Just the heavy attacks on the scythe probably apply that anyway, so it's built in. But yeah, I'm gonna try other builds. There's no reason not to use influence though, except for being the guy who doesn't use an amazing arcade because everybody else uses it. That's not what I do. Yeah, let's test this. With Valkyrie back on. I need to level this thing up. I should put my Smita on for that, actually. I can benefit from the that buff. I'll give myself a Affinity Blessing as well. I'm going to Strata number 8. If anybody wants to, if anybody you are currently there and you want to go there super quickly. If you have a very little stream delay and you happen to be on your ship, going to Strata 8. I'll give you like 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Hopefully you're here if you want it. Affinity Blessing. There we go. New Rippline was just an Araxia ability they scrapped. Maybe. Almost forgot to turn Steel Path back on. Whoops. It would fit her kit. It does feel weird using a melee Valkyrie that isn't her 4. Well, Blood Altar on Araxia.
All manner of forward technology may work here due to the Circulus's proximity. If you happen to connect, you may use it.
Me when I forget to put on Naramon again. Alright, I'm definitely not seeing any tier 2 red crits, that's for sure. I wonder if it's just 100% extra, like, modded crit chance, so it's just giving you 30% crit, basically. That would be kind of a letdown, I feel like. I probably should have just hopped into I just forgot the fucking name of the mission. The Samaris mission. Oh my god. Sanctuary Onslaught. What's up, Muhammad? How you doing? What's up, Quicksilver? Currently leveling the Phallus. Influence base. Yeah, I'm gonna try an influence build. I'm probably gonna try a afflictions build as well. It looks like, especially with the shard detonation evolution, it should be an interesting heavy attack weapon. Alright, it's max rank. I can go Valkyrie mode now. Tips to get ribbon mods. Make sure that you get your 2 ribbons each week from Paladino. If you go to Iron Awake on Earth, Paladino sells you 2 ribbons a week for 10 slivers each. You can also get 2 ribbons a week from doing the Steel Path circuit if you want. You can get you can, not always, but there's multiple weeks where you can get a ribbon from Akrathis. And also Teshin for Pathos Clamps and Steel Essence. Well, let's get the fuck out of here, dog. Good. Thank you, Bugs. And the good room is here the whole time. Funny. Yeah, I think I might just put on Nova and take the Thallus to Sanctuary Onslaught. My Smita might be able to level in one go. Yeah, 1k clamps is pretty crazy, can't lie. Slap a 4 mod here. On a weeping, that'll help quite a bit. Alright, time to go be a leech on public. Hopefully there's somebody here using my Mirage build, absolutely nuking the fuck out of this. We'll see. Lost connection to the host. Epic. We love to see it. We love to see it, guys. Yeah, I think Titania is probably the best frame for the event. She goes super hard. Araxia, Labos, Site 09. All right. We don't have any straight nukers here, but that's okay. Beggars can't be choosers, you know what I'm saying? Definitely leveling fast enough though to be done by the time this zone's over. Getting hella levels. Almost maxed out. Yeah, if you go solo Titania, you can shred Araxia and the Murmur boss a lot faster as well, because they're, I think both of their health pools scale with the player count. Yep, max strength Alice, very nice. Should get this map every time too, because on Elite Onslaught the map rotation is static each week. It's only regular Onslaught that has random maps. That's a good point, Gino. I didn't think about that. If that's true, that's interesting. It's a good strategy. One would assume that their attenuation would be shared on the one health bar. Credit booster and blessing active. What are some of the best things to run to get credits? The two main credit farms is Prophet Taker and the Legacite capture in Halvania with Chroma. Chroma in both cases, pretty much. If you go run the Legacite capture mission and find the infested cache, when you open up that cache, it drops 100,000 credits. So a credit booster makes that 200,000. And then if you're playing as Chroma, and you drop his effigy before you open it, all credits that drop within 10 meters of Chroma's effigy are doubled, so that doubles that to 400,000. And then if you are using the Resourceful Retriever on a mod in your Beast campaign, that has an 18% chance to double again, so that can make it 800,000, and then a Blessing can make it over 1 million. And you can do it in less than 3 minutes. Once you learn how to do it fast, definitely less than 5 minutes. Because you just open the cache and you do one Legacite and then you leave and you rinse repeat. And there's no reason to do it on Steel Path either. You can just do it on the regular path, make it even easier. You can also do Prophet Taker. Prophet Taker's good because you also get Charisma Toroids from doing that, and you can spend those to buy stuff from Little Duck. If you already had everything from Little Duck, you can basically just convert this into Platinum by buying Magus Melt Arcanes and selling sets of those. Yeah, you can definitely move fast with Titania. You would have to be able to do it twice as fast as Titania though for the difference to be relevant. Because you're getting half the credits. So unless you're going at least twice as fast, it's irrelevant. And if you really want a good credit farm, you should just know the tile anyway. Can I trade with you? No, Texas. Let's try this exploding growth one. How much more form am I gonna need? I would give it a play, so it'd be like I need minimum of 2 more. Well, actually, that's irrelevant. Both being 1. So that'd be no minimum of 3 more. What am I saying? So it'd be 7 of the 9. It'd be, yeah, to fit a Exilus, at least 3 more. Probably start using Omniforma just so I don't fuck up the heavy build. Speaking of which, let's go through a heavy version of the build together. We would also use the plus 20 initial combo for that one. That would be another combo tier. That's a nice damage increase. What element do I want on this? I might use Prime Reach just to have a massive heavy range. Is it what is it? Is it 4 slash procs on the heavy? Like 4 slash and lifted, is that what it does? Heavy Slam does blast, apparently. What's up, Max? How you doing? Is there no 4 slash on the, I'm sure there is. Let me go to the simulacrum. It's gonna have something for us, either slash or lifted or both, typically. I really wish you could load straight to the simulacrum, dude. Okay, that's a lot of slash procs. Holy shit. Okay. gonna take off afflictions here. Yeah, I was thinking of gas. I do like gas afflictions. So is it always slash and impact, or is just one of those forced and I just happen to get the other one? Let's see. 2 slashes and impact. I think it's only force slash. The other ones just happen to be happening. Yeah, it's got to be force slash. There's no way it's gone off this many times in a row without it being forced. So the last hit also knocks them down. Okay. So it's knocked down, not lifted. Yeah, it's good for afflictions for sure. It does say attacks embed damaging shards in enemies though, so it probably only counts when you actually swing your melee and hit them. But we'll try it out with gas here. I don't know my crit damage mod. That's what I'm missing because I'm using sack steel, not that's right. I can't do this. I'll just put on a partially ranked organ shatter. That's fine. Hold on, let me check something. Oh, hold on. I didn't activate the incarnate. Am I fucking stupid? I'm looking for nothing. The incarnate wasn't active. Yeah, I don't think the gas clouds count as hits for the shards. I actually forgot to change this. Hold on. Initial combo. There we go. Also switch to this heavy attack one. Got the incarnate back up. There's a lot of gas procs. Yeah, you definitely want a Bane on here. you would need to drop Prime to Reach basically for that. Can't really sacrifice anything else. Even without that, we still have... It's still... What was it again? 5.8 plus 2 from this, so 7.8. And then it should be, you got 10.8 in the Incarnate. You still have over 10 meters of range. Without reach, so... Still just barely really need to finish forming this thing. I still can't barely finish fit a max rank Orc and Shatter, so we are missing some damage here. Actually missing quite a bit of damage because of that. Also don't have our regular companion on for Tenacious, for example. Let's throw that back on. And I would use Amalgam Orc and Shatter, obviously, for the wind-up speed. Just can't fit it. Let me melee them first. Put some shards in them. Then heavy attack. That's I think the idea. Have you been streaming all day? Pretty much, yes. It's been 6 hours. So this is not as effective as I thought it would be, to be honest. What am I missing here? Aside from frame buffs, obviously. Yeah, you can start doing things like that, bugs, but I'm trying to see how the weapon is just by itself, basically. Like I'm not seeing the performance I expected. Let me swap off of gas. What if we just purely feed into the slash? If we go no elements and just go super heavy on the crit. What else would we use? Oh yeah, Killing Blow. More base damage. That's what I would throw there, if I could fit it. What do you rate the update out of 10? Probably like an 8. It's pretty solid. Viral slash melee duplicate. No, we're testing a Afflictions heavy build. Can't fit Killing Blow. That'd be nice. Throw Killing Blow here. That'd be a lot more base damage. Let's test this out. We are missing a lot of base damage right now. I guess we could kind of simulate that by. It would actually be a bit more than it's supposed to be, but we could just put on Fury, Arcane Fury on somebody. That would add 180. So it's 60% more than it's actually supposed to be, but kind of give us a gist, you know. Yeah, let's run that and test it. Alright, we got the Incarnate up. I just sold 13 million. What the fuck? Huh? What? Okay. Why are we just cooking all of a sudden? What? Is Venari doing something stupid right now? Yeah, why am I seeing like it looks like mecha detonations? I don't have. No, I don't think it's mecha. I think it's duplex bond or something, or not contagious bond. Oh, let me put this on. Put on Revenant, and let me put on elusive posture on my companion. They won't attack. There you go. This will be a more accurate test. Attack speed's painfully low, I gotta say. Yeah, something was going on last time. Oh no, this still isn't bad though. Yeah, it'd be better with a frame setup, obviously. Like, this would be pretty funny on Mirage, I imagine. All right, let's stop wasting my my 3-hour affinity buff here and go put some more levels on this. I'm hungry, dude. I've not eaten in a long-ass time. I should crack open one of those cans of sardines I have.
Destroy all specimens as quickly as possible. In this chaos, the more each reckless
Oh, somebody just gave me a war cry. Hello. Holy shit, I'm already level 15. It's that easy. If only you could abort and keep bonus affinity. Yep, max rank already. I'm leveling so fast I might hit 30 in mission so I can just abort. Yeah, somebody here is my nuker or something? I don't know. That's crazy. Why am I leveling so fast? Also fast. I have an affinity booster on. Plus, I gave myself an affinity blessing. And then I went to Onslaught, and I'm buffing all my teammates by playing as Nova, so everybody does double damage, and I'm just leeching off their affinity, basically. I am helping out, though, because I'm making them do double damage, so... There we go, max rank. Less than 1 round. Easy. It's good that it's quick, because I need several more Forma. Alright, what is... Basically, any build is going to use at least one more Matter-Eye polarity, so... I'm trying to think if I want to use an Omniforma. Elite Sanctuary? Yeah, Elite Sanctuary. That's why it's the same map each time. That helps too. The map's really good and it's Grineer enemies. Grineer enemies give more affinity. Oh, wait, no, this is the influence app. I'm missing regular orb chatter. There we go. I mean, I guess I could use Amalgam for... Yeah, actually, we'll use Amalgam while the influence setup. Might as well get some... Why not? Some free, faster TennoCreate hits. So 2 more, and I should be able to fit on a TennoCreate. I could probably put another Matter-Eye too, and it would be fine. I could probably do a Vazarin as well. Galvanized Elementalist would likely be on most builds. Once this ramped up the range and attack speed's nice, yeah. I can imagine. Alright, hopefully it's another super quick zone. Oh god, my ass hurts. Saren. Hopefully that Saren's a nuker Saren. I have a similar build, but I have both Condition Overload plus Pressure Point. It's typically not a good idea. Unless it's some weapon that has like an odd multiplicative interaction. Because those are both base damage, so they're doing the same thing. I don't think my Smita has gone off on any of these runs yet. Max rank again. Easy. This is gonna be a scenario again where I get max rank before the round's even over. Just abort again. These are some quick ass levels, dude. $29, level 30. There we go. What was that, like a minute and a half? Go from 0 to 30? Can't complain. Definitely cannot complain. How much former do I still have? I got 23. Alright. I gotta stock up a little bit though. It's by 30. There we go. I'm gonna send the next 5 people that say they're in game Warframe name a formal bundle in the chat. Let's throw some shit at you guys. There's one. Booyam. Oh. Whoever's number 6 is gonna be so mad. Quicksilver. Gino Bimu.
Choo choo, motherfucker!
Alright, guys, stop saying your names. It's done. It's done. Gino. The third one. Lights. UH2Y. I spelled that wrong. Flight, are you the 995 or the 881? The 995 PC or the 881 console? Mr. Flighty. And then the last person is Vuku Heart. You are lucky number 5. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just finish off all my gifts for the day. I'll send as many as I can. I'll do more than 5. Danny Harvey. There you go. Prime Crusader. Prime Crusader, are you the 089 or the 583? Mr. Max Mate, which one are you? I think you're gonna be the last person as well, because there's a gifting limit every day. 89, there you go. There you go. So what did I do, like 8 people, 7 people? There you go. Did a few extra. You guys are eating up all my platinum. You guys are the reason why I'm broke. No, not really. The reason why I'm broke right now is because I bought so many fucking arcanes to flip. No, I'm having a stroke. It is max rank. All right, let me form this bad boy. I can fit Discipline's Merit, which is my favorite one. Nice. Nice, so that's basically a completed version of the influence setup. Giving all in on one arcane in particular. 4 main arcanes that I'm flipping. Aegis, I'll show you right here. Arcane Aegis, I have a lot of these, as you can see. Avenger, which I have like 70. Velocity. And what was the last? Fury was the last one. Those are the main 4 that I'm flipping. You can link it to me in game, Quicksilver, if you're online. My name is the same as my Twitch name. Only recently started your content I enjoy. I'm glad you like it, Vuku. Appreciate that. It's gonna be an Araxia video up tomorrow. Any reason to flip them? Yeah, because I enjoy making like 50,000 platinum. That's why, primarily. it's just easy money. Like right now, I'm buying Arcane Aegis, for example. I'm buying all these Aegises, a lot of them for like 100 max, a lot of them for less than 100, like 90, even as low as, 70, 60 if I go in trade chat to buy them. And, if the price... Oh, D&D's on, that's right. If the price... I just turned D&D off so you can send it again. If the price goes back up to 250, for example, then I make over 2.5 times my investment. So if I invest 10,000 plat into Aegises, and they go up to 250, then I that 10,000 turns into 25 to 30,000 platinum. Aegis was like 340. Yeah, Aegis was 300. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Going back to at least 250 should be pretty easy because it's always a popular arcane. Mathematically, this is worse. I mean, I don't need to test this. Just purely mathematically, this is exceedingly worse. Just for one, you don't have a smite mod on, for example, which is a huge damage loss. Smite mods basically quadruple the prime smite mods, at least basically quadruple the damage of influence builds because they triple dip. So I already know that this is less damage. Melee influence also does not benefit from condition overload, by the way. All of the damage from condition overload only applies to the enemy that you're directly hitting. It does not transfer to the influence procs. So this is basically a dead mod slot for your AoE damage. All right, did I put that forma on? I did. Let's get in there. Yeah, Danny, it's just basic supply and demand. I just buy them while they're cheap and then resell them once the price goes back up. It's such easy money, it's insane. So far, I've even at like low price estimates, I'm currently holding over 40 to 50,000 plat worth of arcanes. How do you like the Aminata? I haven't really used it. I mastered it, but I didn't really use it honestly. Outside of that, I know it's fine. It's a melee. Basically, any melee in the game could be made fine, largely because melee influence exists. Yep. I like platinum, JT. Especially if I want to keep spending platinum on you guys. I like being able to afford to do giveaways to give the community, to give you guys stuff, so I need to keep making platinum if I want to keep doing that. How do you get the new Warframe? Araxia comes from the new what's it called? Right now it's the event version of it, which is Operation 8 Claw, but the game mode is, like the node is called Triumph of Dust. It's the new Triumph of Dust node in Duviri. If you go to Duviri, it's the top left node. Yeah, I didn't want to say 8 Claw because technically that's incorrect, because when Operation 8 Claw is over, that mission is still going to drop Araxia, so it actually has nothing to do with 8 Claw. Oh, should I am max rank? I can just abort. Triumph. Yeah, it's called it's called Triumph of Dust, I believe, is the name of the mission. No, it's called Triumph of Dust. Isleweaver is the name of this update. Isleweaver is not like a thing in game, really. Like this. Well, I guess it does say Isleweaver here, so it actually does say that. But the node is called the Triumph of Dust. It's like this. This is Triumph of Dust. This is Circuit. This is Devere Experience. This is Lone Story. So that's like the node name. Yeah, Operation 8 Claw is currently the event version of it. When that ends, this mission is still going to be here, and it's still going to be how you get Araxia. So Triumph of Dust is permanent, or Isleweaver, whatever you want to call it. That's a good point, Liquid. That's a good point. Do you get those teeth-looking things for the new Warframe? Teeth-looking things for the new Warframe. What's he talking about? Teeth-looking things. What does that mean? What am I missing here? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Cosmetics? Is there like teeth-looking cosmetics? I forget what they look like, so I don't know. Alright, what was I missing here? That's right, Killing Blow, potentially, for a pure slash version. Let's copy this over to here. What other elements do I want to try? Needs to be a dot, something that can benefit from elementalist and afflictions and being multiplied. So, like, some of you said pure electric, for example. We'll try that. And then what would be put in the last mod slot? But, yeah, we tried gas already, Ryan. Trying something different. Still just Killing Blow, I guess, right? Because, I mean... yeah, I'll probably just put Killing Blow. That seems like it makes sense. Let's put an Omni form in here. We still need more Forma, because we still, on this version of the build, we can't fit a... Exilus. Are we still on the heavy things? The heavy, yeah, initial combo. Yeah, heavy attacks, detonate shards, okay. This thing's eating up a lot of Forma, huh? What's up, Serpent? How you doing, Chief? I remember... why did I just cast that? I didn't mean to do that. I remember grinding out the Jade event with you, Serpent. How you doing, man? Get that incarnate going. Come on. fairly effective. Oh, let me go trade this guy. What price did it? What insane price am I about to buy these for? Oh, that's fucking crazy, dude. Are you guys ready to see an absolutely diabolical trade? Before I hopped into the simulacrum there, I quickly posted my copy-paste button for trade chat, and somebody responded. Dude, look at, oh my god. Look at these prices. The deals you can get in trade chat are disgusting. Let me hop back to voice chat, by the way. This cat's still on. 100 plat for both Aegis and Arachne. 60 plat for Aegis, which is just, like I said, diabolical, and 40 for Arachne. Insane. What do you mean, can we trade, W? Probably not, no. Yeah, trade chat is hilarious, dude. Just bought Aegis for 100 on the market. Yeah, exactly. Like trade chat is ridiculous for getting deals because people who use trade chat just don't use Warframe Market. It seems like you can get. Oh, he just said, "What other ones did you need?" I just want free stuff, to be honest. At least you're honest. It's based. Oh, here's another guy with an Arachne. Let me go on the Warframe Market, make sure I'm actually getting a deal on Arachne. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting a deal on Arachne. Yeah. Yeah. Why does this keep opening, dude? Arachne is 80. For you, it's 80. Arachne is 50. Go to the buy order section. I use buy orders, not sell orders. So people come to me, but in buy orders are always cheaper. The highest of buy order right now is 50. That's how I flip stuff really cheap, by putting in buy orders and people come to me. It's a trade stream now, guys. Where is this guy? There he is. You can get it from Dominus. I'm aware. Yes. The fact that you can get it from Dominus is why I'm buying these right now. I do appreciate you trying to save me some plat, though. I am, in fact, actually making plat right now, though. Oh, this guy says he has Fury and Velocity as well. Based. So based, dude. 40 plat for an Avenger? How you like that? Yeah, for anybody worried about me buying these right now because you think that I'm stupid for buying these, I'm not spending plat. Well, I am spending plat, but I'm actually making plat by doing this. Just so you know. Fury and Velocity. What was I buying this for? Yeah, absolutely diabolical, dude. 80 plat for a Fury and a Velocity is disgusting. I'm gonna make double that from just Fury. Is Nyx good? Yes, Nyx is very good. Previously, I would not have said that, but she got a rework that made her a lot better. Alright, is that everybody that I'm trading? Is that good? I'll post it one more time. That'll be it. I swear. I promise. You're dual. I am. I'm actually triple streaming Serpent. I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on YouTube, and I'm streaming vertically to YouTube Shorts. I have 3 streams going right now. So you can watch me however you want. Let me do my calendar. There's like no good calendar buffs this week. Yeah, these suck, dude. These calendar buffs suck ass. You know what's really nice though? Violet Shard. Violet Shard, free Violet Shard. This shit's cracked. I do love seeing these. Respect the grind. Yep. Yep. I like to give you guys options of where to watch. Maybe I'll go do that. Maybe I'll go do some calendar. But let's stay on topic here. Let's test out. I want to test out this Thalys and see just see how the generic melee influence setup is. We always gotta test that. I mean, come on, we gotta. Do you expect me not to? Really? Or actually, you know what? Should I level up? I still have 2 hours of that Affinity Blessing. Maybe I should level up these things. Alternate Fire lobs a webbed snare that damages, paralyzes in groups up to 8 enemies within 10 meters. The number of enemies afflicted is multiplied with multi-shot. Even if they didn't say that, I would just assume that, because, I mean, it'd be stupid if each individual thing didn't have its own limit of 8 enemies, but yeah. Yeah, the fact that these are our grouping tools is super cracked. How does Fulmination affect these? That's my first question. Does Fulmination increase the grab range to 14.4 meters? Because that would be nut-worthy. These dudes are crazy. What people do for a quick buck? Oh, the Arcanes, yeah. I mean, I can't blame them, especially if they're new players. If you're a brand new player, it is actually a pretty good deal. Oh, that's just scared the shit out of me. Jesus. Lavesh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. I'm not gonna lie, that just scared the fucking shit out of me. That noise. Thank you very much for the sub. You're an absolute Chad. Hopefully you are enjoying the gameplay and the stream. Glad to have you here. What was I saying? It's actually not a terrible deal for new players to be able to get like 100, 200, 300 plat pretty easily, because, I mean, think about how much of like the basic stuff that brand new players need. Or maybe not, I mean, not literally brand new, because they're able to do Isleweaver, obviously, but like newer players, they're able to, you know, get the slots that they need to keep playing. Maybe they buy themselves a booster, so they have a few days or like a whole month of better grinding. It pays off. It pays off as a new player. The doom scrolling paid off. What do you mean by that? What did you find me on? You find me on YouTube or something? What do you mean? Okay, very cool. They group really fast too. Okay, so this is. Okay, so that's about 10 meters. About 10 meters, 11 meters. That's still hit him. Okay, let's try this guy. Let's go what is clearly out of range, like right here. Oh my god, dude, does Fulmination affect this? Warframe feels repetitive for me. I'm gonna take a break from it. If you need to take a break, it's always good. Although I will say, Warframe only is repetitive if you make it repetitive. So change up your gameplay, try out new stuff, play in new ways. Oh my god, dude, I think fulmination affects it. That's insane. That's fucking insane, dude. That's insane, dude. Let's take this off. Let's test this again. I'm gonna have it just be one guy. It'll be easier to test. No, that... Why is that working from so... No, that still worked. Why is that working from so far away? Wait, what? Am I having a fucking stroke? Doesn't it say 10 meters? Within 10 meters. Why is it grabbing them from... Is it actually 15 meters? Is it bugged? You know what? Somebody did say that. Somebody said it was actually 15 meters, I think. Yeah, it's 15 meters. It's not 10 meters. What the fuck? What? Hopefully it stays that way, because 15 meters is insane. Okay, so does fulmination make it go past 15 meters? No, okay, so it's 15 meters though, it's not 10. And if it stays that way, that's super busted for a grouping tool. Holy shit. Catalyst on this. What's the status chance on this? Status chance per projectile. 18%. Alright, because the alt fire. Why does it say per projectile? This throws out 4 of them, right? It consumes 4. Does it have 4 throws worth of status chance though? Auto. Oh no, this is. Oh, it's 32%. Okay, so it's 32% status chance. See ya, Danny. Thanks for dropping by, man. Man, this is gonna be a crazy status application grouping tool. So, okay, so fulmination does not do anything. Probably want to throw viral on here. We could go viral heat, so let's be polarized for that. Oh shit. Why is this up here, dude? If I could move this, I would go viral heat right now. I can't do that yet. That's a nice status chance. That's some very nice status chance. I like that. Might as well use amalgam barrel diffusion for the dodge speed. I love that dodge speed. Dude, this is going to be a goated support weapon. For sure, shot on there, 118% status chance, yeah. Imagine if clans could make raids. Why not? Why not? You know who this is going to be really crazy on? It's Protea. Protea is going to love this grouping too, and I'll show you why right here. If you're not using this on Protea, you should be, because this is nuts. Yeah, that is Holy shit. Dude, that's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god. So how many guys is this able to pull in? So it's 8 times... what's my multi-shot again? It's 2.7. So 8, 16, and a half, 20. It's like 20, like 21 guys, something like that. These don't actually. Do these apply status chance to the guys that it sucks in? Looks like it doesn't. So it has to hit them directly. That's too bad. Imagine if the pool applied status. So like you apply viral and heat to them as they're sucked into the group. That'd be insane. I was kind of hoping that's how it worked. Apparently not though. Yeah, this shit is fucking bonkers on Protea, dude. Oh my god. Especially if it stays at 15 meters, this is gonna be super busted. Like actually broken as fuck. Let's go level these things up along with the Spinner X. Spinner X, I hardly know her. My former still building? Sure is. My stream has been so much more comfortable on my eyes ever since I turned my lights around to bounce them off the walls instead of them hitting me directly. So much more comfortable, dude. I love it. Wish I'd done that sooner. I wonder how aggressive the pool is when they're like behind terrain. Like, will it force them around? Ooh, my Smita procced. I am leveling crazy fast right now. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, they're both max rank already. With bonus affinity. That's crazy. What's quality of life, Ryan? Mind showing the builds of the items that you were showing? Oh, the lights, yeah. No, it's amazing. That's so much more comfortable, not having them hit me directly in the eyes. If you're talking about the things that I'm currently leveling, I don't have the builds done yet, Soprano. I don't even have any mods in the Spinner X. Or do you mean like my Protea? I could show you my Protea build if you want. Yeah, if you want to see my Protea build, I'll show you after this. More people need to use Protea, dude. She's so good. Especially with these. She's fucking crazy with these. Wait, why am I even still here? Aren't these both max? They are both max level. I'm not paying attention, dude. Let me get down here. Oops, did not mean to click on that. For the Archon shards, my Proteo, it's 3 duration shards and 2 casting speed shards. I would recommend either doing that or 1 casting speed and 4 duration. So it's either 3 and 2 or 4 and 1. Either way, the stats don't change. It's duration shards and casting shards. You just might only use 1 casting shard, and the actual build is this right here. The Archon Vitality is ranked 0 on purpose, by the way. There's no reason to rank it up for a Proteo. She survives entirely off shield gating with her first ability. I'll leave this on the screen for a moment. I'm actually going to use the restroom, so I'll leave that on screen for you, and I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, I just got back sprint. Hopefully you like it. Appreciate the follow, by the way. Thank you. All right, let's form of these. I feel like I'm gonna never actually use these as a weapon and just purely use them as a grouping tool. Make this even more effective at grouping if you got a multi-shot ribbon, since the amount of guys you can grab is multiplied by multi-shot. Alright, let's go slap some more levels on here. How much longer does that? Yeah, it's still an hour and a half. I got plenty of time. We're chilling. Technically, the stream is over because it's midnight now, but we're gonna keep going for a little bit, guys. Scarfed down a whole can of sardines real quick while I was away, by the way. Delicious. I got the ones that still have the spine in them and the skin on. Very healthy. It's crazy how soft their bones are. It's a strange experience eating sardines with the bone in for the first time. Thought I was gonna tear my mouth up, but no, they're just like melt. Very cheap too. That's why I like them. They're cheap and they're tasty. And they're healthy. Funny, I'm playing as Nova right now with this. The Nova's actually really busted with the Spinner X. Unless they patched that out already. I need to try that build. With the Chroma, Cold, Elemental Ward, and all that. Damn, I didn't get max rank? That's crazy. That's the first time well, I guess I do have 2 weapons on instead of 1, so... Actually, it makes sense. 28 on both, almost there. Yeah, I was only leveling 1 weapon before, so that does make sense. Let's go see if there's any funny comments on YouTube. definitely max right now. Just gotta wait for the extraction. And I can't believe TennoCon is coming up so soon. How many more days of work do I have? Because I took like 10 days off for TennoCon. I have the 15th through the 25th off. Let me look at my calendar and see what we're looking at here. See how many more work days I have until then. Actually, first I should probably double check, make sure those vacation days are still approved properly. Yeah, 15th through the 25th. Very nice. So it's 11 days off. Actually, I think it's actually 12 days off because the 26th is a Saturday, which I already have off, so that's funny. So it's actually 15th through the 26th, basically. So it's 12 days off. So nice. Gonna be a lot of content and a lot of streams during that time, guys. I have 9 more work days until then. Okay. Hello, Knight. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. How close are we to 1,000 followers? We are up to almost 900. We're at 895. Very exciting. Almost there. Why is my Chrome so laggy? What's going on here? I feel like my stream looks laggy for a moment there. That was weird. Stop doing that, OBS. What are you doing? Okay, what's the build on this going to be? On death, enemies have a 10% chance to burst for each stack of toxin status effect applied to them, spreading toxin damage. So Saren would like to use that. You know, any good ways to farm credits without index or steel path? Yes, the two best credit farms in the game don't require either of those things. It's Prophet Taker, fighting the Prophet Taker on Fortuna, and doing the Legasite capture mission in Albania, and opening up the cache. You go to Legasite capture, you just capture one Legasite, and you open up the infested cache. The cache drops 100,000 credits, so with the credit booster, it's 200,000. If you play as Chroma and use his fourth, it doubles it again to 400,000. If you're using the Prosperous Retriever mod on your Beast Companion, that will occasionally double it again to 800,000. And then if you have a credit blessing, it can be over 1 million. Yeah, neither of those methods require Steel Path or Index. Index is a dog shit credit farm. If you look up Legasite capture credit farm, you'll find a ton of guides on it. I wonder how much toxin damage do they spread? This thing has a really high status chance. Holy shit. I would. You can do Profit Taker, but if you probably don't have the gear to enjoy doing Profit Taker. It's a pretty hardcore gear check. It's probably easier to just unlock 99, to be honest. The Legasite cache is a much more chill grind. Profit Taker is like a legit boss fight that you need particular gear for if you want to do it fast. This seems like it'd be a potentially funny weapon on Saren. Oh, that's right. It has built-in toxin, so we can't do influence without. We would have to use 3 elemental mods to do that. Shit. Shit. Hey, I'm alright. Yeah, you should just work on the quest, honestly, and get to 99. Because you need to unlock that anyway to basically like play the rest of the game, so I would focus on that. Easy if you get all elements across your setup. Yeah, it's not an issue of it being easy, it's an issue of it being slow. If it takes you 25 minutes to kill a Profit Taker, it's not a good credit farm. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Be Shock Trooper probably. I'm thinking. I mean, if I want to do a video on this, I need to make it work with just the weapon and not a synergy. But I mean, I could do a synergy video, I guess. But for my own personal use, I am curious about what this would be like on Saren with Shock Trooper. Saren would be ideal for the constant toxin procs for the trait. Just did the Chroma thing, LMAO, 815,000 credits with a credit booster. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It is pretty nice. Like I said, if you have a blessing, you can get over 1 million. And if it's a double credit weekend, you can get over 2 million. Let's throw on. This would be an interesting build. I want to see how this pairs with a Shock Trooper Saren. So I don't need to put electric on here. We'll probably use that open slot for range. To be reach, and then what's the really obvious mod that I'm missing right now? What am I missing? Am I going insane? Oh, Berserker for attack speed. That's what it is. Does Shock Trooper go on Araxia or Zada's Whisper? I think if you try to put on Zada's Whisper, it makes you replace the 4th. Wasn't that one of the restricted abilities? Oh, wait, did I not? Oh, I thought this was rank 0. I can't fucking read. By reach, okay. Guess I would throw lethal momentum on this. Man, these 2 Nairmon players are kind of useless, huh? Depending on how you want to use it. Just throw another Naramon on. There's always room for Naramons. Once I get these, once I get the spinner X at least done, I'll try it out on Saren and see what it looks like. Is the slide meta back, guys? Just looked up Profit Taker fight, and I think I'm gonna just grind the story to get 99. Yep. Like I said. The cash farm is so easy. Yeah, shock's not restricted, because shock's not a damage increase. The shock ability doesn't buff your damage at all. It's an augment that buffs your damage. Yeah, it makes sense that shock's not restricted. The funny ability that's not restricted on anybody is Nourish. It is funny that that's not a limitation ever. Yeah, the restricted abilities are Roar, Zada's Whisper, Vex Armor, which isn't a helmet, but if you're putting a damage ability on Chroma, since he has Vex Armor, it makes you replace Vex Armor. So in terms of like either the helmet abilities or abilities on frames, they have to be the one that's replaced. It's Roar, Zada's Whisper, Vex Armor, Octavia's Amp, Araxia's Silken Stride, Sight's Resupply, and there's some other ones. That's just some of the ones I can think of off the top of my head that are restricted. Yeah, shooting gallery is irrelevant in terms of the damage. It'd be hilarious if that was restricted. I think that it does. Haven, I'm pretty sure it applies. I don't know for a fact though. What does this give? 90%? Okay, why not? My hate build? Yeah. It's got a ribbon on it. My ribbon's attack speed, electric melee damage. If you didn't have a ribbon, this would just be this would just be electric, and then you would still need some attack speed. Actually, no, this would be. What am I saying? Hold on. No, there's no base damage on this. What would this be? You have to sacrifice. You have to sacrifice reach and. Yeah, you need to sacrifice all three of these. Because you would need the attack speed, the electric, and the melee damage. Unless you just use the melee damage from the incarnate form, which gives you 100% melee damage, you could do that. But if you want to replace this ribbon, you're putting on Berserker, Pressure Point, and Shocking Touch. And then the rest of the build is the same. It's just a generic influence setup. Got another trade. Give me a sec here. Says he has Strike, Arachne, and Guardian. It's crazy. Diabolical prices, bro. The actual attack from Araxia's 3 can crit for some reason. Go ahead and run a fucking stroke here. Which one's the 3? That's the Scuttlers, right? Yeah, the Scuttler, like when you first hit them with the needles or whatever. Maybe it's coded as a weapon attack, so if you're using Avenger or some kind of flat crit, maybe it makes it force crit, I don't know. Oh, he has Rage too, hold on. What else for Rage? A hundred plat, dude, for Arachne, Guardian, Strike, and Rage. Diabolical. Is the TennoCreate bundle worth buying? I personally think that it is. That's up to you, though. Leveling her with Smita, realized it can. Yeah, so it's because of the force crit from Smita then. So it's probably the needle attack's probably coded as a weapon for some reason. So if you, and it probably usually has 0% crit chance, but if you add forced crit like the Smita or the Adarza or Avenger or whatever, it forces it to crit. Alright, what was I doing here? Oh, whoops, this is the hate. That's not what I wanted. Spinner X. Bro, am I one away from the shit fitting? That's fucking crazy. Bro. I'm one capacity away from being able to fit Prime Reach. That's crazy. Why do they hate me? Alright, one more leveling run. This is my last leveling run. Oh yeah, it probably would fit, wouldn't it? Because that does cost like 2 more than galvanized steel. That's a good point. Appreciate that. Oh shit, I gotta abort, actually. Right after I load into this mission, this guy says he has Strike, Arachnid, Guardian, and Rage. Man. The money is just rolling in. Strike, Arachnid, Guardian, range. That's... Oh, it's like the same ones as like, yeah, it's 100 plat again, okay. Is it worth it to try and sell a Furus ribbon mod? Yeah, the Furus ribbons can sell for a shitload because of the Furus Incarnate's really good. So if you roll it into something good, it's quite sellable. If you have the Koopa for it. Shit, I'll buy it off you right now if you don't want it. I got some Koopa to spend. I'll give you 100 plat for any Furus ribbon. Even if it's a totally trash roll, would you regret selling it? That depends on how much you like the Furus. The Furus Incarnate's a really good weapon. Like I'm telling you straight up, it's a very good weapon, but it depends on how much you like 100 plat versus the weapon. Never tried it. Yeah, it's super. I can show it to you if you want to see it on stream before we decide to sell it. I can use it right now. Strike, Arachnid, Guardian. Where's Strike, bro? You said you have Strike. Where's my arcane strike, bro?
Stop for a minute, gotta find a tempo.
Got to fuse it, all good. Why did... My God, guy, you can fuse arcanes in a dojo, bro. You can open up the arcane menu in a fucking dojo. You don't have to go back to your. Okay. Negative fire rate's not great. Yeah, that's a really bad ribbon in my opinion because I use Innervate on the Furus, which makes the crit chance basically useless because Innervate gives you all the crit chance that you need. The negative fire rate's really bad, so it's basically the crit damage is the only good stat in my opinion. If you're using an Innervate build, at least the crit chance or the crit damage rather is the only good stat. That negative fire rate's really bad too. Well, don't re-roll it if you're gonna sell it to me, Garrus, because then you're just wasting. You need to decide first whether or not you're going to sell it to me, because if you're going to sell it, then don't invest your Kuva into a ribbon you're not keeping. If you're gonna keep it, then yeah, roll it. Or if you want to sell it yourself. I'm not trying to scam you or anything. Like, if you get a good roll on that, you could sell that for 300, 400, 500 plat plus. If you get the right roll on it. I'm just offering you quick platinum, but if you want to go for a lot more platinum, then you can roll it and sell it for a lot more. You have 8 million Kuva? Well, you should definitely fucking roll it then. What the fuck? What? You should probably roll it then. Why the fuck do you have 8 million Kuva? The most I ever had was 4.5 million, I think. Just shy of 5 million. Yeah, you should not sell it to me then, I'll be honest. With 8 million Kuva. I mean, with less than 500,000 Kuva, to be honest, you're basically guaranteed to get a roll that's worth a few hundred platinum at least. Roll ribbons, yeah. Don't have to do with it. Yeah, typically roll ribbons would be the answer. Yeah, you can make so much platinum with that, Garrus. It'd be funny if you're one of those guys that has like no plat, but you're literally sitting on the way to make thousands of platinum. I'm a year 1 player and I've played non-stop, I guess, where they haven't used ribbon mods aside from the weapons I really like. You have 2 plat, exactly. See, I knew it. Sitting on 8 million Kuba but no plat. You're sitting on a platinum generation method right now, buddy. I will still offer you 100 plat for that ribbon, by the way, but you should not sell it to me if you have 8 million Kuba. You should absolutely roll it yourself and sell it for like 500. Man, again, the second I load into a mission, somebody messages me. Oh my god, dude. Trade chat, please. I keep loading into a fucking mission to level up. Sky just messaged me to say he likes me. How sweet. I love your videos. If you're in fact the Warframe YouTuber, I get inspirational builds from your channel. Hi, I always see you streaming. Do you ever sleep? No. I in fact do not. No, the real codex is actually asleep right now. I'm just the AI that streams. I have Miter, Boar, Atomos, Dread, Paris. Bro, just list... Oh my god, you have so much plat worth of ribbons. Miter, Boar, Atomos, Dread, Paris, Latron, Magistar, Nami Solo, 2 Furuses. Those are all incarnans. You have it. Oh my god, dude. Bro could literally go from 0 to 5,000 plat, like instantly. That is insane. Can these guys join me, please? 2 guys messaged me and wanting to trade. Please join. So broken, how you done? Are these guys not getting my invites? What's going on here? I'm kind of too scared to sell. I just want people to enjoy what I give them. I constantly give away weapons all the time. Well, it's going to be hard for you to make money if you do that. And if you have 2 plat, you need platinum. Are these guys coming? Like, what the fuck's going on? Now he says he's offline. Okay. Cool. I guess I'm just trading this guy then. I mean, if you're scared to sell them, Garrus, but you want to make platinum, I'll buy them right now. You'll be selling them at a loss though if you sell them to me. I'll be straight up with you. But I would buy multiple of those for 100 plat each. The Furiouses, the Nami Solo, the Miter. I mean, I would buy each of those for 100 each. If you want to make like 500 plat right now. I don't even know what arcanes this guy is selling me. He didn't tell me. What's up, Josh Craig? How you doing? Yeah, here is the proof, yes. I appreciate your messaging game. It's like a mystery box I'm opening right now. I have no idea what arcanes this guy is selling me. He just said he has a few of them. Yeah, it's your ribbons, Garrus. You can do whatever you want. I'm just offering it to you. Is this guy gonna trade me the arcanes? Hello? What is this? Okay, he's got... It's 40. Fuck, what does he have? Arachne 40, Guardian 60, 100, 120, 140, 140, okay. Yeah, because he didn't tell me ahead of time, so I had to fucking add up the price here in the trade. 140 for these 5 arcanes is, again, fucking absolutely diabolical, dude. Holy shit. Been buying the Araxia arcanes for 50 to 70 and selling for 160 each. Top tier market right now. 160? In trade chat or because they're not selling for that much in the market? Where are you selling them for 160? You talking about Arachne and Crepuscular or what? Like Arachne, Crepuscular, Blight. Oh, Blight sells for more than that. Also, does Miter... Do unrolled Miters actually sell for... Oh yeah, I guess they do. Well, I guess maybe I wouldn't buy the Miter for 100. I thought Miter sold for like 100. Apparently not. Yeah, the Furious is I'd buy for 100. And the Furiouses and the Nami Solos. Ribbons, I would buy those for 100 each. Kamisato, Arachne, Crepuscular, Bellicose. Yeah. What does Bellicose sell for right now? Let's see. I think I was actually really close to another Crepuscular. So yeah, I was. I should go get my daily standing, actually. You're buying arcanes? Yes. Garrus, because I'm flipping them. I take it you didn't see my arcane collection earlier. If you're asking me that. I'll give you a quick little glimpse here. Here's my arcane Aegis collection right now. It's very large. That's just the Aegises. I have the same kind of thing with Furies, Avengers, and Velocities. And there's a few other ones that I'm buying. I'm sitting on like 50,000 plat worth of arcanes right now. What was that noise? Fuck, did you guys hear that? I'm gonna go back out here, hold on. What the hell was that? Oh, like a radio. It's the man in the wall speaking to me. Go to Eleanor. Not where I'm meant to go. I need some more crepusculars. I think I need 2 more. Let me turn in. I guess I could just do some bounties. Yeah, we'll just go do a bounty. I need to keep doing my code anyway, so. Guys, imagine actually playing the game. Isn't that crazy? What a thought. What if I actually went and played the game? Put this on, let's put this on. Change my frame actually. We'll use Araxia. We'll use the new girl. Guess I can't use the cleanse mod here though. We'll just throw on point blank. Not right now. I'm doing some missions right now, but I appreciate the offer. Oh shit! I'm still in public. I forgot. Whatever. We'll survive. Yeah. What's Crepuscular going for right now? Because I'm about to have a set of that. 70. Very nice. I think it was only going for like 40 or 50 before, wasn't it? My bad, I was AFK. Okay, I really need to get energy so I can go into my fucking 4th, please. Can I please? Just gonna go into it. Hopefully I get enough energy. Yeah, my health tank build turns out it's not very tanky when I don't have the extra health from the 4th. Crazy how that works. Oh my god, my frame rate is so low right now, dude. That's fucking crazy. They really need to fix Holvania, because holy shit. I don't think fucking anybody here is doing the challenge for 50 kills. There we go. Now there's some guys getting some kills. Okay. So say we need to get 50 kills from above, guys. Come on. There we go. We're chilling. Yeah, honestly, I should remove my arcane buy orders from the Warframe market because the trade chat deals are so good. It's crazy. Here's a random question for you guys. Any of you can answer, Twitch, YouTube, whatever. How would you guys feel about members-only streams on YouTube on my off, like not replacing any of the normal streams? Like my current stream schedule is just, you know, a multi-stream public to everybody, but like if I just did random off-the-cuff members-only YouTube streams, when I was just like, you know, fucking trading or something. Basically, just be chatting if you're a member. I might not be doing anything exciting. I could just be like sitting in trade chat, but I would, you know, chat with whoever drops by. If you're a YouTube member, that might be an interesting little. I'm trying to think of benefits to give YouTube members that aren't anything like too good to where you feel like you're missing out. So I don't want to do like, you know, oh, you get to see my videos 2 weeks early. Anything crazy like that. I think I might try that out. Although there's probably only going to be like 2 people there. I don't have that many YouTube members, but I figured why not. If you want to be a YouTube member, I did add a new tier. It's only $1 a month, the cheapest tier. Literally $1 a month. And you get basically all the benefits of being a member. Including early access to the members' first videos. Just came from the dealing too much damage video. It's a great video. Have you done a video for modding Warframes too? I have not yet. I should probably do that at some point. Like a general overview on how to mod properly. What's up, Goggin? How's the new Warframe? Pretty good, honestly. I'm a fan. I like it. I like her. Just plenty of damage. She has good survivability. She's fun to play. Is unique mechanics. Good mix. I do like the slinging. The web slinging is cool. It's also pretty fast to move around with, to be honest. Pretty speedy. I mean, look at how far you can go. It's crazy. In terms of fun plus versatility, she's definitely up to the bar for Warframe design. Yeah, I like her. I like her quite a bit. I have a Araxia video coming out tomorrow, or I guess later today now because it's past midnight. Recorded the video a few hours ago live on stream. It's going to go live today. Probably had to go live at like 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, something like that. Where are my teammates, bro? And she looks pretty cool too. I do wish every Warframe could have this large of a field of view. Have you noticed that one of the effects from going into her 4th ability is that your field of view expands? I wish we could go. I wish they would increase the max field of view on Warframe. You'll see how to make her tanky in my video, Garrus. I'll give you a little sneak peek though. Here's what you're missing. Right here. Health conversion. So with enough strength, you can make the max health multiplier on the 4th obviously super high to have, you know, 4,000 health. But she has barely any armor. She only has 125 armor. Well, you can add 1,350 armor to that with health conversion. And that makes her a lot tankier. And it's really easy to keep health conversion up because the first ability drops health orbs. Does the change in field of view make her seem like she gains movement speed? Well, she literally gains movement speed as well. She gets 30% movement speed in her 4th ability. So it's not just it's not a placebo. It's just actually faster, along with the field of view increase. I think she's the most unique-looking Warframe DE showed, which is pretty good, yeah. Fed Patchy the soft food cats love. She's just sitting there looking away at it. Where are my pictures, Matt? Where are my pictures of Patchy? Oh, there is one. Look at that. This is munching. Not gonna lie, it looks like a lot of food. That's why she's fat. Which shards am I running? Araxia. Right now it's 2 duration, 2 strength, and 1 casting speed. You might be able to drop flow, honestly. That is a potential option, is dropping flow. Yeah, I was using violet shards at first. That was the first version of the build that I tried. No, he's talking about the purple shard, the violet shard. Not the azure shard. Yeah, my first version of the build was using 2 violet shards for the equilibrium effect for 60%, and then I was running blind rage. Yeah, I mean, she does so much. It really doesn't matter. She does a lot of damage. You would probably want to keep equilibrium if you were doing this. If you dropped flow, well then if you used that freed up slot to slot blind rage, you're probably going to want to keep the actual equilibrium on, because that's a lot of negative efficiency that you just added, and you just lost energy. I could also replace the 2 strength shards with 2 energy shards, because that would still be a net gain, because I just went from 125 to 224. Even if I lost 30, that's still a net gain. That's still going from 125 to, 184 or whatever. It depends on how much you spam the second ability primarily. Yeah, maybe I should try that. Maybe I should replace these 2 strength shards with 2. That's an option. That's a version of the build I hadn't considered yet. Let's put on 2 blue shards for energy instead of that. Also makes the build cheaper, because most people have more blues than they have crimsons. So that'll give us 150 energy back. What is this song called? Let me go look. I wish the fucking song command worked. It doesn't work for some reason. This song is One Night Only by Trivecta. I have a song command, !song, that Monster Cat is supposed to use. Oh, actually, wait a minute. What if I have to... I just thought of something. Do I need a mod? What would it even be? Maybe I have to add Monster Cat as a moderator on Twitch for that to work. Bro, why is this site so laggy? It's insane how laggy it is. Let me try it again. Failed to get current song. Awesome. Yeah, I'll see you, Josh. Thanks for being involved with the chat. Yeah, I try to be. She should still be pretty tanky with health conversion. She's go and visit falls off. Yeah, she's quite tanky with health conversion plus a lot of strength. Yeah, we'll try out this version of the build. Do I have the right companion on? Hold on. Might need to change my companion again. There we go. Yeah. That seismic bond will help as well. Quite a bit, actually. Oh shit, I'm still in public. Okay, good. I changed it in time. Adaptation for Augur, you can't take damage, everything's dead. No, that's not worth it. Adaptation makes a lot of sense on this version of the build. Everything dies anyway. Let's test this out. Might have to re-record the video if this version of the build is actually functional. This is even more strength. More strength, the better. Their scholars do not scuttle at all with strength. Or scale at all with strength, Araxia. Underrate, might as well run duration in range because the scholars get no benefits. I'm confused as to what you're saying. Even if they didn't benefit, you would still be modding range and strength for the fourth ability. Yeah, I never said they were like Caliban. And like I said, even if they had 0 scaling with range and strength, for example, you would still be building range and strength for the fourth and for the 2. And the Scuttlers still, even if the Scuttlers don't have like a damage scaling benefit, they still benefit the build because they trigger Archon continuity, so they spread corrosive procs everywhere. They also pull aggro off enemies. Yeah, there's Warframe players when there's benefits besides damage. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Shit, this version of the build actually works. I don't know why I didn't think of this. Putting on 2 Azure Shards for compensate for dropping flow. Basically, I should have thought of that. Might have to re-record the video. Or I could just put a little clip in at the beginning as like a disclaimer, or like, hey, maybe you should actually use this version. I don't know. We do like more strength. And the energy, especially thanks to the seismic bond that we're currently running for a free 30% efficiency, it definitely seems to be helping. So instead of 45% efficiency, we actually have as high as 75%, which is nice. Big buff to our economy. Mania. Yeah. Oh, you know what I forgot to put back on? I forgot to put on the, I don't think I'm even running the Bane mod right now, so I'm not even doing full damage. That's funny. I don't have the Cleanse or Oaken on at the moment. So I'm actually missing a lot of damage. Damn, I think this version of the build is better than the one I recorded. You're still here, bro? That's crazy. Get out of here.
The sentient is onto you. Look out for troopers.
The Acolyte was stalking me. I didn't like it.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to leave, extraction is ready. These manifestations, they aren't from the neural sentry. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
I do like having that extra 150 energy from those 2 shards as a buffer. You could probably get away without even using those shards, honestly, but it's a nice buffer for if you're not getting a constant inflow of energy for some reason. Yeah, I'm running acid shells in the Sobeck. It'd be insane not to. Especially on Araxia, who buffs the ever-living shit out of acid shells. Ooh, almost ran out of energy there. Wasn't paying attention. What, her base energy? I'm at solo mode, I can't do it. I was gonna link her and take a look. Her base energy is pretty low. And energize and blue towels. No, energize is a total waste of a arcane. Her first ability generates a shitload of health orbs. Use equilibrium or violet shards. Logic, how you doing? Yeah, at least in high KPM situations, this definitely works. Can't argue with the results. How do you off your shorts? The Praxis stuff is great. Having my LR5 friend help me get there. Praxis stuff is great. Praxis stuff. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. My girlfriend wants to know if the 100p for the Furious is hard setter if you could do 125. Yeah, I can do 125. Partially just because if I do buy it right now, I'll roll it on stream. Just because it'll be interesting. Alright, let me get out of here. I ended up getting banned once all said and done. We got banned on Warframe? For what? Well, maybe I shouldn't ask that. That's unfortunate. No. 5 Tau Greens and Araxia. What for toxin damage for the Sobeck? Have you tried a true health tank build on her? On Araxia? Yeah, that's what I'm using. That's the video that's coming out today. Using a health tank build right now. I'm not gonna. Oh, I'm on solo mode. Hold on. Oh, so yeah, let me put this Bane back on before I forget. That's not where that goes. Hold on. I wasn't even on the right fucking build. That's crazy. There we go. I don't know why your girlfriend's telling you to sell this, bro. To be honest, with 8 million Kuba, you should be rolling this. But I'm about to roll it, if you're not going to. What, did you get bad platinum logic? Is that what happened? And then they took it out of your account, put you negative, so you have to buy platinum to get out of being negative? What is the heck, by the way? It's a shotgun. There's a Kuba heck as well. Imagine if I just get like a god roll right away. How funny that'd be. Yeah, I remember you, Logic. You did the EDA or something like that for Plat. Alright, let's roll this. Because I can definitely make more than 125 off this. Too bad that wasn't a stats chance, though, then would have been decent, actually. This is actually not bad. The Corpus is not great. Wish that was gone. The negative crit chance doesn't actually matter if you use Innervate. So this is actually not bad right there. What's this guy say? Let me back out so I can trade this guy. It takes people so long to load it, and dude, it's crazy. Especially console players is wild. Eight ads, yep. There is a way to get around that. If you want to support me, you could sub. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can do it for free, even with a Prime sub. Multi-shot crit damage plus recoil, that's pretty fire. That's pretty gas, I can't lie. Some dirty, how you done? I'm not gonna lie, logic, if that happened to me, I would absolutely pay. Especially if I mean I didn't have to play the first Ascendant. The first Dagundant. Alright, let's keep rolling this bad boy. It's unrolled too, so you even got some cheap rolls out of it, that's nice. What is the first Descendant? It's a game by Nexon, which should already put you on edge. It's basically a rip-off of Warframe and a few other games. They literally have like straight rip-offs of Mastery Rank and Forma and Catalyst. Like, it's really funny how much shit they pull from Warframe. Negative multi-shot, god roll. Piercer and Occupant are the same. CC, CD, Toxin, negative zoom. Nexon is a game company that is known for some shady game practices and for not having the highest quality games. This doesn't matter out here. Damage and status chance. This is probably... Is this better than Galvanized Shot on the... It's just Blast Electric, so that'd be what, 240% base damage?
Well, I woke up on the lobby floor. Yeah, last night was some kind of war. I'm coming out
Like,
like a waterfall.
this is better. You guys probably think it's funny that this one's actually not bad, but again, the negative crit chance really doesn't matter if you're using Innervate.
Caught up in the ceiling, I can't seem to let it go. Locked in this cage, I've been stuck here for days, and I can't seem to let you go. You pull me up and I put you down. You gave me love, then I stole.
Because crit chance negative is awful. On my current ribbon, no, it's not. Because I use it with Innervate. Are you not building for? I am building for crit, but negative crit chance doesn't matter if you're getting your crit chance from Innervate. Do you know what secondary Innervate is? It gives you stacking flat crit, so it doesn't really matter what your weapon's base crit value is. Every shot that you land gives you 10% flat crit up until you land 6 orange crits, and then it resets. So negative crit chance, it doesn't really matter, because either way you're gonna orange crit. So it basically makes negative crit chance, so it's still not an ideal negative. Like, you don't want negative crit chance, but it makes it acceptable, because your base crit doesn't really matter a whole lot. Why does this guy sell me Strike? What the fuck was I buying Strike for again? 20. Very situational. I mean, it's like one of the most popular secondary arcanes in the game right now, so not really, but... Yeah, it's not. It's actually not remotely situational. And if you mean like rare, it goes on so many secondaries. But yeah, it's like a really obvious pick on the Furious with how fast it fires, and the fact that it has really shit crit without it. Partially because it's one of the incarnates that doesn't have a base crit evolution, so Innervate like is awesome on it. Yeah, I clearly don't care about meta either. I just said that a Riven with negative crit chance is good. You don't have to care about meta to just know how the game works and know that something is okay. He wants to sell me another Riven. You should really be rolling this, bro. Oh, sorry, Pain, or Clouded Pain. I meant to respond to that. Yeah, you can post in the Discord. Fucking unrolled Nami, gas. I don't know if you're still in the chat or not, but okay, back to the Furious. Yeah, I just want to make sure you know. I mean, I'm not scamming you. I've said it multiple times that you should not be selling this to me. So just to make that clear, you're not being scammed. I told you exactly. I said if you roll these and get a good roll, you can get hundreds of plat. This roll's already better than mine. My current roll is crit chance, crit damage with no negative. I should just keep this roll honestly and just use it myself. I'm gonna put 20 rolls on it at least. So we'll do a couple more here. We'll switch over to the Nami. Just really wish it didn't have the I feel like I will do 25. This would be so good if it didn't have the damage to Corpus on it. Completely useless positive, unfortunately. Not being blasted. I can't use that. Be blast electric on my Furious. Yeah, well, the problem is that one of the reasons that it brings me joy, Garrus, is because I know that I'm going to be able to sell this for more than I just bought it for. Alright, we'll stop right there. Yeah, this is my current Furious Riven. Actually, let me rank this up. I think my current one's actually more... Oh no, this one's more crit damage. Okay, good. So my current one is crit damage and crit chance. The crit chance is basically useless because I use Innervate, is the problem. So this is actually a lot better because of the base damage. And since I'm using Innervate, I'm not using a base damage arcane, so getting base damage on a Riven for Innervate setup is actually really good. So I'm probably going to use this and sell my current one. Oh, you can't see numbers in the current one. It's worse than the new one. Here, I'll show you. Hold on. So I webcam off for a sec. My current one was this is my current one. it's 210 crit chance, 117 crit damage. Versus this one, and I was saying the crit chance on this looks nice, but if you're using Innervate, this is actually useless. So this one's better because it's slightly more crit damage and it's a bunch of base damage, and that base damage is actually really nice because, again, it's an Innervate setup. Yeah, let's go roll this Nami. Get the God roll right away. Get fucking like electric attack speed, crit damage. Oh, this is actually a good roll. Well, it's not the best, but electric and melee damage, that's off to a good start. That's already pretty nice. Yeah, we're looking for a roll with electric on it. Like electric, attack speed, melee damage, or basically electric with any combination of range, damage, crit damage, attack speed, any of those kind of things. Or an influence setup. That's an interesting roll. Negative slash is nice. That's probably the best. Negative slash is probably the best negative, isn't it? Yeah, it's the best negative because it does mostly slash damage. So negative slash is really good. If you could roll like crit damage, attack speed, electric, negative slash, that shit would sell for like $5 grand. Attack speed status chance. Not terrible either. We're going for an electric roll though. The Nami solo incarnate is so good, dude. That's a terrible roll, holy shit. I'm probably gonna put like 50 rolls on this thing. Oh, luck, yeah. Crit chance, crit damage. Damage to Granaire. Double crit. Doesn't matter, we're gonna keep rolling anyway. We'll take it for now. Crit damage, attack speed, electric, negative slash for 6,500. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. Goes for crazy numbers.
I don't feel this is right. I don't know, should we let go? Diving into your mind just to overflow.
Gotta speed run this motherfucker.
Are you feeling the signs? Feel the cold in your bones. Looking up to the sky to see a silver sun. I can't be the only one who always feels this way.
I've rolled 2 Nami solo God rolls so far. Let's see if I can roll another one. Oh, alright, bro, I'll look at the Araxia build. Hold on. Looks fine. I mean, as long as it works well for you. I would say Equilibrium probably makes a lot more sense than Hunter Adrenaline, given the fact that the first ability generates so many health orbs. other than that, it looks fine. How is this man not bored out of his mind yet? What do you mean? I'm playing Warframe. How could I be bored? It's the best game ever made. What role am I looking for? I'm looking for any melee influence god role. So I'm looking for it has to have electric on it, and then it needs to have either like the two other stats need to be some combination of melee damage, attack speed, crit damage, range, mostly those stats. So like electric. So like for example, if it had like electric attack speed, crit damage, and a good negative, especially negative slash. Negative slash is the best negative. That sells for thousands. Hope you can understand my reasoning as to why I made the decision I made. It's up to you, Chief. If you need the plat right now, then it's a good enough reason, I suppose. Got electric range, status duration, negative slash. Give up rolling more. So close to being basically perfect. So close. Even with the trash stat of duration, that would still sell for hundreds. I'm gonna use all my damn Kula on this man. It's always unfortunate when you get like the ribbon that's like one stat off being perfect. Like, look at this. Look at this strun that I rolled. I rolled this one time, and I got crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot, but no negative. No negative. One roll, though. It's still hilarious to get this in one roll, but no negative is sad. Giga status, yeah. It does do Giga status, it's true. Would be pretty crazy if I actually hit like a 5,000 plat roll on stream. Just give me toxin, bro. Oh, this one. Oh, god damn it, dude! Fuck. Melee damage, electric, negative infested, all perfect, except it has finisher damage as the third positive. Fuck me, I'm still gonna take that though. I mean, that's not a bad roll. It's more electric than shocking touch, and it's more base damage than pressure point, so you can replace either one. So close. We were so close. I was just talking about how we were getting ribbons that are one stat off, and then I get a one stat off being good. Finisher damage is literally completely fucking useless. If this just If it was just those 2 stats instead of even being a 3rd stat, though, that would be good too. I would take that. Yeah, Calero's insane with the augment. If you saw the video I dropped for him, it's so easy to stay alive now. It's like fucking impossible to die. Oh, no fucking way, dude. No way. It happened again, dude. Crit damage electric and negative slash. No. No, but it has damage to infested. Oh my god, why? Oh. Oh my god, dude. Do you have any idea how much this would be worth if this wasn't damage to infested? Oh my god, we were so close. We were so close. Holy fuck, we were so close. Oh. That hurts. That hurts. This is 1 stat away from being worth like 5,000 plat, dude. That's fucking crazy, bro. I should still sell for a good amount, though. Anybody else selling one like this? Damage electric. This has gotta sell for at least 500 still. Might get like 2K for that, yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. It's like without even looking at prices, it's like an absolute, like there's no way that this isn't multiple times where I just bought it for. Like this would sell for 500 instantly, if not double that. Damn, dude, we were so close to getting the craziest roll on stream. I'll roll it 100 times. I'll get it up to 100 and then stop. So we got 36 rolls to go. How do you know which weapons are worth rolling for? I just know all the popular weapons in the game, basically. Just whether or not the weapon's popular, whether or not it's good, whether or not it has any niche application. The Nami Solo has an Incarnin, and the Incarnin form of it is super strong, so it's popular. I've just been playing for a long time, so I know all the weapons basically. Crit damage, electric, negative slash, cover 3. Yeah, well, the problem is that this one has damage to infested on it, which is a useless positive, and it makes these other 2 positives lower, so that lowers the value by quite a bit. You seem like a bot. You seem like a bot. Hold on. Where the fuck are my chats? Yeah. Sorry, bro. I'm gonna have to ban you. If you're not actually a bot, sorry, but you just immediately hopped in my chat and advertised your channel, so you seem like a bot. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube, Garrus, so you can't see the chat. That's a lot of crit chance, wow. Somebody on one of the YouTube chats was acting like a bot, so. Man, I really need to go to bed, huh? Supposed to stream today at 10 a.m. I'm gonna roll this 100 times and then I'm done. We're already over an hour and a half past when I'm supposed to be done. Yeah, 100% follow through is one of the reasons why it's crazy. How do you determine prices for rolls? Yeah, you usually just compare it on a Warframe market, look for similar rolls. And if you can't find, even if you can't find exact rolls, like if you have like a 3-stat ribbon and you can't find it with those exact 3 stats, like compare it to like if you can find one that has two other 3 stats, for example. If you can't find anything like remotely comparable, then you need to basically just rely on your own experience to be able to price things. Or if you have a truly unique ribbon that nobody else has, then you can basically price it at whatever you want and just try it. Why are you still awake? Why shouldn't I be? I'm only an hour and a half past when the stream's supposed to be done. I'm almost done, T-Spin. I'm rolling those 200 rolls and then I'm getting off. I basically want to roll the exact ribbon that I have right now, except replace the damage to infested with range or melee damage or something. And then sell for 5k. I'd be very happy. Thank you for the wake up call, Bugs. Yeah, I'm not gonna get anything better than this dude. How did you sell an Energize for 450? It's going for like a 150 right now. It's fucking crazy. Isn't it past your time? Yeah, it's an hour and a half past the stream time. Oh my god, dude. My fucking cat. How base would it be if roll number 100 had the god roll? Wouldn't that be nice?
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I am a thirsty bitch. I don't have water, but does this count? How long have you been playing for? I've been playing since 2015. I have over 10,000 hours in the game. We got 4 rolls left, lads. I'll probably list this for like 1,000, and then go down from there. There's no way that there's no way that this sells for less than 500. I know that. Take it to 200. All right, bet. Let's go. I could. I do have enough Cuba for it. No, I think I'm done with that. Actually, I'm gonna do one more thing before I get off. Actually, I want to try out that new Furious ribbon. Also, let me post this. Let me actually post this on my Warframe market. I'm never going to bed, dude. Let's see that. How funny would it be if I rolled this the whole time and then at the end I realized it was actually Nami Skyla, not Nami Solo? What, rolling the wrong fucking weapon! It'd be pretty funny to be honest. Oh shit, I can't see it anymore. What is this guy selling me? Buy it for 500 right now? No. I said I was listing it for 1,000 right now, and then I said there's no way that it sells for less than 500 though. So I'm listing it for 1,000. I think he has to fuse the stuff first. Okay. Zeldris, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that greatly. That's crit damage. 109.4. Flash. 7.6. XC Puritus. Mastery 12. Rank 8. There we go. Posted. You're still in my dojo, Garrus? That's funny. Listing what? I'm listing the Nami solo ribbon that I just rolled, T-Span. Just got 3 ads in a row. And yes, people do buy that much. I sold the Sabaris ribbon for 4,000. Well, it was actually 3,750, so not quite 4,000. Rage Guardian Strike. What is that? That's 20, 20, that's 60. Diabolical deal. I'm gonna make so much fucking plat off these arcanes, dude. My god. Alright, hold on. Let me go post my other Furious Ribbon as well. Thanks for hanging out, by the way, everybody. There's a lot of you here right now, on Twitch at least. Glad to have you all here. How's everybody doing? For whoever is lurking, hope you're having a good time. We're just chilling. Crit chance, crit damage. No negative. What can my Furious sell for? Posted for, it's gotta sell for at least 3 or 200 at least. I'll post,
motherfucker!
I'll post it for 300 and see what happens. I seem dope. Very nice. You seem dope, Garrus. Appreciate it. Make sure you're in the Discord, by the way, along with everybody else. Whoever is not in the Discord, there's the link again. It should also be pinned there in the chats, I believe, so I don't even think I need to link it, but there it is if you need it. Discord is full of very cool people, so hop in there. Let's see, crit chance. Damage. 12. Max rank. 24 rolls. Mazarin. Close to have a 300. Okay, that should be all I need to do. I want to test out this other one. This should be a huge buff to my Furious Bill, all the extra base damage. Still don't have the Furious Incarnate. It's goated. I'm about to use it if you want to see it. Whoever hasn't seen the Furious yet, I'm about to use it right now. What's up, Serpent? Still here? Let's replace my ribbon on here. Make this an Omni so I can avoid that problem in the future. So those were the stats. Now we have a negative crit chance. Negative 1.9% crit chance. It's hilarious, dude. Negative 10% on the Incarnate. That's funny. So we had Blast, Magnetic, Electric. You guys ever seen negative crit chance? It's just hilarious. That's 360% base damage from galvanized shots. Probably 480 a lot of the time, thanks to Panzer adding viral on top of that. So yeah, adding 262 to that. That's a nice little bump. It's because my ribbon has negative 138.5% crit chance T-spin, so it puts me negative. But don't worry, we're still gonna crit. We are still gonna crit. Thanks to Innervate. Innervate do go burr. Yeah, Furious goes so fucking hard, dude. They took my gun. That's crazy. Yep, still orange critting. Negative 10% crit chance, orange crits, baby. Even the occasional red crit, which is funny. Yeah, I think it's doing just fine. You need this? Yep. It's pretty gas. I might keep rolling the ribbon just to try to get rid of that negative crit chance. It's still not ideal, it just doesn't hurt as bad with Innervate. It still technically makes Innervate cycle slower though. So it is a DPS loss. It just doesn't actually make me not be able to crit. Since my crit chance starts at negative 10%, it takes more Innervate stacks to get up into the yellow and orange crits, which is, you know, like I said, technically a DPS loss, but it still melts. Because if I didn't have that, how much crit chance would I be at? Roll the Fierce to 100. This guy. Yeah, because instead of negative 10%, I would have 26%. It's not a huge difference. I mean, that's basically only like 3 or 4 more Innervate procs, so it's functionally irrelevant. It just is technically a downside. I also wish that negative, or I wish that positive Corpus wasn't on there. That's completely useless. Gotta milk the ribbon. I gotta roll it. Is that what you're telling me? I need to go to bed, guys. Do you want me to have to cancel my stream today at 10 a.m.? Negative crit damage for fire. I think people enjoy playing the campaign. I'm slowly dying because of New War. Gameplay is so bogus. I love the New War. Great story. If you don't care about the lore at all, then I guess it'd be rough. See ya, Bugs. There's a lot of people that play Warframe that don't seem to care about the story at all. Which, if that's the case, then yeah, it's gonna suck for you. But I like the story a lot, so I didn't have a problem. Kiko, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. If that was like multi-shot instead of damage to corpus, it'd be so gas. Oh, no, fuck. Why couldn't the damage to Grenier and the multi-shot be reversed? No. No. No, we were so close to greatness. No. No. Acuity? Imagine using Acuity on the Fierus. It's crazy. That's highly unfortunate. Yeah, the crit chance would have been trash anyway, because... Again, we're using Innervate, so not actually that amazing. This would be good if it weren't for the negative crit damage, because I am using Electric on my build. Oh, what the fuck? I just realized my image on the vertical stream is fucked up. Nobody watching on YouTube vertical told me my webcam is fucked up. That's crazy. There we go. Sorry, vertical viewers. Man, that was fucked up all day. What the hell? You guys didn't tell me my fucking image is just chilling over the image. Thank you for being the first streamer to get my name right. No problem, Gary. I got you. What have I been calling you? Garrus? Is that what I'm saying right? Garrus? Is that not what people call you? Garrus MacTavish? Or McTavish? This isn't a bad roll either, because this is 2 of the 3 elements that I actually use. Oh. I 7 on fall for calling you Gary. That's crazy. Oh, why does it have negative fire rate? No! Fuck. Oh, dude, look at this shit. Oh, look at this fucking roll, dude. Oh my god. Why? Why does this have negative fire rate, bro? I'm actually curious what this would sell for. Hold on. Yeah, I am gonna keep this just because, oh, man, why does it have to have negative fire rate, dude? That's so painful. Should still sell for a good amount. Let me go change that contract. Or wait, no, that was the other one. This is a new one. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna list this. I'm gonna list this for 1,500 and see what happens. Yeah, negative fire rate hurts so bad, dude. Mastery A, rank 8. He rolls 40. 1,500? No way. Potentially, that's just what I'm trying. It should sell for hopefully at least 1,000. I'm just trying 1,500 first. Since we can farm Pathos clamps so easily, what incarnate weapons do you think they will release? I mean, Pathos clamps are always easy to farm, to be honest. I never had an issue doing the bounties, but I get what you mean. I don't know what they're going to release. I'm still waiting for a Tigress incarnate, honestly. Yeah, it's got. Yeah, I agree, Jay. It's got to be at least 800 to 1,000 plat for that roll. That's why I kept it. Yeah, it's hard to beat. Crit multi-shot. Yeah, that's why I told you to keep the ribbon, Garrus. I'm just saying. I told you that if you rolled it properly, you would get plat out of it. Don't forget, Serpent, that there's the Akrathis store as well. A lot of people forget about this. Actually, forget if I don't think I bought my daily arcane from her. Let me go there. If you go to your... Whoops. If you go to your Dorma zone, you can spend Pathos clamps each day to buy an arcane from Akrathis. And you can also spend them weekly for her weekly items. She has like reactors, catalyst, kuva, ribbons, etc. She has good stuff. So if you have extra clamps, go to Akrathis here. And see today, for example, as a legendary arcane, secondary shiver for 20 clamps. And the weekly items, there was a ribbon, a shotgun ribbon, kuva, arcane adapter, catalyst, formal BP. So you can spend extra clamps on this stuff. It's pretty good. Shiver is a weird arcane. Yeah, it's not very useful most of the time. Well, I wouldn't have bought it for 400 plat though, Garrus, is the problem. Not with the roll that you had on it. You were selling a trash roll, so it was only worth like 100. Also, what do you mean if you knew that? I told you that several times before you sold it to me. I told you should not sell it. Wish it was multiplicative. On some things it is T-spin. Like on, it's multiplicative. Somebody did a good video on this. Fuck, what's his name? Moog. Moog did a good video. The Detron augment. Yeah, thermomagnetic shells. It's multiplicative on this. If you use like Frost with Biting Frost for the crit buffs and his fourth to instantly freeze them to apply 10 stacks of cold to everybody around you, just so you can activate Shiver. And then you also use Zada's Whisper because it's just, you know, Zada's Whisper being Zada's Whisper, and you shoot them with this, it does crazy damage. What time is it for me? It's 2 a.m. Should I try selling my other Furious Servant? Yeah, to me for 100 plat. Yeah, you should roll it and sell it, yeah. Yeah, I've been streaming for 9 hours. And 2 hours past when I was supposed to stop. I'm supposed to stop at midnight and it's 2 a.m. What do you mean go to sleep? Why are you telling me to go to sleep? Why are you being a hater? Where's the G? This is not G Fuel. This is alcohol. See ya, Hotis. Or Hotis, however you say your name. Have a good night. Is there a quick way to explain damage building for mods? The most popular video on my channel is actually about that topic. DJ Shoop. I have a I have a video called how to deal enough damage. I can link that. Shit has a, oh my god, this video is actually gonna hit 200,000 views. That is insane. It's at 189,000 right now. Yeah, I just linked the video shoot if you need it. Yeah, if you watch that video, I do a rundown on like the basics on how the core mods work, like damage, multi-shot, fire rate, elements, etc. I actually don't drink very often, Aeonian, but I decided to try these teas out. I'm actually about to crack a new one open right now. What's up, Jonathan? How you doing? Jonathan DeLuna. You have the name of a video game character. I like it. You sound like an Expedition 33 character. That's a compliment, by the way. 18 days till I get married, so I'm kind of busy. Yeah, I look forward to our wedding. It's gonna be so beautiful. I'll give you platinum, don't worry. It would be nice to try and confide in you so I don't roll myself again in the future. Yeah, just again to clarify, I told you that you could sell it for a shitload, so that was not on me, bro. Aeonian, I'm getting married next month. Let's go. And I have a lot of weddings coming up. You guys didn't invite me, that's crazy. Supposed to be your favorite Warframe player, and you didn't invite me. I don't know how to feel about that. Alright. Did I ever finish this Spinner X build? What did I say I was going to put on here? I think Reach, right? Me when I'm still not going to bed, because I keep finding things to do. Be dope if I could fly at my wedding. Yeah. Alright, do I have an open... Yeah, we'll do it here. We'll do Shock Trooper on the second build. Shock over Asma on build 2. Alaskan wedding. Probably is gonna be a pretty wedding. The pictures you sent in the Discord are crazy. I'm missing. I'm missing. Oh, I don't have the energy mod on. Wait. Do I even need? I don't even need that. This is a weapons platform build, so fuck that. I'll also say fuck that. There we go. Venom dose. So this is gonna have corrosive toxin electric. Let's try it out. And viral for my Panzer, obviously. Prime foot sniffer, yes. Especially when you're around. 207%, 100 second long shock trooper is hilarious, dude. Oh god, what's in my throat, dude? I'm gonna pause the music for a sec because I want to see if. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me go put Naramon on. I keep forgetting to put on Naramon. Oh my god, something's in my throat. Shit, I think I'm dying. Holy shit. I see your spores build. I don't even know if I have a set up spores build at the moment. I know one of them says that, but I think the mods might be fucked up. I'll take a look after this. I'll show you. Just give me a sec.
Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactor.
Come on, enemies, get in here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
You are going to need more.
That's all from me.
Please open the fucking door so I can kill things.
Attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support. Tenno, if you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
Okay. The on-death detonation effect is kind of funny. I wonder how much actual damage the detonation does, though. That's a lot of toxin procs. You guys hear all that popping? Those guys popping when they die? Yeah, is spin to win back? That's the real question. I mean, it's certainly usable. All those detonations you hear are funny. Let's see how many kills I have at the 2-minute mark in a moment here. $270 kills. So that's, what, 135 KPM off the bat. So it's probably, you probably get up to like 150 because the first fucking like 20 seconds of the mission were me just waiting on the damn doors to open. So it's probably like roughly 150 KPM, which is, that's pretty good. That's pretty fire, I can't lie. Especially if you threw Avenger on this, because this thing has kind of low crit chance. Can't argue with the KPM though. Yeah, it works. I'm so going to spin to win with this, yeah. Yeah. Gobbled that Glapid too fast. Don't whips have the best spin attacks when we actually use spin attacks, yeah. Alright, do I even have a Spore build set up? Let's see. No, I don't. There should be... I don't have any helmets. There should be Roar on here. Range is good. Steadfast, that's an interesting choice. What was I using this for? Was I using this for Onslaught or something? I might have been. Yeah, the range is decent on this build, and the strength is okay. The main thing that this is missing is you would want to use Roar on this to juice up the spores. Aside from that, I mean, basically you're just going for huge range and huge strength. That's what a Spore build is. It's a ton of range, a ton of strength, and then whatever mods you need to stay alive, whether that be through shield gating or health tanking or whatever. Damage multi-shot purpose. The damage and multi-shot one is alright, Garrus. Yeah, you're mainly looking for multi-shot, crit chance, crit damage, base damage. Any of those are typically like the more ideal stats. Elements are sometimes okay. Okay, what to look for in ribbons? Sorry for that. It just depends on the weapon. But I mean, most of the time you can't go wrong with crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot. And base damage is usually okay. So if you get any mix of that, you're usually fine. And you can just go look at Warframe.market and you can just go see what the expensive ones are. Let me rename that. And I should really fucking go to bed. I think I'm back to having full account mastery, right? Didn't I? Yeah, 787 now, 787. Once I finish those weapons. Very nice. Where's Araxia? There she is. I'm gonna go take a look at the, I was just in my fucking dorm zone and I forgot to check how close I am to being able to buy everything. The rare non-VTuber Warframe streamer? Dude, I fucking know, right? I know, right? Like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not saying anything negative, but it... God damn, I swear I am the only non-VTuber on Warframe. It's crazy. You know what I was wondering about the Scuttler Husk store? So these Scuttler Husks are basically a dead resource. Like, once you buy everything here, if you even need to buy anything here, because this is a petty store, the Scuttler Husks don't have any other use. But these Captura scenes are tradable. So I wonder how much plat these are worth. Are these even on Warframe Market yet? I mean, they're probably worth like nothing, but still. If they're worth anything, it's basically free plat. Fury. I don't think they are. It says they're tradable. Yeah, they're not on Warframe market yet. Hmm. Yeah, can you link these? Yeah, you can link them, and they're tradable. Let me go on trade chat and try something. Octo. Isleweaver, Cloud Islet. Isleweaver, Griffithole. Scholar's Landing. And at Duviri Throne of Insane. This is 5, so this is 125 each. 200. Can't I buy 2 more of each of these, I think, right now? I mean, these should be worth basically nothing because they're so easy to get, but you never know. You never know, and there's nothing else to spend these on, so I mean, fuck it. Also not more for market, but the one that takes 2 of each is tradable. Also turn these into credits, right? I mean, you could. That's useless though. But yeah, I'm sure you can sell for credits. What is a VTuber? A VTuber is somebody who streams a like a fake image instead of themselves. It's usually like an anime character. Like if you go on Warframe on Twitch and if you go to the Warframe Twitch directory, you'll see a bunch of VTubers. It's people like it's people like anime girls as their like instead of me being here on the screen, you would see like an anime dude or an anime chick like floating on screen here, talking whenever I talk. It's very popular. Why? Those people are into it. People like it. Don't ask me. I don't know. Alright, I've got 436 Aureus, minus 69 to buy 69. Nice. Minus 69 to buy all 3 of these once they're finally available. Oh, that leaves me with 367. I really need to write this. I keep doing the math on this. How many of these do you need? Oh, you're a real tuber? Yeah. I guess you can call me that, I suppose. I have 367. This is 154 each. 154 times 3, that's 462. This is 4 times 3, that's 12 each. 3, that's 4, that's 8. 96, and I believe that one was 60. We need 618 in total to buy all the arcanes. I need 69 more for all 3 of these things. So I need 687 and I have 436. So 687 minus 436. I need 251 more. That's not gonna take very long. I could do that at the end of the day. I just need 251 more of these and I can buy everything. Easy. Divide that by 20, for example. If I just do the regular path, that's an average of 12.5 runs, so rounding up 13 runs. So, yeah, that's crazy. I'm just about done.
Return every
If I do it on steel pound, it's even less. I'm gonna wait till I actually have to buy them all, then I'll buy them all at once. Now the question is, if I do stream today like I'm supposed to, because I need to get some damn sleep, am I gonna stream the variety day like I'm supposed to do on Thursdays, or am I gonna play Warframe? Since this update just came out recently. Not gonna lie, I'll probably be on Warframe because I need to record more videos. Yeah, I'll probably be on Warframe because I need to do more videos. So I'd probably live record another one. Maybe do a video on the like the side toy or something. You guys think they're gonna fix this to be 10 meters like it's supposed to be? Because this says that it's 10 meters, but it's actually 15 meters, which is really fucking crazy. This shit is seriously nuts on Protea. And just in general, it's just a really good grouping tool. If they do keep it at 15, they should change it to say 15. Yeah, it's an absolutely goated grouping tool. Even if it wasn't like 10, it would still be good. Yeah, literally Protea's best secondary. It's insane. It groups them so fast too, dude. Just keep sucking dudes right into a clump for the turrets. It's so fucking good, dude. Hello, person with a insanely long YouTube name. How you doing? How did you don't confuse with all those items? How am I not confused by all the items I have? Like in my arsenal? Is that what you mean? Like, how am I not confused with all the different guns and stuff I have? I just have most of them memorized, honestly. Been playing for a long time. Yeah, this is such absolutely goated Protea tech. It's so good. Yeah, that pull range is fucking crazy, dude. Oh, there's no way they're not gonna nerf that shit, man. 15 meters free grouping on a secondary is so busted. Like, holy shit. If I want to sell my path assist driven, what would I be looking for? Crit chance would be the main stat, because most people are going to be using the path assist for a heavy detonation build, and the crit chance is doubled on heavy, so if you roll like 100% crit chance, for example, it's basically actually 200. Like crit chance, crit damage, electric would be good. Those are the 3 main stats you're looking for. Melee damage is also okay, like just base damage. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna finally get out of here, guys. I don't want to, because you guys just keep chilling with me, but... I was supposed to stop streaming 2.5 hours ago. I think I might... Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. I think, holy shit, hold on. I think we just hit 900 followers, didn't we? Let me go check. We did, yeah, we just hit 900 followers. We are 100 followers away. That's it. 100 followers away from the big 1K. I'm doing a 1,000 plat giveaway at 1,000 followers. So if any of you watching haven't followed yet, and you want to get that 1,000 plat giveaway started sooner, I'm just saying, drop a follow. And again, I greatly appreciate all of you that have already followed, especially anybody who has financially supported me. If you're a Twitch sub, if you're a YouTube member, any other kind of donation, greatly appreciated. Although even if you're just hanging out, chilling here, chatting, it's a great time. I'm glad that you're here. I'm gonna finally go to bed though, because like I said, I'm trying to actually stick to my stream schedule, so I'm gonna hop out of here after that extra 2.5 hours of chilling. Try to get some sleep. I'm gonna go edit that Araxia video first though, because I want to get that out today. I'm gonna edit that Araxia video, get that uploaded, and yeah, come back for the next one. Peace out. If you want to hang around for a second on Twitch, by the way, I'll go and I'll raid somebody in a moment here. Let's go see who's playing Warframe and check them out. I really gotta fix this fucking screen, dude. Hold on. I don't know why that credit screen is wrong. I'm gonna get rid of it. For some reason, it doesn't work and it doesn't show all the actual followers that I have. That like all the people that actually follow during the stream and stuff and whatnot. So I gotta fix that. That's my bad. All right, who's playing Warframe right now? Yeah, I should go raid a VTuber. Hey, nothing wrong with VTubing. It's just not my thing. Let's go raid Disco. That's who I'll raid. All right, you guys have all been amazing. Thank you for joining me, and I will see you in the next one. Enjoy the raid. I'm sending you over to Spicy Disco. Give him my hellos.
Hello there.